definitely do like to be a bit on the back end of things, working your way into, for example, the hard point or into the bomb. And well, I don't know. I feel like there's also the opportunity for a lot of teams to try to prove themselves. A lot of players trying to make a statement. I could say, for example, with Galoris, who earlier in the year, although they got second, they didn't get the outcome that they probably wanted by losing 0-4 against Q9. That happened earlier in the year in the Masters. I feel like Aloris has a lot to say. I could say the same about Vitaly. This East team, this super team that pretty much gathered teams from players from India, players from the what was playing on North America, and of course Marvel from Europe. Those type of players who have an interesting mentality, because I know how each and every single one of them just like to be on the grind, constantly going after the next victory and making sure that they get the most off of every situation. So a lot of things have to happen in order for us to get a better view of if they have actually managed to build well enough and solid enough to prove what they're worth here on the big stage. Because although of course they've got the practice, the fact that you can get nervous, the anxiety, the fact that you got a lot of people watching you at the same time, not on home but also in front of you, can and also make you shake a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, that stress of the main stage is absolutely a factor. I mean, even coming in here and sitting down at this setup, looking at the arena in front of me, like I feel a little bit of
Mm-hmm.
those nerves, right? There's going to be people, there's going to be 10,000 people in here, and every single player feels that. And we do have, you mentioned Team Vitality, our first super team from the East, and looking at the names on Vitality, I mean, there is no lack of high level competition experience here, right? Guys like
Mm-hmm.
Marvel and Tectonic have ice in their veins on the main stage, and what I'm most interested to see from this team is how well coordinated are they, right? There's undeniable
Yeah.
skill on the team, undeniable championship level experience, but it all comes down to that level of coordination. And as far as India teams go, we see Godlike and all of these players have been playing together forever, and then Team Vitality, where we've got a newly formed super team. And so with our two teams from India here, we may see very different performances. We may see something that's very very similar. So there's quite a lot that we're going to find out here on day one. Even looking at Tribe Gaming, right? Like every single name on that team is an absolute Hall of Famer in this game, right? There's so many teams that are made up like this, and so just looking at the names, just looking at the team name history is zero indicator of how today and the rest of this weekend will turn out. And day one is the big tell on all of that preparation, all of that team coordination, and then just regionally,
Mm-hmm.
did East prep better than West? Is East onto gameplay style that outplays West, or does the hyper aggressive strategy we tend to see from Western teams work out in their favor, right? Like that
Mm-hmm.
difference in strategy east to west really comes into the limelight here in this event, because we do see teams like Q9 who have a history of excellence at search and destroy. Some of these eastern teams excel at search and destroy because of that more deliberate tactical approach to the gameplay and to the objective play. And so we may see some of that similar trend of East having the advantage in search and destroy, and West having more of that momentum in games on hardpoint. But we will all find out here very very shortly, and see if some of those trends consistently come into play in this event, or if we see the whole thing
Yeah.
turned on its head, because last year felt like the table got flipped.
It absolutely did. And well, with this first the initial matchup that we got, Supreme Team versus Q9, I feel like it's always that same story as you mentioned about the S&D situation, because they are so strong. You gotta try to play them on, or avoid playing against them on their favorite maps. I feel like, for example, in the case of Q9, it's usually on Tunisia that they absolutely love playing on. It's a map that is really, really difficult to most teams to play against Q9 on a search and destroy game on Tunisia. So I'm sure that Supreme Team are well aware of it. But even if you don't play them on the best map, what is next, right? The second best map, the third best map is still gonna be a situation where it's just not gonna be that easy for you to play against. And I'm getting a call that we are almost ready to begin with this match. And as we mentioned, look at that. There's Chagaboo, there's a Blur, Rihan, and I also see Shisui and Cyrax, who are locked in to what's about to unfold. I'm thrilled, man. I'm thrilled. We are about to start, and I cannot wait any longer because, the initial nervousness that they may feel all goes away the second that the first match starts. Now we're looking at Luminosity for some reason, but taking a look into these guys and this fellas over here, of course, Cartels, Kings, Raph, S-Dog, and Jess, if I'm not mistaken, are all who are over there. So, Mod 6, Supreme Team and Q9. Do you feel like. I want to say that in my view, Q9 has the upper hand, but do you see Supreme Team taking a few maps or even winning this series against them?
So I think that Supreme Team has to do some very specific things in order to take a map or the matchup off of Q9. The first thing that absolutely is going to have to happen is when you face a team that's got an excellent history on search and destroy or any particular game mode, you cannot get into the mentality of, okay, they're going to take search and destroy off of us, so we need to get these other maps. That is starting from a position of loss, right? So they need to very specifically throw Q9 off of their game plan on maps and in game modes where Q9 feels confident, right? They need to hope for a little bit of overconfidence, throw something at them that they're not expecting, and get them off their game. And if I think that if they can do that, Supreme Team can absolutely step up and surprise us. I agree though. I think Q9 has the upper hand, and it's going to really come down to how much can Supreme Team disrupt Q9's plan for the map today. And I think if they're able to do that, if they're able to pick up a little bit of momentum and then hold that momentum, then they've got a great chance to take maps and potentially the matchup off of Q9.
A great chance indeed. I feel like, of course, with the playstyle from Blur and also the two Mexican players, I feel like both Shisui and Cyrax, especially Shisui, like to play quite a fast pace. Rihan, of course, as well. We know how he likes playing too. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I would also love to see the map rotation because at this point I do feel like they have already made their bans and their vetoes and picks. So hopefully we get a view of that soon too, so that we can start theorizing a bit more as well as we all get gather ready in here at the end. I don't know how are the vibes feeling over there, Mod Six. What do you feel? How do you see? Can you actually see the main stage from where you're standing, or what do you see in front of you?
So what they have is, let's talk about this event venue a little bit and what this ESL Snapdragon series is as part of DreamHack here in Atlanta, because we are over here at the creator hub here at DreamHack, and they've got all of these streaming setups. They're going to be creators streaming all day long, and then the ESL Snapdragon series is the main event here at DreamHack. This is the biggest event happening at a weekend where there will be, potentially 10,000 people in this arena at one time. It's a huge facility. And so I'm down from the main stage. It's behind me and to my left, and we can already hear the excitement coming from over there. And the main doors of the event venue have just opened here at 10 a.m. Eastern time, and so people are starting to come in. And frankly, there's a lot of excitement in the room. This is day one of this event here in Atlanta and day one of the Snapdragon Pro Series COD Mobile Champs Tournament, and so people feel the electricity in the room, and there's a lot of excitement. I'm here. My son games with me, and it's a huge thing for us both. So we're here just as much as spectators, excited to see these matchups. And as he walks around, he's like, oh, the team's walked out, and he sees the team walk out, and they're getting asked for autographs, and there's fans, and so it's very, very exciting in the room. and it's only going to pick up momentum throughout the day and throughout the weekend. And so do not be surprised if you hear some cheers from the crowd coming through the audio, because it gets loud and crazy in here when we've got teams on the main stage. And for anybody here who's watching the stream, I can't emphasize enough, if you ever have the opportunity to come to an event like this in person, it's always worth it. The excitement is insane. And here we see we're at hardpoint right now, and the action is on. Gil, what are we looking at here?
Well, right now we can see the clear advantage in favor of Q9 having a solid hold of the second kill. We see Maoki already with 7 kills going for the next one. That's going to be Chagabu falling to the ground. The Supreme team have not had a great start of game number 1 here on Scrapyard. So we see that the player who's standing inside of the hill is going to be Sun. There's going to be the pressure coming from Shisui with the gloves, who gets one, goes for the second, and gets a Shisui with a double kill. Using those gloves is going to clear the area up in favor of the Supreme team. There's still 15 seconds left, which is plenty of time to try to rebuild yourself. It seems like Q9 are still fighting for the last few seconds, but that's just not gonna work out. And because of that outstanding show of boxing coming down from Shisui, there's gonna be a clear set of heal in favor of Supreme team, leading to a 37-69. But we begin to see how well coordinated when it comes down to rotation Q9 are going in here.
Yeah, and what we just saw is a break from Supreme team on P2. P2 is notorious on this map as possibly the most difficult hardpoint to break in the competitive map set, as well as, you know, Q9 coming off of P1 with an advantage and then getting an early hold on P2 spells danger for Supreme team, but able to get that break. And then now they've got to do the same thing here on P3. This is one of the easier hardpoints to break, and as we see Blur coming through with the successful break, he needs support on this hardpoint because they're closing the gap. They're holding themselves in this game, but without support on this and without momentum into the transition, Supreme is going to stay, you know, 20 to 40 points behind in this map. So they're looking to change that momentum. They're working off of this break in P3 and this hold, and they've got to get a plan to go into P4 to continue to close this gap and potentially take the lead here, Gil.
Yeah, and I was talking about how aggressive Shisui likes to play, and my man is killing it already with 14 kills. He, alongside with a few Q9 players, are ones with the most over there. The rotations are going great in favor of Q9, but like you mentioned, I definitely like the way the Supreme team are going for the retake factor. Once they actually manage to get inside, they are not being able to kick them out on the side of Q9 head. Now making sure that he's defending here with the Purifier, gets a double, and that's gonna begin the usage of the operators by both sides. There's Owling now with the War Machine getting a few kills as well. There's gonna be the shoot onto Shisui, not a lot that could be done in there. 30 seconds have gone by, and that's a clean just hold in favor of Q9, and I feel like that's gonna be the biggest issue, because yes, you can go play on the retake factor every single heal, but the second it doesn't work, there's gonna be a huge disadvantage building on the side of Supreme team, because Q9 are not letting go easy. And in here, there's still 9 seconds. Yeah, they may be able to fight it up for a little while, and that's why we see that Supreme team this time around do rotate early as they get there first.
Yeah, it was clear Q9 chose that P4 as a point, as a hard point that they were going to hold and get a full hold on. They busted out multiple operators just to get that hold, and we see Supreme trying to do the exact same thing on this hard point, pull the operators out and lock in the hold, but unable to do so. A very different result from the operator decisions with Q9 and Supreme, as Q9 busting out the operators on the previous hard point, able to lock in a full hold, and Supreme busting out the operators on this hard point and still get broken. That difference in outcomes may be the factor that determines this game, and we're going to have to see Supreme. You know, they've proven that they can break Q9 on these hard points, but what they have not proven yet is that they can successfully rotate, get the hard point off the jump, and then hold. Q9 has been successful in their break attempts over and over again here. That's the momentum we need to see change, as Q9 basically locks in another full 60-second hold nearly on this point with a little bit of contest here at the end.
Yeah, and that's the problem. 100 points lead is going straight into the way of Q9. That's exactly what we were anticipating from them. 25 kills going in favor of him, 22 for Maoki and 23 for Curly. We are going back onto the P1 rotation, and well, we're gonna witness here Chagabu using the Fennec, patiently waiting. There's gonna be the push. A lot of people are dying on the side of Supreme Team through the smoke. They're trying to hold them off. There's Hen up above here on Hill 1. A few nades are gonna be thrown. The push is gonna happen right now. Chagabu does get one, but immediately gets taken down by Curly, who then immediately pushes even further now with the equalizer. Side of Supreme Team gotta be careful. There's gonna be a double. There's gonna be a triple. No. It seems like Blur is gonna make that happen, but still gonna be taken out by the hands of Owling using that War Machine. Owling with the double using the War Machine. No one can get inside. Yes, the side of Supreme Team have managed to find a way to actually rotate, but now they are the ones that are getting kicked in super early by the hands of Q9. So at this point are just steamrolling over the opponents, near approaching the 200 points mark, while the Supreme fellas have not even managed the triple digits.
Yeah, and we're seeing, you know, you mentioned Hen, the great and powerful Hen here on this map, but we also see Curly now with 29 kills. I mean, we see remarkable kill numbers across the team on Q9, and so, you know, it's a well put together performance so far. And one of the, I mean, we see a difference in the way these teams are trying to break these hard points. The biggest difference that we see is Q9, their operator timing in the hold and their decisions on the break. They're always breaking with a minimum of 2, but usually 3 players, demonstrating just enough tactical patience to have a very strong break. As you see Sun here with the hold, able to get the angle using that Fennec, and Curly taken out in the window, but unable to secure the break yet is Supreme. These one-player breaks are not going to do it on a team like Q9, especially with the operator timing that they have right now. You know, they're displaying basically perfect decision-making with their operators and using them to stop hardpoint break attempts and get these holds much longer. As we go into the start of this next hardpoint, you know, 244, and we see Supreme approaching 100 here. This is a last-ditch effort to see if they can pull something out, but down nearly 150 points, it may be a bridge too far. Gil, they're not able to get these holds long enough right now.
Yeah, definitely not. 250, 102. Supreme teams are gonna fall to the ground. They try their hardest, but we know the beast, the monster that's in front of them. That's, of course, one of the top teams for the longest time on China. That's Q Ying Club, who are gonna start off with the right foot. And I want to come to a word that you said earlier before we even started the map, which is how fluid these teams can play. When you know what your teammates is probably going to be doing, it allows for an even better set of communication, because there's only so much you can communicate via voice, right? If you already know essentially what your teammates are gonna be doing, or how to have a good understanding of it, there's no need to set a few communication sets in there. Instead, you just focus on, okay, there's a player here, there's a player there, and when it comes down to the rotations, pretty much everybody at the same time. They are all so well connected to actually move to the next one. We saw that very clearly on the side of Q9, who they just are in a different level right now. They have done a tremendous job in here, and a well earned victory number 1. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the first map victory for Q9. As we mentioned, we are getting the camera view from Luminosity, but it's understandable. You know, a lot is going on at the same time. Remember, there's 16 teams, there's 8 matches going on at the same time, and there's a very beautiful venue that we got. I feel like I like the colors that they used on this year a little bit more than last year. I feel like last year was great on the color scheme, but this time around, I feel like it looks even better. You know.
Yeah, the effort that is put into making this an amazing event, you can see it every year increasing, and it's exciting for the fans as well, because what some of the camera angles don't show you is the teams that are not on the main stage at the time. Like you said, we've got so many matches going on at once. Only 2 teams can be on the main stage at one time, and so you have all of these other locations where the players are playing, and the fans have access like super close to these teams to be able to see them play. There are fans 10, 15, 20 feet away from these teams as they play. And so the fan access to see these teams playing consequential matches at the highest level, it really is a great spectator experience. And, as we know, I'm a late addition to this casting roster. Gil, I bought tickets to this event just to come and spectate. Like, it is that exciting in the room, and the fans are able to actually have access to the players, get the autographs, have the conversation, and meet the folks that they see compete and follow in this tournament series. It's and the way the vibe is in the room is that the players, after the matches, they don't go hide, right? They engage with the fans, and it's such a great experience for everybody being able to see competition at this level, at the highest level. And it's not somewhere across the world. You're in the room, you can see them playing the game, fighting the fight, and see how they do this coordination. And going back to that match and talking about the teams, how well coordinated they are, how experienced they are playing together. What we saw that, and it was apparent in Q9's operator timing, right? You talk about all the call outs you hear in comms. There's going to be listen-ins throughout this experience and throughout this tournament, but so much of the call outs are about where the enemy players are, right? When enemy players go down, how many enemy players are on the hard point. That's the most important information these players have to relay back and forth. But what you don't, what that does is it means every player can't call out every single minor thing that is happening, their own operator timing, the space between players, how close their teammates are as they go into break. All of that minutia does not get called out. And when teams have a great deal of experience playing together, you see all of that come into play, with Q9 giving us that example where they perfectly overlapped operators to hold those hard points. Here we are into our second game, and this is going to be a huge determining factor on whether or not Supreme has got a chance to hang in here. Gil, what do we have for this after that first performance from Q9? Absolutely dominant on hardpoint.
I want to say that the side of Supreme Team as the offensive side here on Express, I really expect them to try to play it a fast pace on the first half. There you have the kill by Shisui, who turns around and finds the double onto an amazing double kill there to even numbers out. But on this map of Search and Destroy, Shisui gets spotted by Sun with a sniper. It's always a lot of the time of the early aggression that has an impact on the later stages on each round. It seems like Cyrax has spotted potentially both of them, but has to play it off safe. Has to make sure not to die. They've already lost game number 1, so they know it's important not to lose game number 2. And there's Sun yet again with a sniper. Double kill there for Sun at the end to find the first blood. It's really difficult when you lose so many members at the beginning.
Listen, Sun has an opportunity for an absolute standout performance here, because Express, so many maps in Call of Duty are 3 lanes kinds of maps, right? 3 lanes is a common model for these maps, but on Express, those lanes are wide open and linear, and we see it again, Sun with the quick scope, middle of the map. And with the linear nature of this, 3 long linear lanes, what that does is that makes it a sniper's paradise. And we see Sun peeking the corner here in the danger zone as these 2 players face off right around the corner from each other. Sun is going to be dangerous. Close up matchup there, and as we see Q9 slowly but surely taking players out from Supreme, and we're going to need to see a major change in momentum for Supreme, but I don't know if you can do that against Q9 on a Search and Destroy. Sun now again, 2 kills, the double to finish it. Sun showing us how it is done with the sniper rifle on Express. I'm telling you, this is his chance to have the standout performance, Gil. Sun is getting it done right now.
Yeah, the way that Sun plays on Search and Destroy with the sniper, it is just unmatched. Incredible the amount of just raw gun skill that he holds in in his hands is insane. This past round, getting a triple kill this time around, because I'm sure he can get even more numbers than that. And here, Cyrus going deep into enemy's territory. I don't think they've spotted him quite yet. Chagabu there with the opportunity, gonna get executed. Rihan and Cyrus getting a few kills here and immediately backtracking into getting that kill. Blur on his own on a 1v3, and that is once again going to look extremely left-sided in favor of Q9, who are unwilling to even give up on a single point, seems like.
Yeah, and we see how they started this round here. We saw Sun come out, start laying down those potential wall bangs, all the utility go out, all of that coordination at the front, right? This is something that we don't see at lower levels of skill, at lower levels of the game. But at the highest level in every round, they're throwing out those potential wall bangs. They're putting bullets down to the other side of the map to try and do anything to disrupt the other team's movement into position. It's all of that little bit of addition into the game to pressure the other team that allows them to maintain this momentum. And as we see Hen here in the prone waiting, Q9 being very patient, understanding that they are up 3 players to 1 in this situation. And with a team like Q9, they are not the team that is going to get reckless and aggressive and make mistakes. They're going to hold it down, be patient, cover their lanes, and be confident that the lanes they've got give them the chance. And Blur takes the kill off of him, stays alive, gives himself a chance, but they know where he is now. Is he going to be able to hold this down and fight off the remaining 2 players as he tries to go for the plant, but they're moving it on his position. Hen, on top of the train, is able to close it out. Blur with the hero attempt there at the end, but the pressure from Q9 in a 3-1 situation, too much to handle. Blur giving us a little glimmer of hope, but they're going to need to be able to lock down around here soon to be able to potentially slow this momentum of what seems like an unstoppable Q9 team. There's Sun again with a suppressive fire and potential wall bangs. Unbelievable, his ability to slow that team down in their push.
Okay, look at the minimap. They are deep into V territory. They're going to be planting the bomb right now. No casualties just yet. Sun, they're going to be missing his first shot. They know where they're at, but can they get there on time by the side of Q9? They're going to be pushing on Sun soon. There's Blur with the opportunity. Going to get one. Gets executed. Rihan immediately with a retake as well. Rihan going for the double. Not going to happen. 3 pieces down on the side of the Supreme team. Chagabu also killed as well. The only hope was Cyrax, but not much can be done. Owling, the last man standing, will defuse that kill. I like the fact that we see something new coming down from Supreme team. Unfortunately, it did not go their way, but barely, as there was only a single player left this time around.
They need to make sure they do not get discouraged, because that change of pace is exactly what we need to see from Supreme to be able to get a chance to change the momentum of this game. We saw an aggressive push, and that did throw Q9 off just enough to change the math on how many players were left at the end of that round. And Supreme just falling short, but that is the way they do this, as you see Q9 D'ing up and a trade there. 4-on-4 in this round of Search and Destroy, but Curly with this forward position in the prone, unable to get it done as he loses the 1v2.
Chagabu here alongside with Shisui. They got the opportunity to do a lot though, but Sun's still alive. Let's be reminded that those snipe shots are something to be aware of. You gotta keep your eyes open against this type of scenario. So far here, Shisui and Chagabu, they're both close to Alpha. That's currently being held by both Sun and Oling, so they go all the way around to try to go for a new strategy here. I don't think, yeah, they saw him. They saw the weapon. Oling is trying to wait for him to peek to get that kill, but that's not going to be the case, though. They're going to be pushing. Sun, there it is. Takes the kill onto Chagabu. Shisui does have control over the bomb, but what he doesn't have control of is where the opponents are at. As he begins to push towards Bravo, it seems like they already have a scent that he was going this way, and it is Owling to close this up. 5-0 Mud. This is seemingly going to be the beginning of the end on map number 2.
Yeah, you know, what we're seeing is we do see a little bit of of hope from Supreme, in the early stages of the game. Sometimes they're able to change the momentum, but in every search and destroy match, or in most, you see a change of pace mid-round where it slows down. We see all the action right now with Curly in the mix, getting some kills. Hen able to down Chagabu, and this is a super fast-paced beginning of the round, but this will hit a slowdown point when there's only a couple of players left on each team. And what we see is Q9 able to transition to that slowdown in the round, be a little bit more careful and deliberate, set up their shots, set up their lanes, and be able to close these rounds out. When the game slows down a little bit, Q9 does not make mistakes. And so what we need to see from Supreme is early round dominance, and that's not what we've seen so far, because once it gets into the late round, that slow constricting pressure from Q9 is seemingly unstoppable now. A 6-0 going into what might be a final round, an opportunity for Q9 to 7-0 Supreme right now. Gil, this is high
unstoppable.
intensity, but Gil, Q9's looking unstoppable here. Who is going to be able to step up and hang with Q9 if they continue to play search and destroy like this for the rest of the weekend?
I mean, it's gonna be really, really difficult if you have them just on your back constantly. There, Blur gets one, but Cyrex gets executed. The bomb has already planted, and in the meantime, Sun gets a kill. Right now, the side of Supreme Team with the backs against the wall. Chagabu will find a double onto Maoki and Curly. That's gonna be now a great opportunity as Blur takes down Sun. The perfect chance to actually find a round, and that's a double for Blur. That's gonna be a defusal for Chagabu, and that's a round for Supreme Team, who refuse to let go of at least a single round. And now that we've flipped spawns, it seems like the defensive side does work for Supreme Team. But at this point in time, it's a single mistake that is going to go in favor of Q9, who, as you mentioned, I feel like they're going to be potentially unstoppable throughout this weekend.
Yeah, we see the bit of hope here at the end from Supreme, but it's obviously too little too late. If they're able to claw back a full reverse here, that would be wild. But with the way that Q9 is playing, I think that may be a bridge too far. And right now we see all 10 players still up. The slowdown of this round happened early, and we're into that very deliberate, be careful with your lanes, hold your corners, and we're going to see who makes the first move here. As the clock starts to tick down below a minute and 15 seconds here, it's going to start to ramp up the pressure on getting that bomb planted, and that's going to force Q9 out of their hiding positions. As they come out, Curly immediately able to get the corner turn, get the kill, and get the advantage here. Now that more players are down, Blur goes down, Chagabu goes down, Shisui the only player left here with 5 Q9 players alive, trying to close out this search and destroy matchup, as 3 or 4 players had their weapons pointed at Shisui at the end there, and Q9 able to close out a huge 7-1 victory in this search and destroy. Gil, we are looking at what seems to be a very dominant Q9 team right now. That was brilliant performance by Sun with the sniper rifle, getting Supreme down early and really like locking down lanes and preventing some of their mobility. Q9 looks very strong, like they've got some solid momentum right now.
Very, very strong. There's no doubt about that. I love the way that they pretty much just close the door or close the window, as you want to see it, against every new strategy that Supreme Team was trying to come up with. It did work once, but immediately they geared back onto just complete dominance. You saw that perfect last round, not a single casualty on the side of Q9. And well, they begin to try to get ready for control, but how ready can you be against a team that just has completely dominated you so far? You know, a near 150 lead on Hardpoint, a 7-1 victory on Search and Destroy. Control, I feel like we pretty much know what's going to be the deal in here. Unfortunate on Supreme's team side, but this is exactly what we were talking about. The East side as a whole, and even more specifically Q9 itself, are just so well prepared for today that is going to be the monsters to try to beat, right? And the problem is that this is not even, at least according to numbers and what has happened throughout the year, the top 1 seeding team for China, right? They are, if I'm not mistaken, 3rd or second, Wolves and Q9 are second, third, and first is actually X Rock. You know, these three teams seemingly are going to be dominating, but they are not even the only ones. You know, I feel like if you're on the West, who do you even try to aim for in hopes to actually get a victory in here? But it seems like we're actually gonna have to go for a quick break, so please don't go anywhere as we go back here into the Snapdragon Pro Series World Championship.
I ain't going out unless I'm going in. This ain't nothing new, this is who I've been. Greatness takes sacrifice and fewer friends, but I'm an outlaw, the art of war, I'm fluid in. Up on top, I cannot stop, I'm a monster. Who am I? Bowing to the odds, so imposters. Chin up to the sky, chest out, that's my posture. Survival of the fittest, I got miles on this route, yeah. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. Built up from the struggle, product of the mud. I was made to get it, not to fold and run. Yeah, turn my back to critics cause I'm one-on-one. And I don't go back on my word, it's a one and done. Hey, I overcome whatever obstacle I'm given. I'ma jump, only the strong survive the tides where I'm from. Ain't no jumping ship, winning, stay and fight, we don't run. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. You won't see me fall, no you won't, ain't no way. I stay up in arms, don't you underestimate. I've been surviving all my life with the will not to break. I was built different, I'm a tank. If there's one thing I'ma do, that one thing is win. I don't start nothing without finishing. School of hard knocks stole my innocence, but I'm alive cause I always trust my innocence. Pressure makes diamonds, I'm a hoe baguette. Already climbed up to the top, but it ain't over yet. I'm flexing cause I got the world on the shoulder press. I only know the best. And I'm here because I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. Should have seen the looks when they found us. They wanna doubt us, but we still here and we striving. Don't matter who's driving, till the wheels fall off, we riding. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory's gonna be mine. The king of kings. Imagination of a majesty. The ain't no challenge. Just another flawless victory. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory's gonna be mine. My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory gonna be mine.
Ain't nothing going down in this one horse town. I got a hold it, but nothing to do. Everyone I know got no get up and go, like being stuck in 2022. Now all I want is a seat at the front of a big town rock and roll show. Show me the sights, get my name in lights. I wanna burn in the afterglow. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun. Come on, bring it back. Ain't nothing going on in the back of beyond. I'm all covered up in deadbeat blue. Stuck in my lane with nothing good to my name. In a big bag and nothing to lose. Now all I need is a place to be me, where nobody gonna judge my flow. I'm gonna get on the train where I feel no pain. I wanna burn in the afterglow. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun. Come on, bring it back. Come on, bring it back. Come on, bring it back. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, fun, fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, fun, fun. I'm bringing back
Something that you've never seen. We run like a wild machine. Watch out, cause we're baring our teeth. And there ain't no in between. With fire, you're gonna get burned down to the wire. Now, what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake and we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down.
Set fire to the cold river. Set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even king in the crown is lost soul, walking in the dead man's crown. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us in, people in their pockets, what their times are. We about to rise up. Everything we ever did, all the things that we ever had. Everybody wanna be the same. Everybody wanna be desired. One thing we can't forget. Can't see through a part of that. When you got a heart of a fire, gets fired up even harder and higher. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, what their times are. We about to rise up. I keep running, I keep running. They try to keep us undercover, but here we are about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, what their times are. We about to rise up. Yeah!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
And just like that, we are back. I hope you haven't missed any of the action across all these streams because it is going to be non-stop throughout the day. In case you missed it, once again, my name is Gilmania, and alongside with me, still the beautiful man, Mod6. How are you feeling the vibes over there on the main stage?
Listen, Gil, I just walked over to the main stage. We walked over there and checking it out now that the games are on. And let me tell you, it is nuts over there. The way they've got it set up, they have the main stage and the teams are up there, all the seats. And it is 11 in the morning on day one, and half of the seats in front of the COD Mobile Snapdragon series are full. There's hundreds of people walking around stopping to watch the action. And they have the BCD group stage games, right? So the other teams playing simultaneously that are not on the main stage, they're not in some back room behind the curtain. They're right there. The seats are 20 feet away from the table. You see all the stress, all the emotion. And, I'm here with my 11-year-old son at this Snapdragon Pro Series to watch the highest level of Call of Duty Mobile. And I go over there and listen, the kids are how you take the temperature on the energy of the room. And this kid is practically vibrating with excitement. He's telling me, you won't believe these matchups. The excitement is there at the main stage. These players are high intensity. I walked by Q9 as they finished that last match when I walked over there, and they look stone cold, ice in their veins after that match. It's awesome over at the main stage. The intensity is there. The fans are excited. Got a chance to see Shift up there casting the main A stream, and they're losing their minds on the casting stage. It's 11 in the morning on day one, and so it is going to only intensify from here. The next couple of days and the rest of our day one have more excitement than I think we know how to handle coming at us here. And this next matchup, right into another exciting one. We talked about Wolves and how they're coming into this as one of the top seeded teams, but not even the top seeded team from the East. And then Diavolos, our first chance to see how they stack up against this international competition, as we also see Team Vitality there on the main stage, looking ready to play, with Marvel there in the foreground, getting ready for the game. So all these teams are in and out of matchups, and we're about to see a high-intensity one coming up. Gil, what do you think about this Wolves-Diavolos matchup? Is Diavolos going to step up to one of the best teams in the world?
I feel like it's asking a bit too much from them, but I will say this though. Last year, Diavolos, previously known or formerly known as Volt, last year on this Swiss bracket, they ended up 2-3, right? They won the first two matches, and then they ended up losing their third against LG by a 2-1 fashion. I feel like this is, if I'm not mistaken, pretty much the exact same team from last year. So they are definitely good. They know what they're doing. but at the same time you're facing off against one of the best, right? The best of the best. I mean, they are the current world champions of Call of Duty Mobile. So do I think they are going to win against Wolves? I wouldn't be so sure, but do I know that they're gonna put a fight? That's absolutely right, ladies and gentlemen. In case you have not seen from previous year the way that Bolts plays, I can tell you that they are no new to the scene. Before we even started the matches, I was mentioning the fact that, well, some of their players, I think I even have their names over here. I'm not too sure, but yeah, from the Diavolo side, actually, Edchan and Unlucky, they both have been playing together since 2021 in both Bolts and Diavolos, and even previously to that, Team Brilliant, which was one of the best in Japan back in the day. Rachel used to be on Team Brilliant and then joins them back on these games with Diavolos. So they are known in the Japanese scene. They have not got a shot of proving themselves on the world stage just yet. And although I feel like it's gonna be having a difficult time against Wolves, I don't think there's gonna be a victory. At least on my part, I don't think that's gonna be the way. I feel like they're gonna put up a great fight, and I definitely feel like that's a team that they gotta be looking out for on the later stages of this Swiss bracket. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're getting into our first game watching Wolves here. And, you know, I am watching Neon, right? What Neon does and what he's able to do with, especially on some of these respawn maps. Last year, he went absolutely crazy and lit the map on fire multiple times. And so I'm interested to see if Neon has the same kind of breakout performance that he was able to show on the main stage last year. But absolutely, Achan, Unlucky, these guys are well experienced. You might be the first time seeing the Diavolos name, but it is not our first time seeing these players in this kind of competition at this level. And so, Wolves is a mountain to climb for any team out here, given their history. Again, another one of those teams where the players have depth of experience playing with each other. And so I expect to see a high degree of coordination from Wolves. And it really, again, with whenever these teams are playing, teams like Q9, teams like Wolves that have been playing together for so long, the only way you have a chance at causing disruption is to get them off their game plan. We saw a little glimmer of that in our last matchup where Supreme was able to push aggressively forward in the search and destroy and cause a little bit of disruption, change the momentum a little bit and have a chance at getting ahead, but they weren't able to close the door on the situation and actually transition it into consistent round wins. That's what's going to have to happen here from Diavolos against Wolves, especially on those slower, more deliberate maps and game modes. And, Hardpoint is going to be a telltale sign because it's fast gameplay, it's the quickest coordination, and it's the map where, in many cases, that level of team coordination, that level of understanding between players about what the other one is doing without having to say it out loud, that really comes into play in those first couple of points in Hardpoint, because that's where we get to see how fluid are they playing, what does the coordination on the point break look like, and what does the coordination on the point hold and transition look like. And so that's what we're looking to see here early on in this matchup, and look at, is there a major difference between these teams in level of coordination? How does that play out in the matchup? And we should be getting pretty close here, Gil, to this matchup starting in the next couple of minutes. So we're going to be hopping into it, and it's going to be high momentum right off the jump. And I'm interested to see if Diavolos can surprise us here. I'm rooting for upsets on day one, Gil. Rooting for upsets here.
Okay, I hear you. I'm always down for that type of scenarios. I feel like on this particularly, I'm not as optimistic, but I'm always down for that type of stories. And I'm looking back, for example, onto last year games when he came down to the side of Godlike, a team that if you know about the scene, India has not been the brightest star out there. But last year, the first match, it was more the same. Actually, they struggled like crazy on the first match on the first day. But after that, it was insane. The level of confidence, the level of skill that they were showing throughout the entirety of the tournament. And they ended up being the runners-up, a team that has gone the furthest of any other Indian team, not only on this game but across the entirety of platforms. So there's that as well. A Cinderella story is always nice to see, and also something that I wanted to mention on to everybody who's watching this stream and all of the others, to make sure that if you can, to let everybody know what's going on. I feel like there's been a little bit of miscommunication onto what's going on across the games. So if you're here and somebody's looking for the Wolves game, tell them we're here. Or if you're looking for an extra game, they're over there. They are streaming, for example, right now with the stream of Mustachio AJ on his platform. But anyway, let's get straight into business, into the action. Mod 6, take it away.
We've got this hard point where we are going to see who is able to lock down the most difficult point to hold in the game right here on this P1. How this matchup goes, who is able to knock down the kills early, determines this P1 hold. And we see Wolves early on the point, and maybe able to get some things done here, knocking it down, makes a move onto the point, and they're able to successfully break. But any break on this P1 can be short-lived as Wolves comes right back in off the respawn and is threatening to take it. P1, not always the determining factor, but definitely an early look at the gun skill in this matchup. We've got very even points across the board here, with Diavolos currently holding the point, but this is anybody's game until we get to P2, P3, and see who's able to make that transition, who's able to rotate, as this is constant contesting of this P1. What do you think about Diavolos being able to keep it even right now, Gil? This is an impressive showing early in the game.
Impressive is exactly the word I was going to use. They are putting up a great stage here on map number 1, on point number 1. I gotta say that you said it perfectly. It's pretty much the gun skill that you see the most on P number 1. It's a bit complicated to actually have a true plan visualizing onto what the teams are going for, but well, we're moving now on to P number 2 here onto the garage. We're gonna be looking at Nian so far with 4 kills. Looking to wait for anyone to push by. That's gonna be Echan going to get inside. Echan gonna get a kill. And alongside with Kank. They're gonna clean this area up, and another kill there for Dulaski. Great job down here by Diavolos, continuously putting the Wolves on edge. The fight continues as there's a 3-man push by the hands of Wolves trying to get inside, but one after the other fall. The only one who remained alive was Sai, if I'm not mistaken. That if you missed it on the CDSI, my boy Sai went ahead and proposed to his now fiance, which was pretty cool. If you didn't see it, I definitely invite you to see that. But in here, Diavolos are actually gonna be the ones to be on top, and Mod 6, I think you called this perfectly earlier.
Gil, we might be seeing the first glimmer of an upset here as Diavolos is up 53-36. How is this the way this game opens against Wolves? Absolute insanity with Diavolos coordinating the hold, holding down every avenue of approach to these hard points. And I mean, an even P1 coming ahead on P2. And Diavolos is showing us that when you get to the main stage, when you get to the LAN, it truly is anyone's game. No one predicts the start with this score right now. Diavolos nearly doubling the score of Wolves early on this hard point. I said it, the early momentum is going to be a huge determining factor. And with these teams, they might be questioning their ability to match up, but Diavolos is no longer questioning that, as Unlucky clears the hard point until he goes down, with Wolves able to get a break in here. But Wolves isn't going to be able to get it done if they break it 15 seconds on the point, Gil. This is incredible play from Diavolos starting out, putting Wolves on their heels. I mean, if this continues, it's going to be a wild game going into a search and destroy and potentially control, because this is excellent performance. Gil, are they going to be able to hold this out? It's almost even.
Oof, I think they might. Right here is gonna be King, the only one alive inside of the now hill. Now Peggy is gonna help him in there. Peggy inside. King gonna go for the defense now. Gonna get taken down. The next is Peggy managing to stay alive, waiting for his allies to walk by. There's gonna be a double and a triple using the Fennec. Complete dominance by the side of Kaya, who has the opportunity to use the, oh my god, the operator. That's another double. They're gonna take him out, but that's enough distraction for his allies to take him out. The side of Wolves finally are getting a hold with a continuous heal in here that's been needed 30 seconds going their way, finally turning the pace around. It seems like Diablo's surprises has now gone by and Wolves have managed to rebuild themselves and actually structure a proper strategy, because Diablos, I feel like they were coming in so strong that even Wolves were just unaware of what was going on at first.
Wolves may be organizing themselves finally here. Diablos had the early momentum, and you know, I said earlier, that's what it's going to take down a dominant team like Wolves, is you have to throw them off their game early and change the momentum. They were able to do that, but Wolves now, you know, consolidating, able to get that last point, a decent hold. We're back to P1 here, though, where it's anybody's game, and so this is the chance for Diablos to take that momentum back. But Wolves getting it together here a little bit, lining up a few kills, got some score streaks out, successful 1 kill on that Pred, and they've got this P1 locked down pretty well, but we see the push here from Diablos. Wolves may have gained the momentum back, but anybody's game, and Diablos is going to need to step up by this P2 and close that gap down again to stay in it, as Wolves now extending that lead out to almost 40 points now, pushing into 50-point range. Yeah, 50 points, and they're starting to run away with this, Gil.
They are now steamrolling over the opponents. There's gonna be a bad sec of control there for Diablos. Echan trying to stay alive through the smoke, trying to make sure that they're getting the last few seconds in here. The Pred missile from up above right side will clean that area up, and now we're all moving back onto the garage area. I want to say that this was where Diablos had a really solid control in, but now King with the Annihilator gonna find one, gonna go for 2, gets it. Double kill here with the Annihilator coming from behind there. He's allied to help him out. The problem is that there's now the push from behind. The Pred missile is gonna be perfect, and there is the usage of the Pred missile, who unfortunately did not connect. Turns around with the Annihilator is not gonna be enough. The Lucky with his own operator, that's the War Machine, getting a double, getting a triple, turning around. That's another quadra kill now using the Odin, gets an Hunter killer drone to the face, but his allies are still gonna be alive. 30 seconds left in here, and there's even more operators. We saw the usage from Wolves, now we're beginning to see it from the side of Diablos, and because of it, they are getting back on track, as Wolves was getting away with the advantage here.
Yeah, so much of these hardpoint holds are coming down to coordinated timing of the operators. We see that when that purifier or the equalizer comes out, those are operators that are meant to hold the point. They're meant to stop a multiplayer push, and we see them utilizing that successfully. So much about the effectiveness of your hardpoint hold is going to come down to that operator timing, and it really is going to be determined when the game's this close, which team gets the little minutia of those timings right to get that one extra kill and stop the push, as we see them moving in here to this opposite side hardpoint in P3. Wolves early on the point, but able to be held down by Diablos. The point is anyone's game now, highly contested, and we've got a 26-point game on our hands. Diablos staying in it, able to claw this back, but Wolves right now holding the point, and we see King with the Sparrow using this operator to hold down the point, as we see so consistently, able to get multiple kills there as he fills the kill feed until he's finally dropped, and Diablos has a chance to break here with less than 20 seconds left in the hard point. This is extreme back and forth play, but Wolves able to hold this lead just barely by a 20 to 30 point margin as we get into the second half of this game and start closing in on that 250 mark.
And that's where things are gonna get serious in here. There's gonna be the usage of the smoke by Peg, trying to wait for potential opponents. No, he's actually gonna be pushing forward here with the Type 19 there. Sai getting executed by Echan. Echan immediately bouncing here with the Switchblade, doing a little bit of damage. There's also Baby helping him out, doing a lot of damage, a lot of work, trying to go for a retake. Not gonna be possible. 15 seconds have passed by, and Wolves are already with things under control. They got 2 players inside of the hill. There's Scan using the Claw Machine. Let's see if they can get inside. Triple kill for the side of Diablos. The Claw gets one. The Claw at a distance could do even more damage to the opponents. The side of Wolves have lost control. There's still 30 seconds left, which is plenty of time for the side of Diablos to close that gap, to make sure that they even numbers out, and more importantly, to make sure that this game is not getting too out of hand. They had it at first. They lost control in the middle, but they are now trying to regain their confidence. They are trying to restructure what they're doing. Let's see if that's going to work out, as Baby, alongside with the Lucky, are going to try to get the control of the last 10 seconds here. They're going to think about moving back onto the P1 reset. But ladies and gentlemen, the 30-point gap is is still gonna maintain in place with a quadra kill by side. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your current world champions, Wolves Esports, trying to get the victory on map 1. And look at those number of kills that we're watching on the side of Wolves. They have a 30-point lead, but look at those kills, man.
Peggy absolutely going crazy with 46 kills, and you know the kill differential is absolutely a factor, but the score of the game does not tell the story of that kill differential, although Wolves now in control of this P1, getting a good hold for a little bit there, but this point's too hard to hold, and we've got Diabolos on the point, constantly threatening to close this gap, but Wolves able to eke out a margin on every one of the last couple of hard points here with a little bit of hope from Diabolos. They've got a lot of work to do now. Wolves less than 50 points to go as Baby is making this hero run, trying to eliminate every threat from the hard point for these last 12 seconds, but so hard to keep cover in the middle of that courtyard as we see Wolves get the last few seconds, and starting Zai now in the transition, able to get the kill, an absolute clutch kill to give him first man on the point status for this P2, and he's got the driveway locked down. He sees where Diabolos is coming from, Wolves, and he goes down. Unlucky, able to threaten here. This is an absolute clutch point right now. Diabolos needs to hold it. They have the point early, but Peggy with his incredible 47, 48 now kill count, threatening. Gil, this point is everything for them, and right now Wolves has successfully threatened the break, and it's currently contested. We're about to see an exciting end to this game as the Purifier comes out, and that is clearing the point for Diabolos. They are not giving up on their chance to win. Gil, this is an incredible performance from Diabolos, and they may just come up short here.
Oh my god, the operators, the Purifier was not enough. There's the usage of the equalizer, a double, a triple, and enough of a defense. They only need 15 more seconds on the side of Wolves. There's the usage of the Sparrow at a distance. The side of Diablo's unwilling to give up. That's a double and a triple there with the usage of the operator. Has whoa, that switchblade through the smoke, trying to make some damage. Not gonna be enough. The one alive is gonna be Echan, trying to survive, trying to hang on tight inside of the kill. The side of Diablos are gonna maintain the control, and all the way around, all the way across, there's gonna be Baby already inside of the next kill, ladies and gentlemen. This side of Wolves want to close this one up, but the side of Diabolos are not gonna give up that easily. The problem is that they've been taken out, and that's gonna be the initial hold going in favor of Diabolos. They only need 10 seconds left. That could be the last kill that we see. The Japanese team are trying to take the first victory home, but it's just not gonna be against Wolves in here. They only need 3 seconds. There's gonna be the cloud at distance inside of the kill in the very last second, fighting up with the last player standing by. Wolves not going to be enough, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna prolong this even further by the hands of Japan.
Diabolos with an absolute hero break on a last-ditch effort, but I mean, Wolves is threatening. They're not going to let them hold this. They want the last couple of points and an exciting match. Wolves is able to take it away in the last couple of seconds here, but Diabolos not willing to give an inch, taking every opportunity at the break. But Peggy with the insane kill count, dropping what looked to be, I didn't see the final one, but we might have had a 50 bomb on that hard point from Peggy. And, you know, Diabolos, impressive start to that matchup, really putting Wolves on their heels.
By the way.
58 kills.
58 kills. Like say, yeah.
Just shutting it down, and that is the difference in that game. Is that edge in gun skill in those individual matchups are going to give you that little bit of extra percentage chance to successfully make the break. But Diabolos not going down without a fight in that hard point, and let's see if they can keep that fire in their belly going into this next matchup, because it's going to be a necessary win for them to stay in this best of 3, and they're going to be headed up against the former world champion on a game mode they know and love. And so this is crunch time for Diabolos, but early indicators that they are here to play and not to be messed with. So we'll see if they're able to pull this out.
And in case you are wondering what has happened all across the board, well, we've seen X-Rock 2-0 Asian, 2-0 for Q9 going versus the side of Jesus, we just saw it and I blanked out there for a second. Q9 versus
Q9 versus Supreme, that 2-0
versus Supreme, sorry. Yes, it's been 2-0s on the first set of matches, and well, so far in here I would be disappointed. I think that's the word. If we get to see a 2-0 on this match between Wolves and Diablos, but that hard point was insane. Huge props to Diablos. I said it last year. They were on the brink of moving on to day 2, and this year I'm sure that they want to change that story. It's not gonna be an easy path when you're starting against Wolves, but that's also. I feel like for me, even whatever may happen on the remaining of this series between Wolves and Diablos, I feel that could also be a boost on confidence if you know that you can put on such a good fight against the reigning champions of the world, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, there you could see starting off against a world champion in round 1 of the first day of group stages. That is a hard pill to swallow. But given their performance, I mean, they put them under pressure for the entire first half of that hard point. And if you're able to compete with the defending world champion going into your next matchup, that may give you enough momentum to really have the standout performance necessary to make it to day 2. Here we are on the search and destroy as we get ready. Neon with the sniper rifle out like we expect from him. And as he gets in and gets into position here, Neon is looking to do some serious damage with that sniper rifle and looking to hold Diablos back in the search and destroy. Misses in that first encounter, but stays alive. And we see Zai getting that kill already up in a 5-3 kill in this first round of search and destroy.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start with game number 2. Already 2 players are falling to the ground thanks to the hands of Sai. What's that? I thought I heard. Anyway, Pegya, no, Sai once again gonna steal that kill off of Pegya's hand. Sai now with the opportunity to maybe get an ace, question mark? We're about to find out as he gets the 4th one. Unlucky, the only one alive. That's gonna be an ace, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is. And we're starting strong by the hands of Wolves with a perfect round and an ace going in favor of Wolves, in favor of Sai. These men, the side of Wolves, I feel like they were just so unhappy about not being able to dominate on hardpoint that they're going ham here now on Search and Destroy.
Diablos gave them a run for their money early on the hardpoint game, and Wolves took that personally as King able to get a double, and we see Wolves absolutely decimating the Diablos team. King again, 3 kills with the sniper rifle early in this matchup, and we're already in a 4-1 situation. Wolves moving quickly, getting the job done, and finishing some short, quick rounds early in this search and destroy. And these sniper rifles, Gil, they are dangerous early in these rounds.
They definitely are dangerous. King with the triple now, and Xing also following by as well. The side of Diablos have only gotten a single kill, and there's King with the initial. Is Sean gonna get some sort of revenge? But I think that's not gonna be enough. Unlucky gets the kill, gets the double. Unlucky now at a distance trying to make it happen, but King is gonna say no to that. And jump shot onto the opponent. What even is going on? We've been watching this game for, I want to say, like 2 minutes. And we're already with a 3-0 mod 6. Somebody explain to me what's going on. I'll let you know what's going on. That's the power of China when it comes down to search and destroy.
Gil, did he just try a trick shot to end that round? What? That is insane.
He definitely was.
Level of skill from Neon with the sniper, but he gets a little overconfident in that matchup and goes down early. Diablos, for the first time, ahead in numbers, back even now with a 4-4 situation. Xing not able to make that push happen as Diablos is really teed up on this position, but not going to get it done with 3 players of Wolves still left alive at the end. I feel like we're 90 seconds into this matchup and it's already 4 rounds to 0 in favor of Wolves. Gil, they've got some serious confidence right now.
Oh my god, this does not make sense. How is this happening so fast? You can't even react fast enough to the amount of confidence. Look at them go. She with the first. Pega gonna suffer the damage. Their side with a kill. He already knows that the last key is across that wall. Gets the double like it's nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a 2-for-3 trade in favor of Wolves. Only Nax and Unlucky remain alive. Nax with a kill onto Neon at a distance using that sniper. Sai gotta be cautious, but there's King who through the wall gets that kill onto Stang. Unlucky, the only player alive. The bomb is gonna be planted out by the hands of Sai. He's trying to make sure that they're not pushing onto him. He already has 11 kills when it comes down to round number 5. Unlucky coming from behind. Gonna miss the first shot, and that's gonna be the beginning of the end. If he would have gotten that shot, a whole story could have unfolded in favor of Diablo, but that's just not going to be the case. Unlucky, misses that shot, and as such, Wolves continue with a 5-0 clean streak in their way.
You know, something that keeps happening on this A side point is when Wolves decides to push A, not the case here as they move towards B, but every time we've seen them push A, they get to the lane early and successfully get a sniper kill as Diabolos is still getting into position. Indicative of the fact that Wolves has run this map on Search and Destroy hundreds, if not thousands of times, and has their positioning so locked in that they know exactly where they're going. There's no question, and you see that reflected in the momentum in these early rounds. Not getting bogged down in the doorway on the B point, pushing all the way onto the point as we see Zai looking to get aggressive here, clearing corners. He saw the slide through from Baby, and he's looking to close out this kill. We notice Wolves consistently pushing with 2. One gun is not enough, and that is always getting them this kill as we see them do it again. Peggy and Zai push with 2, get that 2v1 situation in their favor, and close us out of round 6. Only 1 round left to go, looking to be a clean sweep potentially for Wolves. As you know, we were questioning Diabolos' ability to really throw Wolves back on their heels early in that hard point, and Wolves did not like the fact that the fans had those questions in their mind as they get super aggressive here pushing forward on Diabolos. Gil, Wolves took that personally and are making a statement here.
They definitely are making a statement, and I mean there might be a round going their way on the side of Diabolos. I gotta be honest with you, there's only King and Neon alive. Neon gonna fall to the ground. King still alive, gonna throw a nade. We know how good with nade spots the side of China are, so Diablo still gotta be cautious, gotta be careful. This is a 1v4, bomb is gonna be planted now. The flip of spawns may be a good sign here for the Japanese team, ladies and gentlemen. King here, not finding an opening to get any kills. Finds the opponent, not gonna have a shot. There's unlucky finding that kill, and it is not going to be a 7-0, ladies and gentlemen. We still got a next hope for the side of Diablos, but believe it or not, I feel like this is pretty much a statement coming down not only by China but by Wolves. You cannot play Search and Destroy in Tunisia. They know it so well, man.
Yeah, and what we saw there was the 6-0 send it from Wolves. They were looking to close that last round out in about 10 seconds, and Diabolos taking advantage of the aggressive 6-0 send and able to get a round off of them. But now we see Wolves slowing it down a little bit more deliberate, but Diabolos still able to, I mean, they're grouping together. They're getting these 2v1, 3v1 situations and able to lock it down. Unsuccessful there as we're back into a Wolves advantage 4-3 situation, now 4-2. Wolves looking to close out this final round, get their 7th round win, and 2-0 to stay in the mix, stay near the top here as Shing finally gets the kill there. They close it out 7-0. We got to see a little 6-0 send it aggression and give Diabolos some hope, but 1 round is simply not going to get it done. Wolves making an absolute statement in that Search and Destroy after being called into question a little bit in the first half of that hard point. I think Wolves needed to get a little warm up, and we saw the results of what they look like when they're firing all cylinders in that Search and Destroy kill. That was a dominant performance.
Completely dominant, and in there, if I'm not mistaken, I even saw the Wolves account in the chat just rooting for these guys. As we take a glance onto the stats, 16-2, 16-2, 8-1 for King. What even are those numbers? Like, are they even? Can we get a verification check into the if they're human? Can you do that, Mox6? Because what is that? Like, oh my
what is
God.
an 8 KD? What is an 8 KD from 2 players
Right?
on a Search and Destroy? Two players with an 8 KD in that matchup. Unfortunately, if you let another team get 2 players with an 8x kill death ratio on a Search and Destroy, you're simply not going to come out with the win. An absolutely ridiculous performance from Zai in that kill. Is he invincible? Is he immortal in this game? That was crazy.
Might as well be, because it just doesn't make sense. But GG's to the side of Wolves. A well-deserved victory. Like I mentioned, Diabolos, Search and Destroy, China is just a whole different breed. But when it came down to respawn, they gave a great and strong fight. So, Remember, this is a Swiss bracket. They've only lost their first matchup, so there's still plenty to come for the side of Diabolos and still plenty to come for the side of Wolves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, we even see them. They might be practicing and such because you said it. Even after victory, we saw it from Q9 that they are stone cold. You know, they're happy because they have to be. They have earned that victory, but they're still focused, dead center on what's coming up next. So, congrats to the side of Wolves as they win the first matchup. And, well, Mud,
Yeah, well, I'm
that
over here
was
looking.
it.
You see me looking away from the camera because I'm looking at the live updates on all of these matchups here in round one, and we see some dominant performances by some. And one of the things we notice here, Galoris 2-0 against Tribe in round one. Tribe has got to crawl up from the bottom here. And but we see some teams we expect to see at the top right now winning their first matchup. Q9, obviously, we watched and casted that one. Luminosity coming away with a 2-0. Galoris, obviously, 2-0 against Tribe. And so we see some familiar teams that we expect to see at the top. And we've got some teams like Supreme, Tribe, Ancient, Exclusive that have got a lot of work to do right now to make it to day two. There's so much action across all of these different group stages. It's almost hard to keep up with. So there's always something awesome to be watching here. And we're going to see some of these teams, Godlike and some of the others, getting ready for their first matchup of the day and looking to, a lot of questions. Are they going to be able to come through with such a strong performance like they did last year? And so excited to see some of these matchups we've got coming up. Team Vitality, Godlike. We've got, Elevate that's going to be playing here, or is, I think, Intuit or almost done with that. So all of these teams is starting to shake out who's got that early momentum. And when we get closer to the end of this group stage, we're going to see some of these 2-0 teams start to match up, and somebody's going to have to take their first loss. So when we start to see some matchups from some of these teams on the top of the leaderboard right now, it's going to get very exciting and interesting.
And all right, with all that being said, we couldn't even add the fact that if you aren't already, make sure that you're watching all of the games that are going on at the same time, because there's 4 matches going on at once, right? But for us, we gotta toss it to a break for a little while. We're gonna be back soon with the next match, so don't go anywhere, as we will be right back with the next match for the Snapdragon Pro Series. Be right back.
There's something crazy going down tonight. The spirit in the air. Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. Holla at the kid if you want it, you can get it. Hate to sweat it, I'll be flexing. I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. I'm unforgettable. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? We on the path to greatness. We're shooting the shot to make it. So moving the target is aimless. Cause we got the power to shape shift. We'll catch the energy waving. We go till our bones are aching. There's a top spots for the taking. And we on a mission to take it. Are you ready or not? It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? 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 It's about to go off. Turn it up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not?
Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. taste that poison. My kiss, shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. Lost my car and I lost my friends, but I'm still getting out my head. I don't care, 'cause I was made to be wild. Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison. My kiss, shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. We shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. my time to shine. For the right time. Feel the fire inside. Waiting for my time to shine. Waiting for the right time. I'm living for the moonlight. Would you be mine? Won't you be mine? Climbing, reaching new heights, taking all that I find. Waiting for the right time, waiting for the right time, waiting for the right Waiting for my time to shine. Waiting for my time to shine. Feel it in the right time. Feel it in the right time. For the right Feel the good vibration. There's something in the air. Raise your expectation. You can look, but don't you stare. Baby, lose control if you really want. 'Cause we've got each other. We've got each other. You can be who you wanna be. 'Cause we've got each other. We got each other. Welcome to the showground. But now it's time to play. Welcome to the fairground. Dance your troubles away. Welcome to the showground. Feel the rhythm pulse in every beat and every sound. Where every low move can dance on common ground. Baby, lose control if you really want. 'Cause we've got each other. We got each other. You can be who you wanna be. Nobody knows yet. Nobody knows yet. You can be who you wanna be. Welcome to the showground. But now it's time to play. Welcome to the fairground. Dance your troubles away. Welcome to the showground. And now it's time to play. Welcome to the showground. Dance your troubles away. Welcome to the showground.
So sick of waiting on these things to change. Now feed you promises, yeah, now we're over it. We won't just bend down. Your lies have caused this pain. Now here is coming. We're taking everything. Yeah, we're done running. Our time's coming. All our lives been trudging now. We won't stop till we hear scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. We hope you're ready for us. Won't slip till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. Been drunk on your power. Too long, time to give it up. Our strength is numbers, so shut up and pass the cup. Yeah, we're done running. Our time's coming. All our lives been trudging now. We won't stop till we hear scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah, we hope you're ready for us. Won't slip till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. Alright, let's go. I'm taking it back. I'm up on the track, I want the attack. They're coming alive, back here, I'm over the top and I'm making a set. Yeah, I'm out of my brain. Yeah, you out here drop me and say, well, oh well, I guess it's not your day. So scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah, hope you're ready for us. Won't slip till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. I ain't going out unless I'm going in. This ain't nothing new, this is who I've been. Greatness takes sacrifice and fewer friends, but I'm an outlaw, the art of war I'm fluid in. Up on top, I cannot stop, I'm a monster. Who am I? Bowing to the odds, so imposters. Chin up to the sky, chest out, that's my posture. Survival of the fittest, I got miles on this route, yeah. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. Built up from the struggle, product of the mud. I was made to get it, not to fold and run. Yeah, turn my back to critics cause I'm one of one. And I don't go back on my word, it's a one and done. Hey, I overcome whatever obstacle I'm given. I'ma jump, only the strong survive the tides where I'm from. Ain't no jumping ship, winners stay and fight, we don't run. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. You won't see me fall, no you won't, ain't no way. I stay up in arms, don't you underestimate. I've been surviving all my life with the will not to break. I was built different, I'm a tank. If it's one thing I'ma do, that one thing is win. I don't start nothing without finishing. School of hard knocks stole my innocence, but I'm alive cause I always trust my innocence. Pressure makes diamonds, I'm a whole baguette. Already kinda to the top, but it ain't over yet. I'm flexing cause I got the world on the shoulder press. I only know the best. And I'm here because I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. set, round one. Stand tall, better round up. Should've seen the looks when they found us. They wanna doubt us, but we still here and we striving. Don't matter who's driving, till the wheels fall off, we riding. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me on the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. The king of kings. Imagination of a majesty. There ain't no challenge. Just another flawless victory. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me on the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine.
Ain't nothing going down in this one horse town. I gotta hold it, but nothing to do. Everyone I know got no get up and go, like being stuck in 2022. Now all I want is a seat at the front of a big town rock and roll show. Show me the sights, get my name in lights. I wanna burn in the afterglow. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun.
cause we're baring our teeth, and there ain't no in between. With fire, you're gonna get burned down to the wire. Now, what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. We rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake and we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down.
Set fire to the cold river. Set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even king in the crown is lost soul, walking in a dead man's crown. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us in, people in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up. Everything we ever did, all the things that we ever, yeah. Everybody wanna be the same. Everybody wanna be desired. One thing we can't forget, can't see through a part of that. When you got a heart of a fire, gets fired up even harder and higher. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up. I keep running, 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 running. I keep running, running, running. They try to keep us undercover, but here we are about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! Yeah! Rise up! Yeah! 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 Rise up! double low, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. Holla at the kid if you want it, you can get it. Hate to sweat it, I'll be flexing. I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know. I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. Since the year double low, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. I'm unforgettable. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? We on a path to greatness. We're shooting the shot to make it. So moving the target is aimless. Cause we got the power to shape shift. We'll catch the energy waving. We go till our bones are aching. Cause the top spot's for the taking. And we on a mission to take it. Are you ready or not? It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? 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 It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not?
Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby. Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. Lost my coin, I lost my friends, but I'm still getting out my head. I don't care, 'cause I was made to be wild. Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby. Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind.
ourselves. Yeah, now we're over it. We won't just bend down. Your lies have caused this break. Now here is coming. We're taking everything. Yeah, we're done running. Our time's coming. All our lives been trudging now. We won't stop till we hear scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We apologize for the long break, but that's the beauty of esports. Sometimes tech issues happen, but do not worry. We are back with some more action. Mod 6, we will get to see X-Rock versus four Magic Vitrini. I struggle with that name. I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting matchup, man, because we have X-Rock, a top of the world team, right? X-Rock being our number one seed from China, but then with four Magic Vitrini, I mean, Leozin, Leozera, right? Like, we have these guys, Crozen, on this team that are proven competitors on the world stage. And so this is probably our most competitive matchup we've seen in the B group so far that we're looking forward to here. And this is X-Rock's opportunity to really show why people talk about them as the one seed from China.
And I mean, yeah, Forward Trinity was the team to make the first upset of the tournament, right? They ended up defeating 2-1 versus the side of Team Vitality, right? The number one seeding coming down from India has fallen and are right now on the 0-1 side of the bracket. All because for Magic Trinity did it, on the game of Hardpoint, they got dominated. They didn't do it that great of a job. On Search to Destroy, it was a super close matchup going on to a bit of an extra time. They ended up winning 8-6. And then moving on to the Control match, it was more of the same where it was super close, but a 3-2 ends up giving them the overall victory on those series. So it's going to be interesting to see, as you mentioned, the number one seeding from the side of China versus the current victory team versus Vitality, right? For Magic Vitrini. I gotta be honest with you, I was not expecting that, but they did a really good job. Now the question, as you mentioned, unfolds: is it enough that level to beat Vitality? Is it also enough to beat X-Rock? that's the question.
Yeah, I mean, with Vitrini coming off of the momentum of a 2-1 victory over Vitality, I mean, a victory over Vitality is a heck of an accomplishment in this tournament this early,
Absolutely.
right? Vitality being a top-seeded team, and then we see four Magic Vitrini come in and beat them 2-1. That is as far as I'm concerned, coming into a matchup with X-Rock, you have to have that kind of momentum. You have to be on an absolute heater coming into a match with X-Rock to be able to step up to the challenge. And so, I mean, For Magic Vitrini may be on the early stages of a crazy set of upsets. You know, if they come away from the
Mhm.
win, come away from a win against X Rock after a win against Vitality, we've got our dark horse of the competition that isn't so dark anymore after wins like that. And so this could be absolutely one of the biggest early matchups for Magic Vitrini. And if they pull off these two series in a row, that's a massive double upset that they have the potential to pull off here. So some crazy swings here
Imagine.
early on day one. Gil, I don't know what the predictions are going to look like if For Magic wins this.
I gotta be honest. I would absolutely lose my mind. In a way, I'm rooting for Magic with Trinity. For Magic with Trinity because they already got the side of Vitality. Like you mentioned, they got another big boss in front of them, which is X Rock, arguably one of the best of the best right now in the world. Just imagine if they do end up getting this victory, I would absolutely lose my marbles in a good sense. I if you were to ask me before we started this tournament in this scenario who I thought would have won, of course I would have went with X Rock, but with a scenario where they actually have beaten Vitality, and Vitality in the past has been able to fight, neck to neck, shoulder to shoulder against Chinese, against other Indian and Garena's teams. I definitely feel like there's a shot. It's not gonna be an easy walk in the park for the side of For Magic, but there's an opportunity, and when there's an opportunity, there's hope, there's faith, and well, there's gonna be For Magic trying to go for the second upset. I feel like the side of Latam have an interesting scenario because not only are they facing China in here with For Magic versus X-Rock, they're also facing Wolves versus Galorius. I feel like Latam right here, right now, has an interesting scenario to try to make a statement.
Yeah, they have a real opportunity to turn this whole thing on its head because, two LATAM teams up against two China teams in this next round. And if two China teams go down in the same round this early to two teams from LATAM, that's that's the opposite of the predictions coming into this, right? And so,
Mm-hmm.
what we were saying earlier, where everything is up for grabs once they're on the main stage on the LAN, we are definitely seeing that play out. And there's some teams we expected to see with some early wins, right? Q9 and Wolves 2-0. We see Luminosity with the 2-0, Galoris with the 2-0 in their first round. And so there's some expected teams up top there, but we did not expect to see Vitality in the bottom half of the standings, right? We did not expect to see Godlike in the bottom half of the standings. I mean, predict what you will, but they're the defending runner-up in this competition. And so we've seen some people knocked down a peg in this first round, and there's real opportunity for these LATAM teams to keep up that consistency and really show the crowd here and show everybody at home watching that they came ready to play. And Gil, I am
Mm-hmm.
more excited for this round than I've been for any matchups up so far because there's a real chance for this to turn in a completely different direction based on how these results come out of this third round.
Yeah, absolutely. And for those who are watching the streams, I want to ask you all, what are your thoughts? I see, of course, as per usual, a lot of support for the Brazilian team for Full Magic. But what do you all think? What do you think is going to be the score? Remember, this is a best of three, which means, in a way, I guess it's not as favoring as a best of five could be for a Chinese team, where you get to see, of course, two search and destroy maps. But I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Of course, I highly doubt that the For Magic are going to allow something like Tunisia to be seen for us today. I would be highly, highly surprised, but we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. They need to have a great plan, a solid strategy in order for that to be the case. And on the other hand, well, of course, you got the Chinese team who seemingly looks super, super locked in. I feel like we are probably going to be starting soon with this next game. Look at them trying to also make sure that the audio is on point. And I would like, the same way I said it on the previous match that we we commented Mod 6. I would like for us to go to a game 3. I feel like that would be really, really interesting to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not the most difficult prediction to make, but through these first couple of games, we have not seen a Chinese team drop a single map on Search and Destroy yet in this tournament. And so, there's less than half of our first round matchups went to a game 3, and it took us a while. I mean, we were well into that first round of matchups before we saw the first teams hit a game 3. And so it seems like, uh, you know, the early outcomes of these games get these teams on a momentum and get one team falling behind. It's more difficult to come back from a first game loss, and we have not seen a lot of teams be able to do that. So this early momentum that we're seeing from a team that wins the first game, I'm interested as well, Gil, to start seeing some of these teams get the fire in them after a first game loss or a second game loss to tie up the series and really come out of the gate for some comeback attempts. I said it before, I'm here for the underdogs. I love to see the script get flipped and have somebody go on a Cinderella run. And every time that's happened in the past here, even situations where a couple of years ago, Tribe coming up from the losers bracket to win the entire thing. I love the storylines it creates. I love the excitement it creates. And so I'm here for it with 4 Magic Vitrini. I think they might be on the leading edge of doing something special with these matchups and causing some upsets and really setting themselves up for a potential crazy day 2. So yeah, I mean, it's super exciting so far. We're starting to see the early developments of a potential Cinderella story or some upsets, and so I'm excited to see some control games. Excited to see some people lock down a win in the last second of the third round. And hey, given the competitiveness of these two teams we're about to watch between 4 Magic and X Rock, I mean, that we could see a high intensity game 3 in this matchup.
That'd be great. That'd be great. I feel like that's the scenario that I'd like to see for myself personally. I'm not too sure if people in their homes agree or not with ours, but we'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. We are barely getting started. In case you've missed it, we've so far seen the 2-0 victory going in favor of the side of Wolves, and we've also seen the 2-0 victory for the side of sorry, I meant in favor of Q9, and the 2-0 victory in favor of Wolves. So 2 Chinese teams have seen success in our V stream, so we'll have to see if there's gonna be the third one in here to have the same scenario. I see some people also typing in Spanish and in Portuguese as well in the stream. So, well, hello, hola a todos. Thank you for being in here. We should be starting soon, Mod.
Yeah, and Gil, I've been walking over to the main stage area in between some of these matches, and one thing I've noticed is, from the outset, from game 1 of the day, the level of intensity among these players is turned to the max. I'm telling you, they look exhausted coming off the stage after only a best of 3, right? These are high intensity games. It takes a lot out of these players to be able to be switched on at the level they need to be to compete even this early in the series. So these guys are zoned in, serious as can be, and I'm telling you, the level of intensity between these teams over at the main stage, it's remarkable. There's some stare downs going on. It is dead serious over there as these teams really try and cement their place on day 2. So yeah, this tournament did not start out with a casual, friendly nature. These guys are out for blood trying to get these wins, and I'll tell you, it is dead serious over at the main stage, Gil. The crowd's going nuts, but these teams are here to win. That's for sure. I expect that we will be getting into the games here. What we've been doing here is waiting for a couple of these last matchups to finish up. Some of these teams able to stretch it out to a game 3. And as we finish up the last couple of games of those rounds, we'll be going in to the next round of matchups. And, coming off of this second round here is going to be super important because these teams that have gone down a game are, it's down to the wire for them even this early, because a second loss is a brutal outcome this early in the group stages. And really, everybody's focus right now is make it to day 2. Do what you need to do to make it into that second day. And if you get upset, that's even worse, right? Some of these teams might be fully expecting and predicting that they make it to day 2, given all the predictions, given all their experience and matchups coming into this finals series. They may have the expectation like, okay, we're definitely a day 2 team. And then you come in here and potentially get upset. Team Vitality as an example, and now that mentality completely changes. You're under pressure and trying to make it happen. That's a very different way to start the second round than if you breezed through that first round in the way that we saw Wolves and Q9 do. So a lot of teams out there having to make some adjustments after round 1 and see what they can do to turn these results around and give themselves a shot into this second day. So that's one of the things that we're seeing in between these matches is these teams really go into the drawing board to figure out how they can change some of this momentum. And some of them are going to need to pick it up significantly if they want to make it into day 2, Gil.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask you about it, how wild the sounds are going off on main stage, because I was taking a glance into what's going on onto the A stream, and seemingly the side of Wolves are leading possibly a 1-0 lead in favor of them against Galores. So look at that, Chinese not only winning but also a really, really dominant scenario right now. I see them only 5 seconds away, but I'm sure that's a bit delayed. You may be able to tell that a bit better. And it's just a show of how good and strong they're going. As you mentioned, of course, going on a 0-2 loss streak to begin with is completely awful, but going on a 2-0 would be really, really good for a lot of the teams who are in here, and that's definitely what most of them are going, and what could be the scenario for a fourth of this. Let's be reminded, ladies and gentlemen, out of day 1, only half of the teams moved to day 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just watched next to me Galores Wolves pick up that hard point win over Galores, and it was a dominant win with nearly doubling their score in that first matchup. So, Wolves really stepping up and maintaining their momentum into the second series for them, and having some early success against Galores, who is currently sitting up at the top of our Swiss stage leaderboard. Granted that lots of teams are tied for those positions, but here we are. We are into the game early on hardpoint, this P1 that is impossible to get a full hold on seemingly, and Xrock is going to give it a try, and we've got 4 Magic Vitrini that is here to shut down their win streak if possible. So this is high intensity into this P1, but we see a little bit of patience, maybe some hesitation from some of these teams not willing to dive into the middle there, as this hard point is constantly contested and switched back and forth. But Xrock in control right now, a couple of points up, and this is all about get what you can, try and keep it even or better, and then set up your rotation to P2, get a solid hold on P2. And so as we come out of this P1 relatively even, it's all going to be about who's got that lock on P2 to get that early momentum. Gil, we're seeing some kill differentials in favor of Xrock right now.
I mean, insane kill differential. There's only like 4 kills inside of 4 Magic, while on the opposite end of the spectrum, they got near 30 in their way. I feel like that was incredible to see. It almost doesn't even make sense. I don't know how they managed to pull those numbers off, which is definitely bad news in the side of 4 Magic. But let's see, because they do manage to clean up the garage area. We're going to start off with the first 10 seconds. There's Sono getting that kill and the assistance. Bread Missile from up above. They're trying to get there. The explosion of the car will manage to clean this area up, but still not going to be enough for the side of 4 Magic. And I just find it interesting how I want to talk specifically about Elevate, another team who has managed to near always pull on a difficult spot the Chinese team, and I can only wonder if there's going to be a team who manages to follow a similar strategy to which the Chinese teams have a very, very difficult time adapting to. Here, Chuan with the Purifier gonna find a double kill, and that allows even more control going in favor of X-Rock. So that's gonna be the biggest factor in here. I feel like not only are they getting the kills, but they are constantly putting the side of 4 Magic behind, and not by a little bit, by a lot. They can even get close to the hard points. There's the usage of the Pred missile. The trophy system will prevent that from going any further, but the damage still dealt. There's once again back inside. X-Rock are just dominating.
Yeah, and like I said, that first hard point is never a good indicator because it's so hard to hold down for any length of time. We came out of the first hard point, or near the end of the first hard point, with almost even score, and we see that is definitely no longer case. And that is all about that gun skill. As we see X-Rock Ma absolutely dominating with that operator skill, getting the 3 to 4 piece, I think, there, and really completely shutting down the push. And we are at a major point differential now with X-Rock nearly 100 points up on the score, only 3 hard points into this matchup. Gil, this is starting to run away from Petrini right now.
And I mean, when we got a player like Maggie, who's usually monstrous against the opponents with only 3 kills, by us moving on to point number 4 is just gonna be a clear indicator of what's been going on so far this game. The side of 4 Magic completely getting destroyed, annihilated. Not a single bit of opportunity has opened up their way, and that's all because X-Rock's performance so far has been super, super clean, super close to come to a point where they can't even get it to 50 points. Not even that. They are already near losing by 100 points, and we're only going back into the first heal once again for the first time.
I mean, right now, X-Rock is more than doubling the kills of 4 Magic Petrini. It's a major differential here, and at the end of the day, this is a clinic on gun skill from X-Rock with that kill differential. And the fact of the matter is, you know, these games are all of these matchups are objective maps, right? You have to play the objective to win. But when you can't get even half of the number of kills of your opposing team, it makes the objective impossible to play here, Gil. These guys are struggling to get enough of a break, enough of a dent in the kills to be able to get 2 or 3 people on a hard point to break right now. And so they're going to need to change the momentum of this game completely and really figure something out here in the next 30 seconds, because we are 120 points up for X-Rock right now over 4 Magic Petrini. They need to get their momentum back, Gil. They need to remember what it was like to beat Team Vitality in that first round, because they're being pushed to their absolute limit right now.
Yeah, no, to the absolute limit. It even feels like an understatement at this point in time. The use of the operators, the use of the score streaks, the use of the pure weapons that they're using on X-Rock's side is just too clean, near perfect all over the place, not allowing anything. Look at Nono there with the immediate kill. Now looking for the next one through the wall. His allied will manage to secure that one out. Turns around, gets another. Maggie manages to get a kill. Still not going to be enough. 179 to only 40 seconds for the side of the Latin roster. It seems like 4 Magic are not being able to pull that same trick that they did against Vitality here against X-Rock. They are struggling like crazy. That's definitely the most differential we've seen all day long, and that can only increase if the side of X-Rock continues to do the same old ordeal. In here though, they do manage to get about 20 or so seconds in a row going their way, but as soon as I say that, we are going to begin to see the immediate push from X-Rock to once again kick him out.
Yeah, 4 Magic showing a little bit of signs of life there as they're able to get a break, but it did not last long, and we see the Purifier out here, and they're going to be pushing in 1 kill, a potential second, but playing this safe. And, you know, we see X-Rock really feeling like they have a strong lock on this hard point. going operator into operator to be able to hold this down, and now starting to set up here and look for their rotation or to stop the rotation of for Magic Vitrini. You see him peek out there. Lewison able to get those 2 kills, but Xrock having all of the information they need on for Magic's rotation, and we see neither team able to lock down this point yet, but everyone pushing in, trying to get this break. For Magic holding down this early. They're going to need to get a full hold on this point to get back in the game. We've got Xrock over 200 points, but it's looking like Xrock is taking a patient approach to this. They know they have a large point gap, and that tactical patience, as we see here, as they come in and break from this side with more than one player. When you break for with 2 or 3, you've significantly increased the likelihood, and we see the successful hard point break there from Xrock. As they do, they take a little bit of tactical patience there. They wait until they've got strength in numbers, and then they break. And that is a major difference you see in these teams that are experienced. They know where their other players are. And we see No here now. Early kill up top. Got a line on those 2 players behind the fence. Xrock looking to close out this hard point in control. Successfully do so. They get the last couple of seconds. And we are 20 potential hard point seconds away from a dominant win for Xrock as we rotate into this next hard point. Gil, they're putting on a show here, and we're going to go right in to Search and Destroy, where I gotta feel like they have a major favored spot over for Magic Vitrino when it comes down to Search and Destroy.
And tactical pressure is the perfect way to describe it. I feel like they just are so well aware of what to do, when to do it, who you're going with. It is just so perfect to see the way they are playing. Once again, they're gonna retake control. They're gonna be dropping their operators, their score streaks as well. You're gonna see Ma getting inside, 44 kills in. The bread missile from up above. There's gonna be the pressure coming down for Magic Trinity, but it's just so little, so late. They are already losing by 150. Losera trying to get inside immediately, getting executed. The next one to go through is gonna be the Sparrow usage at the distance, but just as it started, it has to come to an end. Ladies and gentlemen, Xrock are not here to play, to fool around. They are here to win it in a big fashion. That is going to be a 150-point lead in favor of the Chinese roster of the #1 seeding team, Xrock versus for Magic Vitrinity. And I gotta be honest with you, if they lost this way on hardpoint, I can only begin to expect what we may see on the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, one of the things that is so common is as the hard point game starts to get away from you, right? You're on the losing side right now, and you start that point differential starts to get bigger and bigger. You're 50 points behind, then you're 70 points behind, and you start to get desperate. And when that happens, teams start to try and break as quickly as they can. As soon as the first player's there, they try and break with 1. And at this level, trying to break a hard point held down by a team like Xrock with only 1 player simply isn't going to happen. These teams must, when they're down, avoid that panic, that anxiety of feeling that gap in points, and they have to exercise a little bit of tactical patience, wait for their teammates, and try and break this hard point with 2 or 3 to be successful. We saw them try and do that. They didn't quite get it together until the end when they tried that break with 4, and they had more success, but it was too little too late. And it's going to be that ability to stay calm even when you're 50 points down, 100 points down, and stick to those clear fundamentals of having more than 1 gun breaking the hard point. So we're going to have to see some teams be able to get it together, reassess their situation, and come at this with patience even when they're down if they want to be successful on hard point. But Search and Destroy is a different story. And Gil, Xrock has got to be feeling unbelievable momentum coming into Search and Destroy. All of these Chinese teams so excellent at that game mode. This is looking like a tough climb out of a 1-0 situation here for Magic Vitrini.
Yeah, and I mean, it only makes sense, right? All of the Chinese teams won their first match. All of them are trying to win the second. We are watching that on the mainstream for Wolves versus Galoris. We're watching that right here with Xrock and for Magic. I'm unsure as to how the game is going for Q9 and Elevate, but I do think that Q9 won their first hard point as well. So it is just incredible how China has managed to also I want to say solidify their spawn trap gameplay. Sorry, not spawn trap, the respawn gameplay. Because in the past, that's the thing that we usually would tell them the most. Because I felt like both Hardpoint and Control were game modes where they were not as comfortable as Search and Destroy, and that's understandable, right? You can have a preferred game mode, but with this formatting, it is not all about Search and Destroy, right? On China, yes, with only S&D, you can manage to pull through an entire tournament. In here, that's not the case. You need to at least be able to be solid on either Hardpoint, Control, or for that matter, both of them. And
And
I feel
Gil,
like for this year, they have managed to do that.
Gil, we might be seeing the beginnings of a serious upset right now. It looks to me on this
Oh,
scoreboard, and I hope I'm reading it right, that Elevate took the first match off of Q9 on Hardpoint.
really?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking
Whoa.
here. I'm constantly refreshing all of my sources, and Liquipedia is telling me that Q9 went down on that first matchup. And then I'm looking over here at Wolves versus Galoras, and it is a 4-2. This is a close match. We see these Chinese teams on the other side, outside of our game, starting to be put under some pressure here, and we're going to see if Xrox starts to distance themselves from their compatriots and maybe distinguish themselves as potentially the absolute team to beat here, because some of these other teams feeling the pressure now, but Xrox seemingly completely in control up to this point, as we have a nice, slow, deliberate, patient start to this first search and destroy round. Gil, Xrock looking extremely strong. I'm interested to see what we've got from 4Magic Vitrini and what their capability here is on this search and destroy.
And well, right here is one of the first few times that we're probably gonna watch this map, but let's take it a look. So far, Nono finding a kill, Nono with the opportunity to find some more, begins to push for the next enemy, and there he gets it, completely aware of the corners, making sure that he is liquid as he begins to check every single potential place where an enemy could be at, and because of that, there's gonna be the 3-for-1 trade going in favor of X-Rock. The opportunity for a round about to unfold. Corsine suffering a lot of damage, but managing to survive. Less than 50 seconds left. And on the offensive side, 4Magic, Trinity are in a really, really difficult situation. They do have control of the bomb in the hands of Maggie, but that's still not going to be enough. They gotta find some more. They gotta find at least the kill before they try to plant that bomb. Problem is that bomb is being covered by two X-Rock members at the same time, and with a jump shot, Ma gonna find the kill onto Crocine. Maggie on a 1v4 is going to be probably the beginning of the end. He does find the kill onto Ma, but now he is being spotted. All they gotta do is pretty much wait for him to try to plant that bomb, and the second he does, there it is. Nono with the kill, Nono with the round. X-Rock finding the first one, and you are absolutely correct, by the way. At the side of Elevate did win against Q9. I got it wrong over there. And PJ, by the way, got a 51 bomb. Like, the number of kills we're getting is crazy.
Yeah, that's wild, and I'm going to say it all weekend. I'm here for the upsets. That's what's the most exciting. Q9 dropping a map right here. Dolores keeping it close with Wolves Esports. 4 rounds to 3 in favor of Wolves so far, and we see X-Rock going up 5 players to 4 on the map right now. But the nature of this map, with its larger size, its more boxy corners, is that you simply cannot push super aggressively through this map on Search and Destroy. You have to take it somewhat slow if you want to be successful, because there's just too many lanes like the one we see. Crozen and Ma exchange shots, no hits. But then these long lanes we see again, Leo Zera getting taken down. That's the difference in 1 gun versus 2 or 3 guns. And Ma, again, contributing to that final kill. And we've got a 2-0 in favor of our Chinese team here with X-Rock, looking very, very strong. But 4Magic able to get some kills. They're not getting shut out. They need to be able to adjust their tactics according to the map, right? The map, specifically this one on Search and Destroy, dictates so much of where you can and can't move. So as they figure these lanes out here and how X-Rock is using him, we're looking to see 4Magic Vitrini make some adjustments and try and take a map off of X-Rock before this really gets away from him. Gil, it's looking tough, though. These guys are looking extremely strong on this map right now.
And I'm also taking a look onto the way that they are they're playing alongside this map. If you look at the minimap, you're gonna see the opportunity for Leocera to fall, and that's exactly going to be the case. So Nuno, he was completely aware of what was going on. It was nearly 3 kills pretty much at the same time. There's Rogues with the opportunity to find another one. He probably already made the call for his allies to help him out. This Odin just hits too hard. Magi manages to find a kill, but immediately gets out-traded, and that's gonna be the 1v4 once again. Rogues with the double to close it up, and that's the biggest issue in here for the side of for Magic Trinity. I feel like there's no clear path, no clear plan as to what they're trying to do. They are pretty much just hoping for a mistake on the side of X-Rock that it clearly is not happening. There needs to be some changes done in here. They try to be aggressive, but Chuam immediately shuts that down by eliminating Locera and Mod. This is looking as ugly as it can be for Magic, as X-Rock are solid as they can be.
Yeah, listen, nobody has better map-specific preparation than these Chinese teams. And we see that in their absolutely wild nade angles, but we're also seeing it right here. Last round, Leo's in with the kill here, keeping his team in it, but he's the last one up. In that last round, Ma got a snipe, and he got the... There it is. Leosin goes down, and we saw that. There were 3 guns lined up, pointed at him there. But in the previous round, what I'm getting at here is that Ma was in a position, proned, pointed at a head glitch. He knew that trash can head glitch, that there's a player that's going to be there, and he knew they can't see him proned from that head glitch position. He baited with the prone, had the patience. The player runs out, and he gets a clean, easy snipe. That is simple map preparation, as we see Maggie doing some damage, keeping it even on the map here. But these Chinese teams, their map preparation, understanding the head glitches, the angles, we see Chuan M absolutely perfectly utilizing that hop up and chasing Maggie around as Ma comes in to finish it off. All of a sudden, they are up 3 players to 1. This is a demonstration of perfect map preparation from the team of X-Rock that we're watching right now, Gil.
And I mean, I don't know who picked this map, but I wouldn't be surprised. Whew, that kill like Churam. I feel like he's constantly the one who's poking the most onto the opponents. He's not shining as some other names with multi-kills per se, but he's constantly getting kill, then waits a little bit, then another kill, waits a little bit, get another. He already got 6. And yeah, that's the thing. You said it perfectly. The way that these Chinese teams prepare for Search and Destroy is to another level. In here, they tried a completely different approach, as we are on the last round before flipping spawns. They are rushing towards Alpha. There's going to be the call out on the side of X-Rock. They are trying to go all the way around by the hands of Rogues. They are beginning to go more and more forward. Suno will get the kill onto Vigodera. Suno with the opportunity to hopefully get some more in there. There's Chuan with the kill. Chuan with the potential double, gets it like it's nothing. Has to reload, probably a triple. No, his ally gonna help him out in there, and all of a sudden it seems like a new strategy, but they got a perfect answer by the hands of X-Rock. Magi in a 1v3. Yeah, he's got the bomb, but what else he's got in his hand? That's the biggest issue in here. I even think that Chuam knows where he's at, as he patiently waits for him to walk by, get that kill, get that round. Ladies and gentlemen, we get yet another 6-0 lead in favor of a Chinese fella. And, I mean, we haven't gotten a 7-0, but we might. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. This is something we continue to see happen, Gil, is these teams realizing that this is a map that X-Rock is excellent on and is clearly well prepared for, and they're realizing too late that they need to change the tactic, try and disrupt, and we saw that massive push around the exterior of the map, and that's what they need to do here. They need to push and try and disrupt X-Rock, because right now, 4Magic is allowing X-Rock to play this map the way they want to play this map, and that is simply not going to work out with the difference in map preparation that we've seen so far. You see X-Rock, as they plant, they have guns covering from 2 different angles that intersect at 90 degrees. Gil, it's perfect fields of fire to cover this area. It's perfect map preparation that we see from X-Rock, and that's what's giving them the opportunity to make these kills easier to get rather than not, as we see Leosin and Croza do.
Oh my God.
Here. But Suno absolutely shutting down the momentum with these snipes.
Oh, he already got a double, looking for the triple, missed the shot. It doesn't make him lose enough time. Magi will defuse the bomb once again. There's not going to be a 7-0 victory. The side of 4Magic refuses to give up, brings home that single round victory. And it is what it is, man. They're trying their hardest. Hopefully we begin to see some sort of shift of momentum, but I don't think that's going to be the case. X-Rock are just way too solid in here. Solid as a rock. In here, we're going to start round number 8, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, they're going to be pushing towards Alpha. The only one defending over there is going to be Leocera. Seemingly, they have a completely different approach in here. Leocera finds the knock onto Rogues, but then he gets spotted by Nuno. Ma with a kill at the distance onto Crocine. They are not going to be planning the bomb just yet, but the player lead is already seemingly going to be in favor of X-Rocks here. The one trying to go around is Vigo there here with his shotgun. He's gonna be spotted by Chuam. Chuam in here with the opportunity. I'm telling you, man, already onto double digits. Will secure at a distance. There's only Maggie who gets knocked by Nono. 7-1 victory. They have done it again, ladies and gentlemen. GG, well played. A 2-0 lead overall going in favor of X-Rock. And as such, they will be, if I'm not mistaken, the first team to secure their second victory on a match, because as things are, Mod 6, it seems like Galores took that search and destroy versus Wolves.
They did. Absolutely crazy over there. I'm watching next to me. I'm sitting next to the Brazilian language cast of the A stream, and let me tell you, I got to give some love to these LATAM casters. Gil, the excitement that a LATAM caster brings to crazy matchups is simply unmatched, and it is getting wild in the Wolves Galores matchup. They're going to a game 3. Forcing Wolves to a game 3 right now is a victory in and of itself, and they're giving themselves the chance to knock off one of the top teams from a perfect record. And I mean, this is going to be down to the inches at the end and who's able to eke out those last wins when they need it to get to day 2. We're seeing, though, that X-Rock is looking about as strong as any team out there. The only team right now that is, completely dominant in their run for a second series win. This is getting a little crazy, and we're starting to see X-Rock differentiate themselves from some of their other teams coming from China as the only team maintaining what is essentially complete dominance on these maps, right? But one thing I want to mention that we saw from 4 Magic Vitrini, I got to compliment them on this, is that one round in S&D, right? Just the drive to not pull off the gas when you're that many rounds down, right? To continue to be disciplined and with only one player left, pull out a round win when it seems impossible. That's resilience, right? These teams have to maintain that resilience in spite of losses because, you got to have a short memory on those losses, right? You can't be thinking about your last loss going into your next game. And so it's encouraging to see a team be able to drive and get a round win even when they're so deep in the hole. That's the mentality that these guys need to keep up for the rest of the day to be able to pull off, a berth into day 2 tomorrow. So it's encouraging to see these teams do that, not get super frustrated and give up at the end. And that little bit of resilience is an indicator, that difference could make a serious difference in their outcomes in their upcoming matches.
That's right. So, well, that was the end of this matchup, and as such, we gotta go to a small break. Make sure that if you want to go for more action, there's still plenty going on at the same time, so check them out. We in here are gonna be right back after this small break.
Don't you underestimate, I've been surviving all my life with the will not to break. I was built different, I'm a tank. If there's one thing I'ma do, that one thing is win. I don't start nothing without finishing. School of hard knocks stole my innocence, but I'm alive cause I always trust my innocence. Pressure makes diamonds, I'm a hoe baguette. Already climbed up to the top, but it ain't over yet. I'm flexing cause I got the world on the shoulder press. I only know the best. And I'm here because I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I should have seen the looks when they found us. They wanna doubt us, but we still here and we striving. Don't matter who's driving, till the wheels fall off, we riding. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me on the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. The king of kings. Imagination of a majesty. There ain't no challenge. Just another flawless victory. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine.
Ain't nothing going down in this one horse town. I got a whole heap of nothing to do. Everyone I know got no get up and go, like being stuck in 2022. Now all I want is a seat at the front of a big town rock and roll show. Show me the sights, get my name in lights. I wanna burn in the afterglow. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun. Come on, bring it back. Ain't nothing going on in the back of beyond. I'm all covered up in deadbeat blue. Stuck in my lane with nothing good to my name. In a big bag and nothing to lose. Now all I need is a place to be me, where nobody gonna judge my flow. I'm gonna get on the train where I feel no pain. I wanna burn in the afterglow. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy.
Something that you've never seen. We run like a wild machine. Watch out, cause we're baring our teeth. And there ain't no in between. With fire, you're gonna get burned down to the wire. Now, what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. We rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake and we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down.
Set fire to the cold river. Set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even the king in the crown is a lost soul walking in a dead man's crowd. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise Everything we ever did, all the things that we ever had. Everybody wanna be the same. Everybody wanna be desired. One thing we can't forget, can't see through a part of that. When you got a heart of a fighter, gets fired up even harder and higher. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up. Now keep running, rain, rain, rain. I keep running, rain, rain. They try to keep us undercover, but here we are about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! Yeah! Rise up! Yeah! Yeah! Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. Holla at the kid if you want it, you can get it. Hate to sweat it, I'll be flexing. I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know. I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. I'm unforgettable. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? We on a path to greatness. We're shooting the shot to make it. So moving the target is aimless. Cause we got the power to shape shift. We'll catch the energy waving. We go till our bones are aching. Cause the top spot's for the taking. And we on a mission to take it. Are you ready or not? It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? 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 It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not?
Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. lips taste that poison. My kiss shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. Crashed my car and I lost my friends, but I'm still getting out my head. I don't care, 'cause I was made to be wild. Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips, taste that poison. My kiss shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. We shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. smiles from down below. I know I found my heaven. I found the rumble under my feet. Never less, gonna bring the best. Feeling like I'm best dressed. Feeling I am blessed. I guess I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna chance it.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Are you Cargo? It's amazing to meet you.
Thus began the adventure of Cargo.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series World Championship, where we are defining the last remaining members who will begin to solidify their move onto day number 2. As we continue the day, I'm still with the man, the myth, the legend, Mod6. How are you feeling as we go on to what's going to be now the 4th match of the day?
Well, we've got some big news from the bracket right now. Q9 drops the matchup to Elevate. We have one of our Chinese teams that has been defeated in their second round here. So we are now with X-Rock and Wolves as the only remaining Chinese teams that have taken both of their matchups. Elevate really stepping up to the plate here with this upset. So we've already seen some wild upsets with Team Vitality going down in round 1 and Q9 going down in round 2. So this is turning into a wild shuffling of the leaderboards as we get further into these rounds, and there's only going to be more to come of that. So some teams really distinguishing themselves as the underdog to watch here as we get into these rounds, Gil.
That's right, that's right. And we begin to see the warmth of the people from India, as I see a lot of people rooting for the team of Godlike. We know you guys are there ready for this to start. What are your thoughts over there for all of you Godlike fans out there? You think it's going to be a 2-0? You think we're going to go for a 2-1? Maybe there's people also rooting for the Supreme Team victory. It's going to be difficult, I might as well add, but you know, we've already seen an upset today, and who knows what might be the next one. But for now, reminding you all out there at home that these two teams have already dropped one match, right? Remember, with the Swiss bracket style, they have to win three matches to move on to the day number 2. So far, they have unfortunately not been able to collect their first victory. They have actually lost. The side of Supreme Team ended up losing versus the team of Q9, while Godlike ended up losing against Elevate. You know, no easy targets for both of these teams that ended up losing, so we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. And, well, we'll have to also see what the map rotation will look like for these two.
Yeah, and I gotta emphasize, people should not be sleeping on Godlike right now. They lost their first matchup, but look at who they lost that matchup to, right? Elevate who
Yeah.
drops Godlike in round 2 and then upsets Q9 in round 3, right? So Elevate might just be a sleeper of a power team right now. I mean, we know Elevate, right? This team and these players are no stranger to the scene, but because they're Garena, right, they're going to be a little bit less known by the Western audience. So a lot of the Western
Mm-hmm.
audience is seeing Elevate right now as a wild underdog that's having success, when in reality they are a power team. The West is just less familiar with them. So Elevate beating Godlike is not an indicator that Godlike's in a slump or that they're struggling. So people need to make sure they're not sleeping on Godlike. They've got a really great shot here against Supreme Team, and this is a matchup where, you know, Supreme Team needs to prove themselves here. They need to step up and show that they're ready for day 2 matchups if they want to make it there. Being both of these teams being a matchup down, it's crunch time for both of them. You go 2 down after this round, and you have to win out to have a second day. So this is a high consequence matchup for both of these teams, and you know, with Elevate coming out above Q9, that is a massive vote in their favor, and Godlike needs to come back from that loss to Elevate as well. I mean, this is crunch time for these teams, Gil, and we're about to see who can handle the pressure and who can succeed when the pressure's on. We're about to see our clutch players and clutch teams come out here, and this is the match where I think we're going to start to see that.
That's right. The pressure is on the line for absolutely all of these players and all of them who are, behind the team, all of those coaches, analysts that they may be also a part of the squad. I continuously see, like I mentioned, that support way more favoring the side of Godlike, understandably so. I know that they do have a lot of fans out there, so I say hello to all of you out there. Tetillo, un beso. And we are soon to start with this next game. I saw that a lot of the Godlike fans are expecting a 2-0 victory, and it's understandably so. You know, they are the runners-up from last year. So far this year as well, they've been doing a really good job. As you mentioned, they lost, but they lost to Elevate, who coincidentally also defeated one of the strongest teams, which is Q9. So understandably so, it's not gonna be an easy walk on the park for anybody, especially all of those who have already lost a match as these two have. So we'll have to wait and see. Of course, the team from India, Godlike, with all Indian players, while the side of Supreme Team, actually, for those who may not know, started off as a fusion once they added Mexico onto the North American region. There was probably the team that did most of a fusion, as they have 2 players from Mexico, actually 3 for that matter, which are Suiwa, Shisui, and Puedes. Unfortunately, Puedes could not make it into the fifth stage. Sorry, but it is what it is. And well, unfortunately, as we have told you in the past, this is all live, and being all happening at the same time also means that sometimes issues may occur. And that's exactly what's going on in here. We're having some issues, we're having some technical difficulties, so we're gonna toss it back into a break, and hopefully soon we'll get back to you with this Godlike versus Supreme Team.
yes, I'm going in. This ain't nothing new, this is who I've been. Greatness takes sacrifice and fewer friends, but I'm an outlaw, the art of war I'm fluid in. Up on top, I cannot stop, I'm a monster. Who am I? Bowing to the odds, so imposters. Chin up to the sky, chest out, that's my posture. Survival of the fittest, I got miles on this route, yeah. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. Built up from the struggle, product of the mud. I was made to get it, not to fold and run. Yeah, turn my back to critics cause I'm one-on-one. And I don't go back on my word, it's a one and done. Hey, I overcome whatever obstacle I'm given. I'ma jump, only the strong survive the tides where I'm from. Ain't no jumping ship, win and stay and fight, we don't run. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. You won't see me fall, no you won't, ain't no way. I stay up in arms, don't you underestimate. I've been surviving all my life with the will not to break. I was built different, I'm a tank. If there's one thing I'ma do, that one thing is win. I don't start nothing without finishing. School of hard knocks stole my innocence, but I'm alive cause I always trust my innocence. Pressure makes diamonds, I'm a hoe baguette. Already climbed up to the top, but it ain't over yet. I'm flexing cause I got the world on the shoulder press. I only know the best. And I'm here because I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. My name is the headline. Catch me on the front line. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory gonna be mine. Self-made from the ground up. Ready, set, hump, round one. Stand tall, better round up. Should've seen the looks when they found us. They wanna doubt us, but we still heavily striving. Don't matter who's driving, till the wheels fall off, we riding. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me on the front line. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory gonna be mine.
We're back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We apologize for that small, longer break. You know, stuff happens sometimes, device issues or whatever may be in between. But we are back, hopefully starting soon with this next matchup. Godlike versus the side of Supreme Team, this North American team. Like I was previously mentioning, a mashup of both North America, talking about USA, and Mexico's strength that unfortunately suffered a few hits before actually getting onto this onto this world stage, but you still have to overcome those issues in order to prove yourself worthy to be called the best. So we'll see how Supreme Team faces adversity here. versus the side of the runners-up from last year. Remember, Godlike, you all were there, I'm sure. We're so close from being the world champions, and I'm sure that this year they're gonna try to go for the same path. And I gotta tell you, remember last year, Godlike also lost their first game. They in not in a funny pretty way. Last year Godlike struggled a lot to get into that first matchup. Eventually they overcome those issues. They actually did really really good by the very end of it, but that is just a way to say that it is just not easy. At the beginning of last year, on their first matchup, they were facing off versus, give me 1 second, versus Kajendra. That was the team that they lost against. Then they won against King, Exclusive, and TLE. And that just comes to show you that a single loss does not mean the end of the world. Mm-hmm.
Smoke out.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostile hunter-killer drone. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
This early momentum, I mean, so far it's been quite even between the two of them. They're Rihan trying to survive. Avis are gonna try to clean it up, but not gonna be successful. Neutrino does get to be inside. I gotta be honest, I still feel like there's gonna be an edge going in favor of Godlike, but they still gotta keep an eye open for the side of Supreme Team. If they got into this stage is for a reason, so they gotta pay their respect, or else they could be surprised. We've seen in today's matches that surprises can be causing a lot of harm into a team who's just not prepared enough to what may be coming. So that's exactly what Godlike has to do in here, as everybody from Supreme Team will rotate early onto P number 2. They're all inside. Prevail with a shotgun, gonna get one, gonna go for two. No, Cyrus gonna say no to that. Cyrus with a double. Cyrus trying to continue the defense, but Trunks gonna say no to that. Trunks now trying to push through. Not gonna be possible. Doing a great job for the first 10 seconds to defend the heal. The side of Supreme Team are starting with a great defense point too.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. We've taken the lead. Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Down.
Oof. And that's right. So far, a 40-point, nearly 40-point gap going in favor of the godlike members. I see that there's some issue with Mod's mic. Hopefully, we get that result soon. I apologize for it, but we're moving now on to the next hill, where Rihan is trying to get inside, but that's a good defense coming down from Trunks, alerting the allies of what's going on. Chagabu in there, not gonna make it happen. It's really, really complicated to break through this defense from godlike. Finally, Cyrex gets inside, but I think that might be causing a lot of problems in here. Cyrex, if he can survive, that could be huge, but no, he gets executed. That's the equalizer from Prevail. I gotta say that Cyrex wasted the equalizers when he was using it, but Prevail's not gonna do the same. That's the double, going for the triple, doing a lot of damage with it. Now, the usage of the Hunter Killer drone could cause some harm into the opponents at the distance. The Hunter Killer drone did nothing in there, but the control is still maintaining into the hands of Godlike, who are already doubling the amount of points in here. So, ladies and gentlemen, this hill is nearly over, and the advantage is going more and more, further and further in favor of Indian's team, Godlike.
Yeah, I think I'm back on the audio now, and you know, what we're seeing here is we've got Supreme Team really trying to implement a good tactic in how they're rotating, how they're building space out from the points, but Godlike consistently just slightly better on those one-on-one gunfights. They're getting the kills more often than Supreme Team is with a slight kill differential, and that kill differential is making all the difference when Godlike comes in for these point breaks and gets it done. We see Supreme Team holding this down, continue to be able to contest and hold the point. Supreme Team's got something figured out here with P1, but Godlike with Trunks here pushing in, able to get one kill, able to lock it down, and Godlike just unrelenting throughout this match on their breaks. Neutrino pulled off the score streak. That's a big win for Supreme Team. Cyrex still able to hold this point down. They are closing the gap some, but it's absolutely relentless pressure from Godlike as they try and break. And here we go, 3 players in from Godlike, able to get the last 10 seconds, but we see Learn doesn't wait, is already over there on the rotation. They know Supreme Team is rotating early, and we start to see Godlike making adjustments for that early rotation to pressure them and not let them get established in the point like they were in the first half of this game. Prevail locking down some avenues towards the hard point. They're going to go in for the break. Gil, I think Godlike has made the adjustment they needed to make, and we're seeing it in the score right now.
Yes, indeed. I gotta say that Supreme are doing a great job there. Blur with the usage of the War Machine. Now Cyrex with another equalizer doing a lot of damage with it. This time he wants to take the value off of it. Another kill onto Learn, just pushing through. This point number 2 has been the bread and butter in favor of the Supreme Team, who are trying to capitalize on the last remaining 30 seconds. And ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? The fight continues. The side of Godlike are now struggling to try to get inside. Cyrex with a nade, and his ally is covering from inside and out of this factory machine. There you have Neutrino throwing a few nades. There's only 15 seconds left. Inside of the hill, there's gonna be a Vism. He's got the opportunity to eventually use that club, but for the time being, there's 10 seconds, and the rotation is once again gonna be dealt early, by the hands of Supreme. So make sure that they get some fight early in by the hands of Godlike. They could be late to the party once again. Prevail trying to get through with a Duff Duff. Not gonna be enough. Gets executed. That's a great defense once again in favor of Supreme Team. And ladies and gentlemen, they are now making the Godlike team sweat.
I think that maybe the best thing to have happened to Supreme Team was to have a tough matchup against Q9 in their first. They've made some serious adjustments. We see them super aggressive and proactive on these rotations to get into the hard point. We are all tied up there for a second, but Supreme Team into the lead, 150 to 146 as this hard point is contested. And these teams are constantly adjusting to each other's tactics. We see Godlike adjust to the early rotation. We then see Supreme Team adjust with operator timings to shut it down and lock it back down. This is a back and forth game, and it seems so evenly matched right now. It's all going to come down to the little differences in the utility they got out of their operators, the ability for them to hit their score streaks and get some kills and utility out of those score streaks. Those little differences are going to determine who wins this match when we are this close. 20 points up now for Godlike. We got to see if Supreme Team is able to pick it back up and reel them back in once more. Gil, this is turning into a wild game.
is getting insane. I feel like the one rotating the smartest is getting the best end of the stick right now. Rihan gonna be a bit late. Prevail with the usage of the equalizer, making sure no one can get through that door. There's the claw. There's the usage of the hunter killer drone. Gets the kill onto Rihan. That's gonna cause a lot of harm as he was using the operator now at the distance. Avism with the claw. Gonna get one. Gonna get two. Gonna go for three now. The usage of the hunter killer drone at a distance will be done more than enough. Doing a great job now. A 40-point lead, nearly approaching the 200-point mark through the smoke. They're trying to get through. Avism not gonna allow that. Gets a kill. And the freaking I forgot the word. The streak gonna get that double kill at a distance. I apologize. 20 seconds left. They're trying to get inside, but it's just not possible. The side of Godlike doing a tremendous defense in here. Finally, they're gonna get inside, but it's just not gonna last for long. As the side of Godlike once again break the hopes of getting through this market area, doing an outstanding job. They were getting dangerously close into the point department, and Godlike said no to that, and now they are the one with things under control, and they are trying to close it up on the next one.
Yeah, Godlike getting a series of high utility operators out, and when they're able to knock down 2 or 3 kills with each operator, it massively shifts the momentum of the game. Godlike able to execute that, and we see them going 40, 50 points up, but now Supreme coming back. Supreme with the operators out, Zyrax with the equalizer, pushing around the side of the point, looking to get some kills, but he's done a lot of running and not a lot of shooting with this equalizer. He's got to get into the point. He does there to get 1 kill. Still contested, but Godlike seemingly able to lock it down more often than not over Supreme Team right now, as they're a full 60 points up, and Supreme will have to completely flip the table on this game to pull it back. We have an uncontested point, and then Godlike just right on the point every time right now. They're a little bit faster to the gunfight in these final minutes of the game. But dude, this is back and forth, going crazy. Supreme on the point now. These rotations are chaotic, Gil. I don't know how these guys are staying organized on this map.
Completely chaotic. I don't understand either. It's gonna be crazy now inside of the hill. We gotta remember this point number 2 has been the one that gives the most inside for the side of Supreme Team. Let's see, it's gonna be the case once more. We're gonna start off inside of the hill. We're gonna have Blur, and we're also going to have, if I'm not mistaken, Cyrex. Let's see if they can defend Chagavu from the outskirts of it using that Fennec. There's Rihan with the usage of the AR to make sure no one can get inside. They gotta be cautious. There's only one inside of the hill, and that's Chagavu. Chagavu trying to survive. Cyrex defending from the outskirts of it. There's Strong's getting through. Strong's with the opportunity. He's gonna be confusing the opponent. Sarx is the only one alive trying to survive. There's gonna be the jump on by Prevail to get the kill. He gets executed by Blur trying to get through. Blur with the opportunity. No! That's gonna be the kill going in favor of Avism. And ladies and gentlemen, Godlike with the opportunity to take it all home now. With the Prevail usage of the equalizers, there's absolutely nothing that can be done. 250, 198, and ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the 1-0 victory in favor of Godlike, doing a tremendous job after sweating for more than a minute there. Let's be honest, Supreme Team definitely made them fight for that victory, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you get there as long as you get the 250. We take a look onto the standings. 44 kills for Prevail. He's gonna be the one with the most in this game. On top of that, nearly a minute and a half inside of the hill. Everybody on both teams, if I'm honest with you all, doing a tremendous job. Unfortunately enough for the side of Supreme Team, it is Godlike success that ends with map number 1.
Yeah, Prevail doing the team name strong with a godlike performance in that hard point. I mean, it comes down to when it gets absolutely chaotic in the second half of the game like it did there, it really starts to come down to those individual 1v1 gunfights. And, you know, the team that wins the higher percentage is the team that wins the chaos. And so it gets a little crazy at the end there. And we see Supreme Team not coming out on top, but I really liked what I saw from them in the hard point rotations. I really liked what I saw from them getting on the point, but not just having 4 or 5 players on the point, 2 or 3 on the point, 2 or 3 pushed out to build them space on that hard point. That is absolutely a meta tactic in hard point, and it's just the gunfights are going in the favor of Godlike, and that is what's making the difference. I like the tactics I see. I like the direction we see Supreme Team going, but they're on short time to recover this record and give themselves a shot for day 2. So we'll see how this goes into Search and Destroy. And I haven't seen a lot of Search and Destroy from either of these teams, a lot of like craziness or brilliance on Search and Destroy, just pretty much just consistency from Godlike in a lot of situations there. So yeah, I really don't have a prediction on how the Search and Destroy goes. That seemed like a very evenly matched hard point until it came to those final minutes and those 1v1 gunfights. So we'll see if Supreme Team has it in them to pull out this this second game here in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, and I mean, they did put up a good fight, but it's the story of the past. Let's think about the future. That's exactly what they must do. Can they take us to a game 3? I'm not sure, as we begin with the Search and Destroy on Express. Offensive side for Supreme, defensive for the Indian roster, Godlike. And ladies and gentlemen, let's start with this map. So far, no kills just yet. A few damage points, but nothing too serious, nothing lethal, at least for the time being. We're gonna see Prevail once again playing with that R90. Not a lot done in here, and pretty slow start, Mud.
Yeah, very, very cautious start from both of these teams. I mean, the way this map works on Search and Destroy is it is a bit of a sniper's paradise. The long linear lanes, like I mentioned in one of our previous matchups, and both of these teams knowing that last game starting out so close, we see the hesitation here, we see the caution. The first we've got Neutrino going down now. The sniper on Godlike going down may free up, may give Supreme Team that feeling of a little bit more freedom of movement. So we're going to see what happens as they try and push in here. But I mean, this is a slow developing, very deliberate Search and Destroy. Getting a chance there, getting them down to one shot, but not finishing the kill. And you know, this is a situation where these guys, oh, the pistol kill from Rehan. Absolutely brilliant. Could have pulled the sniper out, but he just had so much time to line that shot up unseen and is able to get the pistol kill. Got him down to a 2v2 situation. Godlike trying to close this last kill out.
I think they get it. Oh, the train slows them a little bit. Shisui, he knows that they're behind, but it's now changed on the outcome of Visum with the snipe shot. Doesn't matter if it's just straight to the chest, just that close he was to the opponent. Gets the kill, gets the defusal, gets the round, ladies and gentlemen. Godlike in here taking the upper hand, but not in an easy way. I gotta say that there was more than a few seconds where Supreme Team could have changed that outcome, meaning that we are still with an opportunity for us to see success on their end. We'll have to wait and see. Learning here, trying to defend with the Odin, has to be cautious about those potential snipe shots in here. Prevail with the shotgun, gonna get one through the smoke. He can defend himself. Patiently waiting for the next one. Trunks against the push, but gets executed. Double kill for Rehan now. Prevail, gotta be cautious, buddy. That shotgun is not gonna work that well when you are at that distance. In here, Visum gonna miss the first shot. The snipe fight unfolds. The shot is gonna be landing, but not a kill just yet. 120 seconds left, and the opportunity for the side of Supreme Team to get around if they play it smart enough.
Yeah, we see Prevail in there with the R9. That shotgun, he is praying for an aggressive push into mid. He's just waiting for two players to come through that door. And it looked like we were going to see some aggression in mid early on. We've backed off a little bit now, and unless the Supreme Team really does get aggressive. Wow, that was a little bit of a crazy lineup there, as I think Abiz and Blur stared each other in the face and neither got off a shot. But we see that the more aggressive the game is, the more the shotgun player is going to come into play. And right now, Rehan with the snipe to keep this thing even. This is staying close here, and Supreme Team is letting us know that they are not ready to go out in a 2-0 loss. They're getting it done with the sniper. We're going to see if Blur can help lead this team into a win on Search and Destroy against Godlike.
And I gotta say that Rehan is putting in a lot of work, a lot of weight into that round success. And as soon as I say that, he's actually gonna get executed by Learn, which is bad news for Supreme. But Shagabu, there you go, first blood for her this game. at a distance. Prevail are fighting off against Blur. Oh, manages to push with a shotgun, gets a kill, but the range frag immediately happens in there. Neutrino gets a kill, but executed by Shisui. 2v1 Avism, the only one alive with a sniper in hand. 35 seconds on the clock, has already been spotted. Lands the first shot, insane aim versus Shisui now. 30 seconds left. Chagabu also holding a sniper right now, has to be cautious. Trying to go for the defusal, and I don't think Chagabu notices. Chagabu, she's not going to be aware of what's going on. I do gotta blame it, if I'm being honest with you, Mod, on the bomb placement. I feel like that was just not the right spot for it to be at. It was clear that Chagabu had no clue, and for good reason, because there was no clear view of if they were defending or defusing that bomb, and because of it, that's another point for Godlike.
Yeah, that you also got to pay attention to the fact that that shot by Abiz had been hit by 3 bullets before he got that sniper shot off. He was in the hit flinch, actively getting shot, and got that sniper shot off, and that's a huge factor in disrupting that bomb plant and bomb defense. Hero move there to finalize that round, and we see Trunks with the aggressive push. We've got Godlike dropping players to Supreme Team all around. All of a sudden, we're in a 5v1 situation in this 4th round of Search and Destroy. Gil, this is shaping up to be a absolute burner into the end here, with these teams really evenly matched up, and it coming down to just the micro tactics and decisions on who wins each round. This is an exciting one.
It absolutely is. So far, 2-1 lead, a minute left. Blur with a sniper. Oh, gets the first one. Blur with a sniper, gets the second. Trying to make it happen. Insane job done here at the beginning of the round in favor of Supreme Team. Trying to even those numbers out. Let's be reminded that was a 1v5. All of a sudden, a 1v3. Hard, yes. Difficult, of course, but more manageable than a 1v5. Less than 40 seconds left. He does not have control over the bomb, which adds even more difficulty to this situation. He's trying to, play some sort of mind games to try to surprise the opponents. What he has no clue is that there's someone behind him. Does not notice just yet. The train is gonna walk by quite soon. Bomb has been taken. That's what the team of Godlike gonna hear. Train is walking by. He's taking that opportunity to plant the bomb, but they know he's there. Go for that push. Trunks takes that kill. Tried his best, it was a 1v5. What can you do but to try? He did, but not gonna be his way.
Yeah, Blur was out in the open for a while there. I was waiting for them to catch him any moment. He's trying to move aggressively and get it done, but that is a tough situation to find yourself. Those wallbang views are absolutely crazy because we can see, and everyone at home can see where the other players are, but the intuition of these players as they try for those wallbangs, players going down everywhere right now. Abiz and Neutrino, the only ones left up for Godlike. Chagabu locking down the middle. Chagabu goes down to Abiz, and now we've got a situation where Abiz is all that is left from Godlike. 2v1, Supreme Team trying to claw this back with the bomb chance. Abiz going to be able to get it done with the sniper rifle. He's got good angles, he's got excellent movement, but he's playing against 2 players. He drops Rihan. It's just him and the bomb and 1 player left, taking shots from C-Suite. C-Suite able to get it done and hold off Abiz at the very end there. Claw back around, and we are at a 3-2 situation. Supreme Team not ready to give this one up yet, Gil.
No, not ready yet, but my goodness, Godlike almost making it happen there at the end. It was a 1v2 for, I think there was a Viz, and well, nearly getting it through, but not gonna happen. Blur once again with a great start of a round gets the kill onto Trunks, and ladies and gentlemen, they, the way that Mod6 said it, Supreme Team are just not ready yet. They want to try to make this go further. They want to take us to game number 3. Prevail here. Pushing with the shotgun. There it is. Takes the kill. Turns around. Tries to go for the kill. Rihan going to say no to it. Rihan, he knows that there's a sniper up close. Begins to shoot at him. Not going to connect just yet. They're going to have to reposition now. Aviz with the kill onto Cyrax. Going to make it 2-for-2 trade. 3 versus 3 still alive. Bomb is going to be retaken by Rihan. Opportunity to plan on Bravo. Gonna unfold in here. Shisui with the opportunity to take a kill here. I don't think Avism has noticed. Goes for the kill and takes it. Great job down here by Shisui. Chagabu still with a single digit, but the opportunity to have huge value for the squad. Just has to be cautious. Nade is gonna be thrown. A lot of damage, but not a kill there. Unfortunate situation for Godlike has learned. Bites the dust. There's the kill by Neutrino. 1v2 now. Neutrino's still alive. Opportunity with the sniper shots. Let's see if he can make it happen. Begins to push. Has to be cautious. Less than 30 seconds left. Time is going to consume his actions. He's got to do something and has to do it right now. Connects the shot. Goes for the second. Has no clue where they're at. Chagavu gets baited in there. Gets executed. The bomb is going to be defused. Neutrino going to make it happen. Was a 1v3. Makes it look easy even. Great job done. As we are going to be flipping spawns mod, the advantage continues to be in favor of the Indian team.
I mean, Neutrino absolutely putting on a clinic on how to handle the end of a search and destroy round with the bomb planted as a solo player. He gets the kill. He knows he's down 2-1, needs to get a kill to even it up. Gets that kill, fakes the defuse to bait out Chagabu and finishes the hit marker sniper shot. Really, really well done by Neutrino at the end there. Every time Prevail, though, gets a kill with that shotgun, especially in situations where he's able to kill Blur the sniper. That is a momentum shifting moment for this godlike team, and those shotgun kills are absolutely depressing. But we see Zyrax finally taking out Prevail with his, I believe, a shotgun of his own there. But these teams going down quick. We're in a 2-3 situation with Supreme Team up, actually 2-2 now. Nice and even, trying to claw back this, keep it within one round. Supreme Team hanging in here against godlike. Abiz misses the shot, not a common occurrence for Abiz with that sniper, but Trunks able to continue to extend here, and we are into this round chaotic. Players running all over the place, doing everything they can to get that 1 kill advantage and potentially close out this 7th round in this search and destroy.
Gonna be close now. 2 versus 2. Abyss Trunks versus Cyrex and Rihan. We flip spawn, so now is the offensive job for Godlike. In here, Abyss tanking a lot of damage. Throws a nade. Not gonna connect that well as he had the technician in place. Abyssum with a kill. Abyssum looking for the double. That's gonna be the opportunity, but no, Cyrex gets the kill, turns around and takes the double with the sniper. Cyrex, nasty shots. Gonna land in there. Insane execution at the very end for the Mexican player. That's going to be a point going in favor of Supreme Team. But I still got to point out the fact that, unfortunately enough, Chagabu is continuously struggling in these rounds.
Yeah, this has been a tough round, and the Fennec, I mean, having a Fennec on the team is such an advantage because of what that SMG can do, but this is a sniper favorable map, and it is a tough gun to play when snipers are being effective and you're running with the SMG. Shisui with kills there. Abiz, the only one left alive all of a sudden, and Abiz goes down to Zyrax. Very quickly winning that round on the side of Supreme Team, making a bit of a statement that they are here to stay, and we are all tied up 4 rounds to 4 rounds, and this is the tightest search and destroy match we've seen so far, with Supreme Team really fighting tooth and claw to keep their place here in this tournament, keep their place in. But Godlike, in a similar situation, has something to prove that that first loss is not indicative of what they're here to do in this tournament. Prevail again with these shotgun kills, absolutely getting the value out of that shotgun on this map, something I don't think a lot of people could be able to do. Rihan taking down Learn there, and we have a 4-4 situation here in a 4-4 round tied up. These teams are all tied up and trying to eke out any possible advantage. But I mean, Gil, a shotgun on this map and actually getting utility out of it, that's not something you see particularly often on Search and Destroy.
With the angles that he's going for, that's absolutely right. Problem is now, the problem for Supreme Team is how they're losing members. Chagabu finally gets another kill, but his allies are all down. A 1v3 while 2 people are already on your face. Really difficult to play against, gets taken down. Once again, the advantage goes in favor of Godlike. I do gotta say, I think Prevail's shotgun definitely works well whenever you're pushing or B, or you're defending Alpha, which is exactly what I feel the side of Godlike are trying to do in here. Either rush B or try to step back over on Alpha. Right now, they are going to be rushing B, and that's not the right call, seemingly, by the hands of a Supreme Team, as they're defending with all force in there. Cyrex finds the first blood there onto Learn. That is going to cause a lot of harm, a lot of damage to the strategy that the side of Godlike were going after in here. 30 seconds have passed, and only a single casualty, at least for the time being. I like the way that Supreme Team are playing as defenders, and it's definitely working their way. It's not being as easy as Godlike intended it to be.
Yeah, and I like what you bring up about the utility of the shotgun here. That shotgun, exactly, it's a niche weapon for this map. There's 2 places on this map that are particularly useful in Search and Destroy to have a shotgun, but if your shotgun player's running all over the map, he's going to get killed by a sniper. And so Prevail really being very, very careful with his decision-making and putting himself in positions to be successful with that shotgun and able to take down Blur a couple of times already. And like I said, when you take a sniper down with a shotgun on this map, it's a big shift. And we see Blur, though, dangerous with that sniper. Shagabu getting another kill and 2 here. Shagabu's best round so far, and that's what they needed. All tied up again, 5-5. It seems like Shagabu might have found her groove a little bit with that Fennec.
Yeah, absolutely is. Like you said, a few kills on this round are definitely having a huge impact for Chagabu, for Supreme Team. 5-4 each, ladies and gentlemen. He has come to the point where each of these teams need a 2-round differential in order for them to take the map going their way. This time around, going all the way towards Bravo, through the wall. Rihan, I have no clue how that kill happened. I was looking at the minimap, but it did. Right now, they lose control over the bomb. Is going to be retaken. Rihan and Blur with a couple extra kills. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time so far this map, we could see an advantage going the way of Supreme Team if they manage to close this one up. Prevail with the shotgun, going to take that kill onto Rihan. He knew that there was a sniper all the way back and goes for that kill now. They know that Prevail is in here. They know that they don't have control over the bomb, which is even more good news for the North American team. Now Garena has to make it happen. No, Sarax with the kill onto Trunks. Prevail, the only one alive with a shotgun in hand, is going to be quite difficult. That's why he's running with those gloves, trying to make it as quickly as possible. But this is going to be a 1v4. And look at the minimap. They are perfectly balanced. Only one for the callouts, while the other 3 are so close together that even if you kill 1, in the rare case you kill 2, they're going to be the 3rd to take that kill. But Chagavu, once again, having an impact in this match. Gonna take that kill in that round, and ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be map point in favor of Supreme Team.
Yeah, Shagabu says, hey guys, I'm not going to sit out the rest of this one. I'm going to show up and win the game for us. She's had a couple of absolutely clutch kills in the past couple of rounds and has her team up 6-5. Showing up to play here. She's in the mix in the middle. Rihan with the sniper. Supreme Team getting so much early round utility out of their sniper rifles, but we see Shagabu go down to learn in this one. Even up 4-4. Godlike now down to 2 players to the 4 of Supreme Team. It can happen that fast. Trunks goes down to Rihan. Pistol. Rihan getting it done this round. And it's back and forth. Blur with a wallbang shot to Glurn to finish this one out. We have 3 players up. They just need to defuse. And closing that one out in style as Supreme Team. This is getting a little bit crazy. Clawing it back down the whole matchup so far. And now we see Supreme Team 7-5.
I gotta bring in a round of applause for the side of Supreme Team. We talked about this team, how you cannot sleep on anybody if they come to this point. It was not easy whatsoever. They struggled like crazy on this game, but they managed to stay with cold veins. They managed to cool themselves down, and they managed to rebrand themselves as the victorious side of the story. Incredible way to end map number 2 as we begin to see at the KD department. I gotta say that it's actually slightly in favor of, I mean, obviously, but in favor of Supreme Team. You know, you have Shisui 11-6. You also got players like Blur 12-7, you know, showing that they were doing a great job. And I gotta point out even more so on the side of Shisui, because he was always rushing in and still managing to have such an impact was definitely huge. Chagabu struggled for the most part, but once she found her groove, he did as much as it was necessary to actually bring that map. Mod, we're 1 even on each side. We're moving on to a game of control. I said in the past that I was hoping for us to go to a 3rd one, but this one definitely is a surprise, and a good one for me at least.
Yeah, and that's, you know, we're talking about earlier that resilience you have to have even when you're down, you know, and Supreme Team spent that entire matchup, you know, down a round, getting back to even, down a round or 2 again, right? And to have the patience, to wait until you have the opportunities, to show that resilience and still be going for wins when you're down. That's what creates the opportunities that we just saw, creates the opportunity for them to, I mean, I was almost stunned into silence at the end of that. I was expecting us to go into extra rounds, and then all of a sudden, Supreme Team just closes out the last two, finishes that round, finishes that game, and we're all tied up. And Gilmania and I about to go into our first Game 3 of the day. It is almost 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern time here in the arena, and we're seeing our first Game 3 today. So we've seen a lot of one-sided matches up to this point, but Supreme Team not willing to go out quietly and bring us to a Game 3. Gil, what do we think about Control here? This is going to be our first time watching it.
It is. I mean, it took a minute for us to get here, but we finally are. My thoughts, I want to say that there definitely is still, once again, some wiggle room, some opportunities for the side of Supreme Team, but they gotta be keeping their sharpest eyes and sharpest fingers. You know, they gotta be as quickly as possible, because we know how deadly Godlike are, ladies and gentlemen. For all of you Godlike fans out there, it is definitely going to be a difficult one for Supreme Team. Godlike have the opportunity still to close it up in a 2-1 fashion, but they still gotta be cautious. This is still Supreme Team. So let's get straight into business, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get straight into the action. This is gonna be game number 3 between Godlike and Supreme Team.
Yeah, and you know, it's really going to come down to the fact that so many of these games so far, these teams have played obviously far more hardpoint and search and destroy than they have control, and so they're having to adjust here. And it looks like Godlike is up by 3 kills, 4 kills, and so it's all about people, which team can adjust their tactics, remember their control games, right? They've warmed up, they've practiced on control, but we haven't seen many of these teams play a control game in this series so far, and so it all comes down to the ability to adjust. And we see Godlike staying slightly ahead here, but Supreme Team looking to claw it back, now within 1, and this is very, very even so far in this match, with Godlike really starting to close out point A and already having made progress on point B. This may come down to a game that isn't kills, that's all about the objective here in Control.
Absolutely, the way that they immediately go for the objectives is absolutely insane. Look at Prevail already trying to distract opponents. Yes, they want to go for the objective, but they want to make sure that they're safe while doing so. Trying to Neutrino, getting a few kills. Prevail with the perfect opportunity there to get a kill onto Shisui. Will begin to push, gets that kill like it's nothing. They continue to go after Bravo. That's going to be the second tick. Only one more is needed, and there's still 22 and 18 lives left. There's so many more to come. A double kill for Prevail will allow them to secure the objective so damn quickly. I don't even understand how they managed to pull that off, but they do. Godlike secure in a matter of just like a minute and a half that first round.
That might be the fastest control round we've ever seen in tournament competition. That was, you know, I thought I saw it coming early, but no way did I predict what I have predicted. There will be 40 lives left on the board when that round ended. And I don't know if you heard it in the background here, but when Godlike closed that round out that early, the crowd behind me went absolutely crazy in support of this team. Godlike with a ton of support here in the Georgia World Congress Center at the Snapdragon Series, and a ton of support in the building. Godlike, even coming from across the world, this team has fans everywhere as we see Prevail come in here and control this situation with that shotgun. Supreme Team also being pretty quick on this objective, but interestingly different, only working B, whereas what we saw from Godlike at the beginning of the last round was working both of those objectives, which could have thrown Supreme Team for a loop there. So we're going to see Neutrino with high utility out of this operator so far. A second kill. He's looking to line up a third and gets taken down by Shisui before he's able to do that. Gil, this is shaping up to be different tactics on these objectives between these two teams, and I like that Godlike tactic a little bit better, pressuring both objectives early, confusing the team, and then having an opportunity to close it out quick. I think it's a brilliant tactic that they've got going on for Control.
Yeah, very different scenario for both of these teams, but 20 for each. There's still plenty of life left. Chagabu gonna be executed by Avis, and the defense continues by the hands of Godlike, doing a tremendous job in here. Now, even pushing further for more. Look at Prevail with the shotgun on the minimap, looking for that. Gonna get one, gonna go for two, doing a lot of damage onto Blur, but not finding that kill. Will secure a bit of a window. Let's see if they can take it. Avisam also gonna be taken down that time by Chagabu. Shisui still pushing forward. Learned with the opportunity to do a lot of damage here with the Sparrow. Gonna get one, gonna get two, gonna go for three. Chagabu says note that your utilities are still in favor of Godlike, and that's exactly what Chagabu knows. That's why she's taking out that Sparrow, patiently waiting for someone to walk by. Rihan also with the Annihilator gonna take a double. Prevail killing himself somehow. I don't know what happened, but the side of Supreme Team taking this small opportunity to do a lot of harm. Already 2 ticks. They are trying to prevent them from getting inside. 10 lives left. Doing a great job. They can get inside. Prevail gets the kill, but not the opportunity to break through. Once again, we're gonna have the objectives being the deciding factor on this game of Control, and Mod is just insane how different yet working strategies these both teams have.
Yeah, absolutely. Interestingly, with using a different strategy, both teams able to get a round in on offense where they're able to close the round out based on objective with a ton of kills left on the board. Really interesting to see how this is playing out as Prevail really locking down this hard point with the shotgun and giving some trouble to the Supreme Team momentum early. But Chagabu pulls out a big one with the Fennec, and we're down to, you know, even lives right now. But again, Godlike making solid progress. Looks like they've switched to the single objective strategy as Rihan with the melee gloves out, maybe trying to troll a little bit there, but that was a little bit of a crazy interaction as we get down into the low 20s for both teams in these kills, and Godlike slowly but surely making progress on that A objective. Slower progress on the objective than their first round, and there we see it. There is Godlike with their strategy of working both objectives, making progress on both objectives, which forces Supreme Team to be going back and forth between the objectives to defend. It strains the team, it spreads them out, and gives Godlike the opportunity to get some 2v1 situations. This tactic is something that's new that I haven't seen used too often on Control, but it's absolutely working for them, although Chagabu trying to ruin this tactic and trying to play spoiler here. Back and forth over and over, even kills, but look at this progress, Gil. Look at the progress on these objectives from Godlike.
Yeah, and I mean, that's gonna be the biggest issue, right? The second you bring in like a 10-second advantage inside of the hill for the side of Godlike, they're gonna take it, and that is just how brutal that strategy is. Right now, they have the kill advantage, they have the objective advantage, they are finally getting inside of Alpha, and they are gonna be taking that last tick. From up above, there was the usage of the 100 kill of the Pred missile. Not gonna connect, but doesn't matter. Objective taken. Prevail with a shotgun, taking that kill onto Blur and still looking for more blood. This man, his taste for blood is unmatched. In there, Neutrino gonna be executed, but still, look at that. They're pretty much spawn trapping the opponent. Shisui finally gonna take him down, but the lives, there's only 5 left in favor of Supreme Team. A nade kill, an AR kill now for Avisam at a distance. Cyrax trying to defend himself. This is a 2v9, and so little that can be done. Cyrax has a shotgun, and inside of the objective could cause a lot of harm. His last allied has been taken down. Chagabu biting the dust by the hands of Neutrino. 1v8. Ladies and gentlemen, has the opportunity to at least bring in the opportunity to maybe get the operator for the next round. I would say that that could be a huge value taking for him the second he hears them walk by. There's 45 seconds left, and Godlike are taking it one step at a time. They do not want to give even more of a even slight advantage, whatever that might be, in favor of the opponents here. Cyrax picks from the ground that Odin that's gonna allow him to have more of a long distance sort of fights in here. That is gonna be super important, but there's Learn, there's the kill, there's the round, and the advantage once again. 2-1 lead in favor of Godlike.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Godlike's tactic of splitting between the two objectives is really causing some disorganization on the side of Supreme Team. That, you know, when you have both of these objectives where You've got, 2 ticks into the objective on both of them. That puts the defending team under so much pressure because they don't have time to react. Godlike experiencing a player death. I don't know what happened there. Maybe an operator fired too close or something, but you can't take those accidental self-kills in a game like this where, you've got a limited number of lives. It seems like they're doing okay with it still. 3 kills up, and Supreme Team really trying to work on objective A, but Godlike walking back that second tick, not able to lock in that second tick is a big setback here as we start to see the life differential start to extend. Godlike now 25-19. It looks like they're starting to get a little momentum and get ahead here.
Yes, right now, well, 25-19, so less than 50 seconds left. No more than a single tick has been taken over on Alpha, which is not great for the side of Supreme Team. They're finally getting inside. There's the usage of the shotgun for Prevail. Gets the kill, gets taken down. Now Neutrino has the opportunity to use the War Machine. He's barely walking by, a little bit late to the party, but still making sure that the enemies are not feeling safe to actually get inside here. Only 13 lives left, and ladies and gentlemen, this could be the beginning of the end. The last nail in the coffin in here. Avison with a shotgun, gonna take one, gonna go for 2, taking it to the face. Double kill there for Avison. Now looking for the triple, trying to make it happen. There's Cyrex, they're backing forward, gets the kill somehow. On match in this fight, manages to also reload as well. 15 seconds left. The Supreme Team cannot get into the kill. That's a quadra, nearly a quintuadra kill in favor of Avison, but doesn't matter too much. What had to be done is done, and ladies and gentlemen, Supreme Team tried their hardest, but their hardest is just not going to be enough. Time is up. And ladies and gentlemen, the side of India, Godlike, have secured their first match victory into this Snapdragon Pro Series World Championship. Mod, I gotta say that this is going to be really, really important for them, as it was just not an easy one for the books.
Yeah, it's a tough one when they have a tactic that is seemingly working, right? They're doing well, and they're able to get a objective win on one of those rounds, but just unable to keep up. You see the kill death here, and you see the differential, right? Godlike able to pull out some crazy numbers. 19-6 on a control like that is dominant. And then we see all of the side of Supreme Team going negative on their KD ratio. So despite the tactics, Godlike able to implement a better tactic with the double objective push, as well as win out on those gunfights. And that is what made the difference for them here, as this looks like it may be one of the last matches ending in this round as this starts to shake out and we get into round 3. Some of these teams are distinguishing themselves at the top, like we said, with Stalwart, X-Rock, Wolves, and Elevate. But yeah, we're going to be going off to a short break here before our next match with the next round starting, and we will see you back here very shortly. Gilmania and I will be here with you all day, so stick around as we cut to a break here.
Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain, that's what they say my name for. I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain, that's what they say my name for. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? We on the path to greatness. We're shooting the shot to make it. So moving the target is aimless. Cause we got the power to shape shift. We'll catch the energy waving. We go till our bones are aching. Cause the top spot's for the taking. And we on a mission to take it. Are you ready or not? It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? 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 It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not?
Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. Crush my core. Never getting low, set for vertigo. Further as the crow flies, miles from down below. I know I found my heaven. I found the rumble under my feet. Never less, gonna bring the best. Feeling like I'm best dressed. Feeling I am blessed. I guess I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna chance this Russian roulette. Let's Now it's time to play. Welcome to the fairground. Feel the rhythm pulse in every beat and every sound. Where every low wall can dance on common ground. Baby, lose control if you really want, 'cause we got each other. We got each other. You can be who you wanna be. Nobody knows yet. Nobody knows yet. You can be who you wanna be. Welcome to the showground. But now it's time to play. Welcome to the fairground. Dance your troubles away. Welcome to the showground. And now it's time to play. Welcome to the showground. Dance your troubles away. Welcome to the showground.
So sick of waiting on these things to change. They'll feed you promises, and now we're over it. We won't just bend down. Your lies have caused this break. Now here is coming. We're taking everything. Yeah, we're done running. Our time's coming. All our lives been trudging now. We won't stop till we hear scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah. Hope you're ready for us. Won't sleep till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. Been drunk on your power. Too long time to give it up. Our strength is numbers. So shut up and pass the cup. Yeah, we're done running. Our time's coming. All our lives been trudging now. We won't stop till we hear scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah. Hope you're ready for us. Won't sleep till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. Alright, let's go. I'm taking it back. I'm up on the track. I want to get tagged. They're coming alive. Back here, I'm over the top and I'm making a set. Yeah, out of my brain. Yeah, you out here drop me and say, well, oh well. I guess it's not your day. So scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah. Hope you're ready for us. Won't sleep till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. yes, I'm going in. This ain't nothing new, this is who I've been. Greatness takes sacrifice and fewer friends, but I'm an outlaw, the art of war I'm fluid in. Up on top, I cannot stop, I'm a monster. Who am I? Bowing to the odds, so imposters. Chin up to the sky, chest out, that's my posture. Survival of the fittest, I got miles on this route, yeah. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. Built up from the struggle, product of the mud. I was made to get it, not to fold and run. Yeah, turn my back to critics cause I'm one-on-one. And I don't go back on my word, it's a one and done. Hey, I overcome whatever obstacle I'm given. I'ma jump, only the strong survive the tides where I'm from. Ain't no jumping ship, win and stay and fight, we don't run. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. You won't see me fall, no you won't, ain't no way. I stay up in arms, don't you underestimate. I've been surviving all my life with the will not to break. I was built different, I'm a tank. If it's one thing I'ma do, that one thing is win. I don't start nothing without finishing. School of hard knocks stole my innocence, but I'm alive cause I always trust my innocence. Pressure makes diamonds, I'm a whole baguette. Already climbed up to the top, but it ain't over yet. I'm flexing cause I got the world on the shoulder press. I only know the best. And I'm here because I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign.
All right, okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all are ready for more, because the action, as we said right from the beginning, does not stop today. It's going to be a long and filled with action day for the Snapdragon Pro Series World Championship, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gil Mania, and I'm alongside with Mod6. This next match that we are about to witness is gonna be none other than team from Europe, exclusive, going versus their opponents over here from Japan. That's Diabolos, right? So that is going to be what is going to be in front of us now. And we are ready for the action. That's right, we're going straight into business. This is, as I mentioned, exclusive European team versus Diabolos, the team from Japan. So let's see what's gonna be the deal in here. Seems like a Chan opts to play this KRM. Actually, I did see that in here, this KRM was also used by another Garena player. I don't quite remember who it was on that STE versus Elevate matchup. So between Elevate and STE, they pretty much have warranted a 3-0 victory for Garena on day number 1. One of the two will have to lose and go for more, but that's what's going on in there. In here, like I said, Japanese Japan and Europe. Those two regions are facing off each other in here. And the first point so far, seemingly a slight edge in favor of Diabolos, but nothing too crazy.
Gil, the big deal here is both of these teams lost their first two series, and when that's the case, the loser of this matchup, I'm sure has already been mentioned, is out of this competition for day two. So this is absolutely a knockout match, and both of these teams are fighting desperately for their shot to stay in it for a chance at day two. So the tournament, the weekend is on the line for these guys in this third matchup here.
That's right. Multiple teams have to say goodbye early. And one of these two will be one of them. We'll have to wait and see who it is. Exclusive so far, getting slightly behind their opponents. They did quite okay on point one, but now in rotation for point two, they got late to the party. And not only that, but their spawns are just all over the place. No clear path for them to follow, no real plan or action as to how they want to overcome this. They finally managed to get through, going by the hands of green, but I feel like that might not be enough. Yes, there was about 15 seconds left, but what else? What's next in here? Rotation already dealt by the side of Diabolos. Triple kill with a Pred missile in favor of Diabolos. They just cleaning up those kills, already onto double digits here with the shotgun Fennec combo now. While he was changing weapon, he's gonna be spotted, but keep an eye open for Echan and Khan alongside with Unlucky. Three of them using the operator at the same time, just completely destroying the opponents, completely annihilating in a sort of opportunity to get inside.
Yeah, Diabolos doing a great job getting a lot of operator skill utility. And, we see variable maps on this where we've got some newer maps and some maps that have been in the game since day one. And this is one of those maps that's been in the game forever. This map is represented in basically every tournament in Call of Duty Mobile. And so those games, on maps where these players are super familiar, lots of great defense there from Diabolos. It all comes down to the gunfights on those maps, right? Everybody knows the strats, everybody knows the routes, everybody's run them 1,000 times. And at the end of the day, when everybody's got all their map planning done, all you can possibly have done with the strat, it comes down to those gunfights. And we see Veer able to drop a few, but then downed by Baby, fighting for this point. But Diabolos in a comfortable lead with over 60 points ahead. And Gil, I think we're starting to see a bit of a differentiation here with Diabolos winning those ones, winning those gunfights, and getting it done.
As we begin to see the usage of operators by the hands of Exclusive, there's not much value taking off of it. There's Caesar there with the equalizer. They do manage to clean that up, but let's see for how long. So far, 40 seconds left of this kill before we go for the reset of the heals. Now, at a distance, we are doing a great job with the use of the War Machine. Problem was that there was no one inside. Finally, they managed to get a player for a second. But what's the point of getting 1,000 kills if you don't have your players inside of the hill? Seemingly not only one, but two KRMs are being used in here by both Dolaki and I think the other one was Echan. So 2 shotgun, 2 KRMs are being used in here. Neil gonna break through once more, but it's still the side of Diabolos who are pretty much doubling the points of the opponents in here. An over 50 points gap in favor of Diabolos has unfolded, and Mod, this is looking more and more in favor of the Japanese team.
Absolutely. And, it's interesting, the choices on shotguns. Different regions end up with different gun metas, interestingly. But I think the choice of KRM over R9 in a situation like this is for that little bit of extra range, potentially. And you see them really all over the map with those shotguns. Grizz known with the R9. Grizz the one choosing that double shot shotgun and absolutely getting some work done with that thing right now. However, the dominance of Diabolos right now, they're so comfortable in the lead, and we're even seeing a bit of an evening out of kills, and at the end of the day, kills being a little bit more even, and that's allowing Exclusive to close this gap, but Diabolos still comfortably ahead by 30 points. And Exclusive holding this point. They will not be able to equalize on this hard point. And so if Exclusive wants to keep up this pressure, they're going to need to be aggressive with their rotations. They're going to need to keep some momentum here, being within 23 points now and holding the last couple of seconds of this point while contested.
I mean, they got, what, like near 50 points off of this kill on the side of Exclusive. Great job done in there. to turn that one around. Now Creed, with the potential use of the Sparrow, could bring even more success for the squad there. Misses that shot and ends up paying a bad price for that. Now 3 operators are once again going to be popped at the same time by the side of Diabolos. It seems like they have a clear path. If we have operators, we will use them as our own discretion feels like we should. Problem is that this time around it was not as effective, but definitely is going to have an impact, as Nax is still in here with a claw, getting a few kills before getting taken down. Sparrow by the hands of Vavy does not land onto any kills, but does back off the opponents a bit more. Exclusive did a great job in there, but can they continuously do that? I feel like that could really show us we begin to see a quadra kill by Dolanki. He gets executed, but does not matter. He still clean off pretty much the entirety of the opponents. They are now rotating for the next kill, and I do gotta say, Exclusive seemingly not so bad of a rotation in here.
Yeah, Exclusive really needed to get on this rotation as they go up almost 60 points down here. Back and forth, although Veer and Creed able to knock down quite a few players there to be able to kind of secure this point. They've got the back spawn. They're in a good situation. Caesar locked down, covering the backside here, but we see Diablos trying to come in, successfully break in from the backside of the point and the front side of the point at the same time. But that Purifier from Grizz taking the point back, perfect operator timing. Grizz, one of those players who's most comfortable in the super close gunfight. The Purifier, perfect for him as a shotgun player. Gets the triple off the front of the point, completely shutting down the push by Diabolos. And absolutely Grizz with that Purifier, keeping the team in this. Exclusive have a shot within less than 20 points and are pulling this back, potentially taking the lead at the end of this point with the last few seconds. A huge push from Exclusive in the second half of this game. Gil, they might be able to pull this out.
But okay, I see you. Exclusive doing a great job in there to make it happen. It was a great execution of that kill and closing that gap a lot. 165, 162. They are once again going to be inside. Caesar there with the equalizer, not going to be able to have an impact, but look at Creed here now with the usage of the KRM. Let's see how much he can do with it. He's going to make the call for his allies. They're pushing in. Gets one, goes for two. Takes it like it's nothing. Great job done there by Creed alongside with Neil to prevent them enemies from getting inside. He knows that they're going to be pushing. That's why he's got the 100 killer drone ready. Throws it at the distance. Not going to connect, but his allies are still helping him out like crazy. Creed will begin to push. Creed and B are going to get a double there at a distance, and that's a comeback potential for the side of Exclusive. Ladies and gentlemen, they are going to be the ones to be the closest now for the 200 mark.
This point absolutely clutch for Exclusive. They completely locked down Ski Slope, and the entire time Diabolos is trying to push up that snowy slope. They're absolutely getting demolished with the covering fire out that back door of the point, and a near complete hold on this point for Exclusive, able to put themselves well into the lead over the course of just 2 hard points. Extremely well done, turning the momentum of this match. We see Grizz trying to get it done. Exclusive getting so much utility out of these shotgun players, and Doleki with the War Machine out, but also Veer with the War Machine, and it looks like they're going back and forth here, both down, but Exclusive on the point. 40 hard point for Exclusive, but Diabolos able to break back and forth. Edgen with the Purifier able to dominate the hard point, but as soon as that operator's gone, Exclusive still has their opportunity, now getting into the low numbers, and this will not be the final point of the game. Diabolos able to extend this to one more hard point, and unlucky with the equalizer out, continuing to get space. This is a back and forth game. Diabolos trying to claw this back and come within 10 or 20 points going into this next hard point. Gil, it looks like this next point is going to be our winner if one team is able to lock it down for any period of time.
It seemingly could be that way in here. It's gonna be a 199-222 in favor of the European team. Exclusive doing a great job here. They were on the back end for the majority of the map, but right now they are controlling, looking for it, turning around, gets a kill, goes for the next one, and does not take it. Grease though, he does take the kill, does takes the control, has to reload, will begin to help his ally, takes that kill, manages to continue to have the control. There's a nade in favor of Nax, doing an outstanding job at a distance. Caesar though, here with the equalizer, could do a lot of damage, but not gonna be enough. He gets too ahead of himself, and that could be a problem right now. There's 15 seconds left. That's all the side of exclusive need. Let's see if they can take it. Japan is struggling, shaking in here, as Diabolos have lost control of this game. They still have the opportunity to win it, but it's not gonna be easy here. This is Craig gonna get inside, gonna get a kill. The baby manages to survive there, but gets executed by the baby. By Caesar, sorry. The baby got killed with those gloves, and now, with only 12 seconds left, this could be the last nail in the coffin, as exclusive are trying to secure the spawn trap.
Yeah, we've got two players in the back fighting for the spawns there. Creed with the R9 out and trying to use this shotgun, now the Sparrow, to control this for the last few seconds until this point goes live. They are 12 seconds away from a win. Creed now fighting for the last seconds on this hard point. He's got the support of his team, but Diabolos is pushing. Creed dominating with the R9. We got the War Machine out from Dolik. Trying to clear the point. He's got a great angle, but still, they're fighting for this point with Diabolos on the point now. 4 seconds, 3 seconds away from the win. This is the last second. Diabolos holding out, trying to extend this one more point or perhaps pull ahead here, but now with exclusive on the point, they close it out. Veer with the War Machine, closing that one out. A hard fought comeback and an excellent push on those final points. Diabolos trying to extend it. Every point I thought would be the last. They got in enough time to extend it to the next one, but eventually exclusive holding on to that momentum and coming away with a big win in a must-win situation.
EG, well played. Look at Caesar with 50, Veer with 47. It was a great job done there by the side of exclusive. Once again, we're gonna see another comeback, this time by the hand of exclusive, who managed to revamp what was going on. I feel like they struggled a lot at the beginning. They didn't really find their own pace, but once they did, they started snowballing heavy. And, well, the side of Diabolos, although tried to stop them, it was just too little, too late. And I gotta give it up to Creed, because that last man standing defense was incredible. He pretty much stopped them for, I want to say, like 15 seconds, something like that. It was just wild to see how much a single player from exclusive was managing to control against the opponents.
Yeah, absolutely. Closing out that match by a hero hold on the hard point. And we saw them do that on 2 points. That last one, but also Grizz with his shotgun into Purifier. And there are a couple of those moments because those kills were very, very even. Exclusive with a slight advantage in a couple of situations, but a really evenly fought match. And it did absolutely come down to those couple of one-man hero holds, especially Creed's at the end. And that got them that little bit of extra margin. It is rare when you see solo efforts be the distinguishing factor in the game, and that was one of them, I think, where we saw those hero holds a couple of times. And exclusive able to hang on here, and we have Diabolos in a situation where they're potentially one game away from being knocked out of this tournament. Gil, this is crunch time for Diabolos. They either get it done here in the S&D or they're spectators for the rest of the weekend.
That's gotta be nerve-wracking. I said it last year, Bolt, now Diabolos, they were super close with a 2-0 scoreboard when they eventually lost the next 3. This time around, it's not the start that they were anticipating. They have lost 2. They have lost the first map. As you mentioned, they are a single map away from saying good night and just going into the airport and say goodbye to all that they worked for, at least for the year. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. It's not gonna be an easy one for exclusive either. You know, I'm sure that they are also really, really focused, but at the same time, there's gotta be that nervousness, right? That I want to call it anxiety, some way, of making sure that you do close it up, because it doesn't matter if you won one, you gotta win the second one. That's the most important part. And in here, it's gonna be on search and destroy. They had a great comeback, but can they secure in a 2-0 fashion this best of 3?
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit about the other end of this bracket here at the top. X-Rock able to 2-0 Wolves right? X-Rock really showing that they are here to dominate at this point. Wolves being one of those teams that had won both of their first matchups and then they were not able to pull even a map off of X-Rock. So early dominance here that we see from X-Rock. And then Stalwart Esports still, elevate, looking to surprise people, taking a game off of Stalwart Esports, starting to really differentiate in the top of our round robin here. Who among those top four is really going to differentiate themselves and be the favorite going into the rest of the weekend? And right now, it's looking like Elevate and X-Rock are at the top of the heap. So we've got some real stories going on at the top of this bracket and also at the bottom of this bracket, as between Exclusive and Diabolos, these two teams fight to make it to another round and still be viable in this tournament for the rest of the weekend. So it's getting real exciting out here. We're seeing some moves on the leaderboard, and Gil, I can't imagine the folks at home are anything less than entertained by this. These players laying it all out here on the map, and it has been a wild day already, indicative of what's coming for the rest of the weekend, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. The action just cannot stop in here. As we wait for this game to start, it's interesting to see, the first teams to secure their ticket, the first teams who are going to say goodbye to the whole tournament. As you mentioned, X-Rock expected, but still with a cool fashion, 2 O's all the board. 2-0 against Ancient, 2-0 against Big 4 Magic B3, and 2-0 versus Wolves. In their way, well, we could see the same as you mentioned for Elevate. I'm intrigued if that's gonna be the case, but it is for sure that the East are dominating and the West are trying to come back into the action. But for now, we're running into a bit of a tech issue in here, so we're gonna go to a small break as we go right back into the action from Diabolos and Exclusive.
And drive, we're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips, taste that poison. My kiss, shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. Crashed my car and I lost my friends, but I'm still getting out my head. I don't care, 'cause I was made to be wild. Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips, taste that poison. My kiss, shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost.
Didn't I say that it was gonna be a small break? We are back. You can see them fist bump each other. They are having a good time, because at the end of the day, that's all that matters, right? We are all in here for the fun and giggles, alongside with the prize pool. That's the thing. But of course, the fact that you are having the time of your life is also important. Have fun, entertain yourself and the others who are watching you, both from the stage and at home, because there's just so many thousands and thousands and thousands of people who are both rooting for you and against you, as we go straight into game number 2, Mon.
Yeah, firing range, absolutely my personal favorite search and destroy map. I love the mix of close in and those long sniper lanes, and these sniper rifles are already a factor here. Grizz being taken down by the sniper, that key close range shotgun and SMG player taken out of the mix is going to be tough when we get into the final seconds of this round. And what we're seeing right now is a 4-4 situation, but Creed able to take down Dolaki right after he takes down Neil. So now evened up again at 3-3, looking for these wall bangs out in the open. Creed taking some risk there to put some pressure and keep the rotation from happening, and he goes down as a result of it. But Caesar able to get the player off of that bomb plant location, and we see this constant evenness, 2-2 right now. Echon deciding not to take that shot and close the distance, work away around instead. And these players, they really have to be careful with these open areas that firing range provides, as we see this 2v2 situation slowly and deliberately close in, with Veer looking for any targets of opportunity, just holding down his position. But over here in that plywood house, we have the two players waiting for their opportunity, very cautious. We've got a really cautious couple of players here, Gil. These guys not wanting to give up that first round in such a close match.
Yeah, not at all. They want to make sure that they step in big with the right foot. And here, they're going to take that bomb. Still 25 seconds, so plenty of time. And that's exactly what they're doing. Applying the bomb, the baby going all the way. They're pretty much going for a sandwich situation, going from both angles at the same time. Shan did not see where the opponent went in here. They gotta be cautious now. 35 seconds left. Shan and Baby want to push at the same time. A nade is gonna be thrown. They may connect. They start doing so. The Baby takes the first, goes for the second. The only one alive is Caesar. Caesar gonna be executed by Baby. The bomb is also going to be defused. And I just feel like without a trophy, it was quite risky to do that. Wow. Wow, look at that. A bit of a toxic there as he looks to the sky, goes back to the fusing, and brings that point home. As much as Diablos did a good job in there, I feel like that was a bit of a mistake on exclusive side.
Yeah, I agree, but one thing I love to see, you noticed how they cleared trailer. They threw grenades in at opposite angles and then two men through the door. Listen, I spent 10 years as an Army officer, and when I see real-world tactics executed perfectly in a game like this, it warms my heart. These guys doing a perfect room clearance by the numbers and able to execute that at the end, and Exclusive making the mistakes that allowed them to do that. We see some action up here with Exclusive, one player up, early bomb plant from Exclusive. Grizz holding down the angle. Echon being very careful to pursue this. Players in the prone, avoiding those head glitches where there's that predictable stand-up, and they're just in this stalemate here as the bomb takes down. Baby moves forward, but is absolutely cut down by both of those guns there. And we have Veer with the pistol out, the sniper rifle available, holding down the lane as Echon decides to go around. But what he doesn't realize is there's players lined up everywhere. He's doing it with Neil here in the gunfight, and it's shot in the back. Exclusive's coverage of that bomb plant was excellent. They executed the early plant strategy to perfection in order to claw back that round and even it up. Gil, this is a crazy matchup between these two teams fighting for their life here in this tournament.
As they should, Mod, as they should. We're gonna start with round number 3 now, on a huge defensive approach over on Alpha for the side of Diabolos. In here, the opportunity for Exclusive is to seemingly just wait. They are trying to get a kill or two or find a clear window before doing something. They did not pick up the bomb, which I'm quite curious about, you know. Now we see the callback there from Creed. Goes back to the spawn, gets that bomb, but still kind of weird now. Through the headshot department, Veer will get the kill onto Unlucky, which is a huge way to start off this round. But by start, I mean there's already a minute passed by, and it seems like the side of Diablos, they know that they're pushing towards A.
Yeah, a little hiccup there not picking up the bomb. I'm pretty sure there isn't a viable strategy where you just leave the bomb sitting there. So these guys, you can tell, they've got so much to think about here, dealing with this search and destroy. Such a deliberate and careful approach by both teams, because any exposure on a map like Firing Range is putting you at risk of a headshot from a sniper down one of those lanes. As we see Baby with the claw get the exposure here, taking the angle, trying to take down Creed, but there are too many players lined up And Exclusive has figured out the back lane, and a second round in a row, they close it down with perfect covering angles of fire, baiting in the team from Japan and picking them off one by one at the end of the round. And it's just a fact here that Diablos is going to have to adjust strategy after 2 rounds in a row like that, Gil, from Exclusive.
And I definitely feel like the strategy behind Diabolos is great. It's definitely good. You said it yourself. The way that they approach each situation is smart. It does have a backup of why they're doing so. Problem is that there's been some slight toss-ups when it comes down to the gunfights that has caused them to not be able to succeed on the past 2 rounds. And on the opposite end, you got Exclusive, who are reacting really effectively, although not with as clear of a approach to planning the bomb, but they definitely know how to fight back whenever the fight does begin. In here, it's been 50 seconds and a 2-for-2 trade as we are going to the second half of this round. Through the wood, finds the one, get the double unlucky, get him out of here. Double kill there for the Diabolos player, leading Greece to a 1v3 completely on his own, does not have control over the bomb, has no clue where the opponents are at. He's gonna be executed by the Lucky, and that will be the turnaround in favor of Diabolos with a great double kill by Unlucky.
Yeah, these teams in desperation mode now, trading rounds, and this is the last shot for Diablo. So they're being careful for a reason, and the fact of the matter is all it takes is some mistakes in positioning with a sniper like Unlucky on the field, and 2 kills down, the round is immediately lost, right? You give Unlucky that chance, and he's going to take it. And so these teams being careful, Grizz and Veer both getting kills, going up 5-3 in this situation, and Caesar really trying to make sure that there is no one waiting for him in that trailer. But Baby is right there, untouched with the shotgun. This is a dangerous situation if you approach that trailer with them stacked up like that. And both teams here slowly trying to make their way to cover this bomb plant, but Diabolos in a struggling situation, 3 players to 5, and Exclusive with basically complete freedom of movement on this map as a result. Diabolos locking down the trailer, not willing to give an inch, and hoping that Exclusive pushes into them. But we see Unlucky out there with the sniper, has a chance on Creed, misses that second follow-up shot, got the hit marker, but now it's too late to close with the pistol. He knows there's multiple players in there, and Exclusive able to get the bomb plant down on B while Diabolos was set up on A. A little bit of that difference, that change, and Exclusive now reacting to try and get this done as Diabolos pushes in. Exclusive able to easily lock down that map. A perfect execution of the A to B switch, given that Diabolos was set up so well there. Excellent reaction from Exclusive and ability to close that game out.
Excellent reaction indeed. And well, as they are on the offensive side, I guess that allows them to play like this in their way for Exclusive. I'm intrigued as to what may happen on the second half, as this will be the last round before we flip spawns. And once again, they're doing the same, right? Exclusive is just pretty much waiting to get a window before doing anything else, while the side of Diabolos are constantly trying to follow up with a certain plan this time around. A lot of forces going towards Alpha, and the only one defending B is going to be Dolaki. They're probably gonna realize that soon, as the one with the bomb is Creed going all the way through jungle, as you can see on the minimap. Right now, just the calm before the storm, you know? No casualties, no deaths, a minute has gone by.
And you look at the mini-map, there's all the little things these teams do that make them world-class. Look at the trophy system distribution on the mini-map, right? Perfectly distributed, covering all players in all positions. We already saw 2 grenades go on the mini-map from Exclusive. Another one right there that is able to land, but those trophy systems perfectly placed, doing so much work with the utility to protect these players. And you know, it makes it difficult here. Now we're evened up with 4 players each, but it's those little things. You got to make that point. It's all of that extra utility and planning and placement that makes these teams world class. And then they have to win those 1v1s, hit their shots, as we see these players going down slowly but surely, and Exclusive out at the end there. Diablos able to even it up. A back and forth match over and over again. Neither team willing to give an inch. And this one's going to come down to the end as Diablos hanging on, keeping themselves in this tournament with this search and destroy play. Gil, they are not ready to go home yet.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing how much of a heart these players have. They are unwilling to give up. And of course, Exclusive are the ones that are closer to moving into the next match, but it doesn't matter to Diablos. All they're thinking is the right here, right now. And that's exactly what I thought was going to happen with how these two teams were playing. The side of Exclusive just constantly being the passive one will allow Diablos to quickly plant that bomb, and with the positioning of the trophies, it's going to be quite difficult to get in with the nades now. No kills used yet, but there's only 30 seconds left. Though Lucky, he knows that they're going to be walking soon. The sniper shot is going to be one. That's the double. Goes for the triple. Lucky, it's nothing. The Lucky takes it. They had no clue that he was over there. That's going to be a 1v5 executed by the baby. And that's a 4-3 lead and mod. That's what I thought was going to happen, and I feel like that could be the doom for Exclusive if they don't come up with a plan, because Diablos, they do have one, and when they're under the offensive role, it's gonna be way harder to stop them.
Yeah, Diablos is moving with intention here on offense. It's very clear everybody knows their assignment. They know where they're going. And so it looks like Diablos has a really well worked out offensive plan here. And you see them here in this back alley behind trailer with every area covered. The bomb plant's going down pretty early here and able to get that bomb plant down and get Neil out of there, stop the pressure. And so now Diablos with 4 players up, Exclusive with 4 players up, the bomb's down, Diablos takes him down. It's a 4v3 situation, 3v3 situation now, and players going down left and right. 2 left for Diablos, trying to hold down this bomb, but able to get the kill there. Creed maybe closes this out. Beer and Creed closing out the kills, able to successfully push in and get that defuse. We are tied back up in this series as these teams react to each other's tactics, make the adjustment, and Exclusive able to successfully adjust after seeing Diablos' first offensive round. Gil, I am super impressed with both of these teams. Even though they're at the bottom of the leaderboard right now, we're watching them adjust, make tactics, adjust to the opposing team tactic, and do so successfully. This is a great back and forth that we're watching right now.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see how these rounds are so different to one another, because the second you try something new, your opponent adapts to it, and then he tries something new, and it's just a back and forth, back and forth. And, well, so far in here, the first blood came quite early, probably the earliest we've seen so far, because this game has been quite long with these two teams because of how cautious they are playing. Of course, Diablos trying to prevent getting eliminated, while the side of Exclusive are just trying to secure the success of this matchup. Now, Beer takes a kill onto Eshan. That is going to be great. 2-4 kills. Bear with the next one onto the baby. Only 2 remain. That's the lucky and unlucky. Bad news for the Japanese team, as they are getting completely denied any sort of opening. And as we are approaching the end of this round, I gotta tell you that we have the first team eliminated for the competition, and that was unfortunately Ancient Gaming from LATAM.
Yep, we've seen our first team eliminated. We've seen our first team lock in their appearance on day 2, and we are going to start to see these teams confirm or deny their ability to make it to day 2 as we get into this 3rd, 4th, and 5th round. And now Exclusive up around, able to shift and adjust to this offensive strategy of Diablos. And this is very, very interesting to see these teams go back and forth, test these tactics against each other, get an advantage, the other team adjust and take away that advantage. And so it really is going to come down in this matchup to see if Exclusive can stay ahead and maybe pull out this win and close this out. Diablos fighting for everything. We see lots of rounds and grenades going back and forth. No one down yet, though, from either team as Diablos locks down the bottom of the map. And there it is. Grizz with a shotgun to the face is immediately taken out by the machine pistol. And we're down to a 4v4, looking like they're only willing to accept the trade and not the full push into this point here. As though there's the point now. Baby with a perfect slide peek on Veer, able to get the kill. Caesar holding down this angle, looking over the top, trying to prevent the plant as he pushes in here, able to get the kill on the plant, lock that down, and prevent the plant from going through, drops the bomb. Bomb is stuck on the position there at the B point, and unlucky with a brilliant snipe on Creed, able to get him down, and he's in a 1v2 situation. Can Unlucky pull this out? Him with his sniper, he's going to take this Tundra to the victory if he can. He's got Caesar over there. He's got Neil over there. They're stacked up. It's going to be a 2v1 situation, 2 guns on 1. It's going to take a miracle here for Unlucky, and he's going to need to get real lucky to finish this one out. You love the puns, but here he goes, and Neil is able to take him out. Neil, patient in the prone. Unlucky trying to make a hero move, but now Exclusive, they have that 2-round margin that they need. Gil, this could be the last round. Diabolos on their last leg trying to pull this one out, but Exclusive with some serious momentum right now.
I gotta say, I apologize to Exclusive for being so harsh on them. They are doing now a phenomenal job in here on the second half. I questioned them on the first round, but after that, they've been going with the gem after the next one, just completely shutting down Diabolos. And right now, with the perfect opportunity to continue to be alive, to continue to be hoping for day number 2, and in here, Exclusive have the opportunity to do so. Round number 11, and this could be the last one in the books. Right now pushing for the bomb plant. They had no clue, they did not notice that he was there. That's gonna be the bomb plant. 45 seconds on the clock, and the side of Diabolos have to defend it.
Yeah, all 5 players up from both teams here. Diabolos being very careful and staying in position. You see him right there on the bomb plant position, cannot stand up. Neil is waiting for him. Neil decides to push in here, and now it kicks off. Veer able to drop Dolaki, but they've got this bomb plant still pretty well locked down as the players push out. It looks like Exclusive able to get Caesar through there without too much trouble. Caesar able to close the lane, and we've got a bomb diffusion going on right now. This could be the end of the match. They have 10 seconds left to lock this down. Neil closes down the threat, or Grizz closes down the threat, able to get the diffuse, and Exclusive closes out the weekend for Diabolos. Exclusive able to get the win, pull ahead. Brilliant adjustment there from Exclusive. We saw Diabolos skill. We saw them with that offensive momentum, with that adjustment, and Exclusive able to react to that, shut it down, and then close out that matchup with Diabolos being our second team knocked out of the weekend. Gil, this is getting crazy, and what about Exclusive being able to close that thing out at the end?
It is getting crazy by the second. Look at Beer, 12-6, 9-5. It was just great to see them completely just control the way that this was going on the very end. It took them a while, but they did in a great fashion. Congratulations to them. And as you mentioned, 2 have already said good night, that being Diabolos and Ancient Gaming, while 2 have secured their spot, that being X-Rock and Elevate. And as time continues, we will continue to see more ups and downs, more teams eliminated, and more teams having to say thank you to everybody else. But I'm moving to day number 2. Mod, this is getting crazier by the game.
Yeah, and I'm seeing the updates here. You see me, when you cut back to the camera, I'm looking over to the side because I'm blown away. Like I'm on the edge of my seat waiting for some of these updates. And it is confirmed also that we have 2 teams that have confirmed their spot for tomorrow, with X-Rock being the first, and then Elevate. I love to see, and you know the Garena teams love to see, the Garena fans love to see a team like Elevate at the top of this leaderboard tied with X-Rock. But we are going to cut to a break now. Gil, the action's almost too much for me. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be back with our next round of games as more of these teams try and lock in a Saturday appearance.
Hands up with the V-sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory's gonna be mine.
'cause we're baring our teeth, and there ain't no in between. Playing with fire, you're gonna get burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. We rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake and we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down.
Set fire to a cold river. Set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even the king in the crown is a lost soul, walking in a dead man's crowd. They try to keep us undercover, but you ain't about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us in, people in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise Everything we ever did, all the things that we ever had. Everybody wanna be the same. Everybody wanna be desired. One thing we can't forget, can't see through a part of that. When you got a heart of a fire, yes, fight up even harder and higher. They try to keep us undercover, but you ain't about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up. Now keep running, 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 running. I keep running, running, running. They try to keep us undercover, but here we are about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! Yeah! Rise up! Yeah! 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 Rise up! double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. You can get it, hate it, sweat it, I'll be flexing. I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know. I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Thus began the adventure of cargo.
And just like that, we are back again, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series. My name is Gil Mania, and alongside with me, the beautiful Mod 6, as we are beginning to get all geared up for what's coming, which is, by the way, an insane matchup that we're about to see, Mod 6.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see the Monster Energy sponsor coming across the screen. They got us set up in here with a full refrigerator full of them. So we got all the sources of energy that we need. And, what we're seeing right now is potentially shaping up to be one of the most competitive World Championship series that we've seen since we've had this, right? There's only two teams right now that have won all of their matchups. Every other team on the board has dropped a matchup. So super competitive games in the middle of the field, especially with wins and losses all over the place. So this is not a foregone conclusion yet on who is making it to our second day. Only X-Rock and Elevate up top, East on top right now, with X-Rock from China going 2-0 in all 3 of their first matchups, and then Elevate scratching and clawing out the wins against Godlike and Q9 2-1 and 2-1, and then shutting down Stalwart Esports, representing Garena here at the World Championships. Those are the only 2 teams, though, that are without a round loss at this point. Every other team on the bracket has a round loss, and then only 2 teams at the bottom have lost all 3 of their first matchups. So 4 out of these 16 teams are kind of decided, right? But all 12 of the remaining teams are back and forth with wins and losses. It's highly competitive and super close in the middle of the field here. And so we are going into a next matchup, and round 4 is where you will see quite a few teams lock in their Saturday or lose that opportunity to play on Saturday. So round 4 is where it starts getting serious for those 12 teams here in the middle of the bracket. Gil, we're about to have some absolute victories and some real heartbreak here as we come into the end of this round robin.
That's it. That's the thing. We're gonna have a lot of ups and downs, a lot of good and the bad, because in order for someone to win, someone else must lose. And as you mentioned, plenty of people are tied, 1 victory, 1 loss. Of course, these 2 teams are. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. Glories and Godlike trying to go back up into the side of this tournament, while the side of Glories, in a way, I would say, try to maintain the West into a fighting position, because if you look at the table, it is just all over the place for the East. You got X-Rock, you got Elevate, Stalwart, Wolves, Q9, Vitality. You do have Animus that might as well add. They managed to tie it up against Luminosity, but overall the top half of that table, it's clearly going in favor of the East, and understandably so, because as we talked about it right from the get-go, these teams have prepared, in a sense, more because of the amount of real competitive gameplay that they've had, not because the other teams have not managed to scream and practice, but because of the tournament itself practice that they've actually had.
Yeah, it's a big difference. The LAN tournament experience, even the remote tournaments, right? The online tournaments, when there's something on the line, when the win or the loss is absolute, you know, that the competition elevates and the intensity elevates. And so the East, having had more tournament opportunities leading into this, is really kind of starting to show itself on the leaderboard. And then, you know, you've got a lot of teams in the middle of the pack here, both from West and East, that are fighting for that final, you know, couple of spots in on Saturday. And it's really going to be determined how well represented the West makes itself in the rest of this tournament in these last couple of games. And then, you know, Godlike and Galoris matching up here. The beautiful part about the Swiss stage is there's no what ifs, right? There's no, oh, well, you know, X-Rock didn't get a chance to play Wolves. No, that already happened in the Swiss stage, you know? And so the beauty of this tournament format is we get to see all the matchups that you want to see, and that all these teams get a chance to make it to Saturday, as we see Godlike with the aggressive push into this hard point here, able to lock down this P1, and Bees with the absolutely deadly sniper shot, but then taken down, and then Lucas is out there with the Fennec, taking this hard point, contesting this hard point. P1 always divisive here, and it's really all about who's going to gain the momentum with the kill count. We've talked about it on this map before, as we see this going back and forth, but Godlike now establishing some dominance on P1, up to 21 points. Not on the hard point right now, but you see the angles they have locked down. They might not be racking up points, but they're absolutely preventing Galoris from wrapping up points here. 23-4 with the point contested, and now in control of Godlike. We're starting to see a bit of separation among these 2 teams early in this fight, Gil. We're headed into P2. Let's see how this goes.
And all because of how little impact those kills were actually having in favor of Glorious. Yes, they were getting kills, but they were not getting any time inside of the heal. And as they try to rotate onto the next heal, they are quickly kicked out of the plays. Great job down here by Godlike, doing a tremendous job in here. Trunks finding that kill onto Foki. And because of that, it's going to get way more difficult for Glorious to try to get back out. They're spawning on both sides at the same time. They're trying to find their groove. They're trying to find an opening, but in here it seems like Godlike are not willing to give up any sort of momentum, and as such, in only 2 heals, the gap is of over 50 seconds and increasing by the time being because of how well coordinated, and that triple kill by Learn is going to happen. Great job done, great control, overall excellent gameplay coming down from the Garena team.
Yeah, it is clear at this point, if you let Godlike set up on the hard point, they're going to make it near impossible for you to break. Godlike really doing a great job of early rotations. As you see, Abiz getting that rotation shut down there. This is a chance for Galoris, but up to this point, Godlike has locked down the hard point and then established some sectors of fire, overlapping sectors of fire, getting into that army terminology, but that is what works here. Once you lock down the hard point, you have to cover those lanes, and now Galoris giving them a test of their own medicine as Godlike Neutrino here trying to break with the War Machine. Lots of shots out, but no kills so far. Not getting the utility he's hoping for out of this War Machine, but Godlike still able to get this break in, although highly contested. And Neutrino, no love on the War Machine, but able to lock it down and get the kill there with the Odin on the hard point. Still contested though, and now Galoris locks that down. Somehow Galoris breaks. This is just back and forth on this hard point right now, Gil. Both teams fighting for a chance at the momentum, but Godlike clearly in the lead.
And finally they break through it, but the second they do, it is immediate back and forth. You said it, they are fighting a lot for this kill, but even if they are, I just feel like Glorious are not finding the continuous control that they need to. They have to make sure they do, or else Godlike, if they continue to do what they're doing, they are just going to steamroll over them, which is what we've seen so far. We're moving on to the next point, the next kill. In here, Trunks is going to be defending from Garage. Going to take one, change weapon, goes for the faded kill, takes it like it's nothing. There's a double kill coming down from Foki from up above using the Private Missile, but is it going to be enough? That's going to be the question. Trunks with one, going to go for 2. Through the smoke hits 2. Through the smoke tries to go for the third one, does not get it. They're shooting from behind, tries to continue to give the control for the squad, but it's still going to be quite problematic because it's also Glorious with the usage of the operators. There's a double there for Lucasin using the Annihilator. He's great with it. Unfortunately enough, he gets executed by Avism, and then Trunks with the kill. There's the cleanup in favor of Godlike, once again trying to retake control in here.
Yeah, Godlike clearly getting the better of the fight when it comes to positioning and 1v1 gunfights. Although you see there, Galoris able to lock that down. Godlike, though, still racking up the points. Little bits of contesting here and there from Galoris, but Godlike with a near full hold on that point there. They're up to 122 to 51 in the point differential, and Galoris, Mihawk there trying to claw something back, but they're going back and forth. You know, like, they can't keep trading kills. You can't trade kills when you're down 70 points. You have to get momentum. And so Galoris trying anything they can. But if Godlike is able to solidly lock down this P1, that is a very clear indicator about who has the momentum in this fight right now.
Yeah, it is indeed a deciding factor in there. I'm also taking a look into the overall kills. I want to say that they are sort of similar, but that's just definitely not showing up in the scoreboard. And I feel like a big part of it is because Godlike have got the experience against Elevate, for example, who are a team that, although may not sometimes dominate on the kill department, they always are really, really good at maintaining point control, kill control. And that's exactly what they're doing. Although the kills are quite even, the strategy behind actually holding inside of the kill has worked really, really good in favor of Godlike, and I feel like that comes down from that experience they've had in the past. And in here, Galoris, they gotta make some changes, some adjustments. I also want to question a little bit about Papsera. You know, it's seemingly not being his best game so far, as he's only with 6 kills for the time being.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. The kills look very, very even with 2 exceptions. Pabs are not able to get more than 7 kills up to this point, but Trunks at 27 kills. Those are the only 2 outliers in the kill differential, and seemingly that is enough to make a massive difference as Godlike goes up over 75 points ahead now. Galoris doing the smart thing here and breaking with 3. That's what it takes to be successful with that, but it really matters. How long can they hold it as Godlike pushes in here? And we see Foki shutting down Trunks, and that able to give them the closeout points on this hard point. But going into this next hard point, they will still be almost 50 points down. Hen now with the Sparrow, and struggles at the end there to get the final value. But now we're in a 50-point game. Godlike in control. Godlike already set up on the next point, but with only 1 player. He's got 3. Neutrino has 3 players pushing into him right now, and his team's trying to catch up. This is all down to whether Neutrino can hold it out, and no, he gets hit with the Annihilator. Lucas pushing forward slowly and carefully, trying to get utility out of this Annihilator, but now it's a 50-50 fight for the hard point with both teams crashing in. Galoris with the slight advantage, but Godlike nading and pushing 4 nades into 5 nades. Now 5 nades into this hard point, getting as much utility out of those lethals as possible, but not getting the kills they need. And now Foki with the equalizer holding them back. This is Galoris' best hard point so far. They're going to need to keep this turnaround up if they want to claw their way back in. They're within 25 points now.
Yeah, it must have been the well coordination that they have gotten up their sleeves that is working really, really good their way. They have finally closed that gap. They're only losing by less than 20 seconds in clear, still maintaining control through the last 10 seconds. Look at Foki there with a shotgun, finding 1, finding 2, cleaning that area up for his allies. He knows that they're gonna be pushing, gets another kill now. That's a triple against Neutrino. Immediately pushes for more. He's bloodthirsty, wants to get the next kill with the gloves, takes it with his shotgun. Not fast enough, but the damage done, and that could allow the allies over on the side of Galoris to get inside. There's a base with a shotgun, getting 1, going for 2, not gonna be enough. Lucas in trying to get inside with a double kill in there. There's the use of Prevail's operator who allows the side of Godlike to clean, but there's Hen with a nade. That is gonna be the open up that the side of Galoris needed.
That this is high intensity at the end of the game, and really what we've seen is as the kill differential started to even out, Galoris started to move up the points, but now Godlike back in control. Almost 30 seconds left on this point in an extremely solid control at this point. Perfect positioning there from Neutrino as he shoots 2 enemy players in the back to protect that hard point. It's that positioning that is really making the difference here for Godlike, and with 13 seconds left on this hard point, it looks like they will be able to completely close it out and extend that point differential out again to nearly 50 points. Another absolute mandate for Galoris to crawl back in this point differential, and Godlike much, much closer to the win, within 1 potential hard point hold of the win here over Galoris. As we see Foki getting shut down, Learn and Trunks with kills. Mihawk, though, with the operator, that claw, doing some work for him as all of these teams rush in to this P1. At this point, usually playing P1 super cautiously, but both teams playing very aggressively right now as we're so close to Godlike being able to run away with this, and Galoris trying to prevent a full hold on P1, which would be an embarrassing end, and successfully doing so. Able to shut down that P1, able to get some time on, and Godlike now has some decisions to make. Do they push into P1? Do they risk their rotation into the next one, or do they pull back? And it looks like they've made the decision to put on the pressure here, Gil. They're holding nothing back and try to take this game off of Galoris.
And I feel like that was the right call for Galoris to continue to be fighting. They cannot allow the side of Godlike to feel any more comfortable than they already are. There's a 25-point gap, and on the rotation for point number 2, we're gonna see a Bison with 31 kills, Type 19 in hand, patiently waiting for the next victim to walk by. At a distance, there's gonna be an enemy, tries to shoot at him, not gonna land anything in here. There's the shotgun, fuck you with 1, fuck you with 2, and the usage of the Sparrow could help out the side of Godlike, not gonna be enough. There's Lucasine with the Annihilator, also the Sparrow coming down from hand. That's the push from the side of Galoris, a headshot for Lucasine through the smoke, waiting for anybody to walk by. A great control. There's even more operators being used at the same time by Galoris. A great job done in here. Another double for the side of Mihawk. There's Popsera with the War Machine. Complete chaos all over the place. There's Foki now with the usage of the equalizer. Monster completely controlling the opponents and turning this game around. The comeback about to happen. Galorius doing an outstanding job, and Galorius are now the ones that have to make sure that they secure the next kill.
Yeah, absolutely incredible lineup of operator skills there. It was 100% necessary for Galores to do that, to be able to hold that point down. But what you see here from Godlike is you see them back off. You saw them move and rotate very early to the next hard point, knowing that that wasn't a final point. Godlike may be making the right decision here to back off from there and secure the remaining hard point here, because this could be the winner for either one of these teams. But despite that early rotation, Galores already pressuring. Foki there going down, had a chance. Lucas going down, had a chance. And it looks like Godlike barely holding on to this hard point right now. Neutrino with the War Machine out. Got a good lineup, but he's got to hit these shots as the team of Galores pushes in to contest here to stop the counter of Godlike. Godlike clawing it back second by second. Trunks with the Purifier out. Absolutely one of the most dominant operators on a hard point map, able to clear that point. But he's pushed out from the point and he's in the wrong direction as the team from Galores comes in from the other side. Gonna see if he can get some use out of that Purifier, but he's downed. Mihawk coming in, last-ditch efforts here with almost 10 seconds left on the clock with this hard point, and Godlike able to lock it down, get those final few seconds as everyone now scrambles for the rotation. A late rotation for both teams because this is such a close fight for every second on the hard point, but Godlike able to get there early and Prevail locks it down, builds them some space as Galores here trying to break. Tied up at 236. This point is the final point, and Galores has to take this opportunity. It's contested, but Godlike slightly in control. We're coming into the final 10 points for Godlike. They've taken the lead back. They're in control of the game, and Godlike, oh, it's contested with 249. Galores with a hero effort here at the end. A possible 1 point differential, but Prevail all over the place here with his Fennec. He's going to try and secure this win. Still contested 249.
Oh my goodness, wow.
Finally able to pull out the win. An insane ending to that hard point. Stuck on 249 with the point contested for what seemed like forever. What an intense end to that game. Oh my goodness. If that happens too much, I'm going to need some medical attention here, Gil. That's too intense for me.
It is insane, man. They have a well-deserved victory. You saw it on their faces, the way they screamed their lungs out. They knew that was not an easy battle, but they took it to their way. 250, 236, and ladies and gentlemen, Godlike managed to shut that door down against the side of Galores. A great effort on their end, but unfortunately enough, it was just oh so close, but not quite what they needed. I gotta say that last hold to fight off that hill was impressive, but unfortunately enough, it was more that they needed. And you can see them begin to try to cool down, because that's important. I'm sure their hearts are just beating oh so fast that they just need a second to just process what just happened.
Yeah, that is a wild ending, but Godlike having to step up and get the clutch in. Now, again, this goes into the game too, and going from high intensity like that, super fast-paced play on hardpoint, and needing to slow it down, take a breath, and be cautious and deliberate in that search and destroy. There's a danger here that both of these teams, coming off of an adrenaline-pumping game like that, could come out too hard and fast in search and destroy. So it's all about that discipline coming into the second round of this matchup here between Galores and Godlike. High-intensity matches here in the middle of the field for sure.
Absolutely. GG well played all over the board. And as this game continues to go on, I could let you all know that Vitality has a 1-0 lead over Tribe. I can also let you know that Q9 has a 1-0 lead versus 4 Magic with Trinity. So, of course, China is still dominating in there. I want to add to this fact of the situation from 4 Magic by Trinity. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I feel like they've had one of the toughest brackets across the entirety of the tournament. They played Vitality, they won. They played X-Rock, they lost. They are now playing against Q9. It just seems like the Latin American team cannot catch a break within this bracket. But that is what it's all about, right? You cannot decide who you're playing against. Sometimes you get to face the best of the best. And that's exactly what, in a way, For Magic is going through right now.
Yeah, and the way this Swiss stage works out is that, For Magic beat Team Vitality, but up at this point in the tournament, Team Vitality is ahead of them on the leaderboard. And yeah, that's just the way it works sometimes, but absolutely. For Magic Vitrini with clearly the most difficult matchup so far, having played Vitality, then X-Rock, then Q9. I can't imagine a 3-game series like that, but they're fighting through it. They've got a chance here against Q9, even though they're a game down, but hopefully they'll have a chance in their next couple of matchups, because if they go down to Q9, For Magic Vitrini is back against the wall in this situation. Luminosity able to pull out their second win against Animus puts them in a good position, one matchup away from securing a Saturday, as well as Wolves, 2 games won, but losing to X-Rock there. They are one matchup away from securing Saturday as well. So lots of teams on the leaderboard right now looking to lock in their position on Saturday, and a few teams already with their back against the wall here going into round 4.
That's the thing, right? With the backs against the wall, no more second chances. We saw that, understandably so, Vitality may have asked for a break. As I saw a few players standing up, they are all back in. And I gotta tell you, I feel like there's not as many pillows as we saw last year. I kind of disappointed. I felt like that was like a continuous scene of players using the pillow to get that extra 10% damage, but unfortunately enough, seems like they're not going for it as much anymore.
The pillow buff is real. The pillow buff is real, and I tell you, the PC console players don't understand. It's like the one major visual that tells you as a mobile player is they've got their pillow from home up on the stage with them. But, these players have figured out every little detail about what allows them to play at their best. And so it doesn't matter. You do what you got to do to make sure that you have every little bit of comfort or stability or whatever that is to be able to play at your best. And yeah, the only thing they had to change is some of these players aren't allowed to lay down under the covers and play like they usually scrim. They got to be up on the main stage, be subject to the crowd, be subject to the noise. And it really, that's like, we've talked about it quite a bit, but that level of competitive experience really comes into play when you're put in a situation that is not your normal gaming environment. So we're seeing that affect some of these teams. We're seeing some of these teams excel in that environment. And look at Godlike. These players are so pumped up after that win. They feel like they've got the momentum. You can just tell it by the body language. Them, like a well-deserved explosive cheer at the end of that last game. And so here we go into the search and destroy. Are these teams going to be able to add some patience into the game? We're on this map with so many 90-degree angles, so many corners, likely the map that you have to play search and destroy most slowly and deliberately. So we'll see how they adjust to that change in momentum here.
She said slow. Look at that. Everybody running in the middle, just pushing towards Bravo. There's going to be 3-for-1 casualties going in favor of the Latin American roster. Galore is doing a great job to begin with. Only Abyssum and Neutrino stay alive, and Neutrino took a kill. That's more to come if they want to go for the potential bomb plant in here. They do have control over the bomb, but wow, that was definitely a quick fight. I gotta be honest. You blinked and you probably missed a couple of kills or more than that. In here, well, Bravo completely secure at a distance. Lucasine cannot be any other way. Lucasine finds the first blood for himself by eliminating Abyssum. Neutrino, only player alive for Godlike, will suffer in here but finds the first onto Mihawk. Does not have control over the bomb, which could lead to an issue in here, but there's plenty of time remaining. The side of Galori's, there's no real need for them to push or anything like that, so that difficults even more for the side of Neutrino here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Neutrino able to get some of these angles and surprise these players, but he really does not have a lot of time left anymore. He had a minute. It's down to 30 seconds. He's got to get to the bomb. He's got to make something happen. And you're right. Galoris not motivated to really push and risk themselves, but we saw what I thought we would saw. They're coming off of such an aggressive hardpoint, and there goes Galoris to close out that first match. Coming off such an aggressive hardpoint game, both of those teams ran right into mid and had the confrontation, and that's such a coin flip depending on so many circumstances, and Galoris able to come out on top of the 3-1 trade, and that determined the round. We'll see if they slow down here as we see Godlike pushing quickly up the side of this map towards the A point, and we see Prevail in a gunfight, nades going out, both teams pushing now into the A point. Galoris, all of the grenades, and we see Galoris having success again up on players early in this map. Galoris might be trying to claw this one back and take us to a game 3. They might be successful here.
I genuinely don't understand what's going on. I have to agree with you that I would initially think that this was going to be a slower paced kind of scenario, but it seems like they are now willing to wait even a second as they all push all over the place. Papsera finds the kill, Trunks try to go for it. There's the usage of the glove. What in the world was that? Trunks thought that he was dead. He played dead by dropping to the ground, but he was not. Gets taken down by the shotgun from Foki. And ladies and gentlemen, a 2-0 lead in favor of Galoris in a weird turn of events, because none of these two want to wait no more, you know? They're just trying to finish this as quickly as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Galoris coming out here with a fire lit under them to try and claw this matchup back. And we see them with some success here, and that is a crazy spot for Neutrino, so close to having that headshot opportunity. Taking the shot there, he knows the player from Galoris is over there, and he's looking for the angle. Abiz slowed down with the sniper rifle, so it looks as if Godlike has slowed down how aggressively they're pushing on this map finally, and that might give them a better shot at taking one of these rounds off of Galoris, as now Galoris taking fire from both directions. Godlike trying to pinch them here, and we have Godlike down by 2 players now. Galoris still maintaining dominance on this search and destroy. Gil, this might just be Galoris' game mode.
Yeah, I mean, somebody please let me know who picked this map, because in a way, I just feel like Galoris have a better understanding of where they are, where the opponents could be at. There's just a sliver of hell left for Prevail, trying to survive, trying to prevail actually. And well, I feel like they prepared for this way better. Look at that. Lupusine finds that kill like it's nothing. The 3-0 lead. After such a back and forth game of hardpoint over there, it just feels like Galoris are dominating.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's pretty clear at this point that this is a map that you pick if you've practiced it, and only if you've practiced it a lot. And some of the teams have, and some have not. This is such a unique map for Search and Destroy because of all those angles. Everything is a hard 90-degree angle, which makes corners super dangerous on this map. And it's looking like Galoris just has a better handle on where the danger areas are, where the routes are where you can push, because we see them again up 4 players to 3, staying ahead in basically every round all the way through this search and destroy. And Abiz looking for an angle here, but not pointing in the right direction, as Galoris very, very cautious on both the A and B points, but they really do have this completely locked down. Now in a 4-2 situation, Trunks and Abiz trying to pull this out. Trunks able to get a kill, but then is immediately down from behind, and Abiz, alone and unafraid, locks the kill down, but not able to get the second one. Hen closes this out, and now we are in a 4-0 situation. And Galoris turning this around completely, determined to get their shot in a game 3. And Gil, it's looking like they're not going to have a problem making that happen.
That's the thing, they're completely determined to make it happen. Are you all not entertained, ladies and gentlemen? In here, Trunks with the opportunity to finally make it happen with the help of Prevail, gets the kill, but Trunks gonna get executed in the meantime. Out of distance, hands with the double. This man already with double digits doing an insane job at keeping enemies at bay, constantly getting kills early on, but the side of Godlike finally have an answer back to that. That's gonna be the 2-for-2 trade. That's the closest we've had these rounds. Once again, the player lead in favor of Galoris. Hen with a triple. The only one alive is going to be Avesa, and the second you begin to see somehow, some type of way that Godlike could have an opening, they get eliminated by the players of Galorius, ladies and gentlemen. Insane gameplay that we get in here. In a way, I don't know if this is one of those maps where you can blame it, quote unquote, blame it on the defensive or offensive role, you know? But either way, I just feel like Galorius are doing a better job.
I think this is one of those maps that is entirely dependent on map prep, and it's clear who's done better map prep for this one. I mean, that last kill in the last round was a jump peek sniper shot.
Is that?
This is crazy. Trunks actually getting something done here, and he's up for the first time. Galorius with only Pabza remaining. Godlike with Learn, it's a 1v1 situation. This is Godlike's best shot so far to take a round in this matchup, but it's just so, I mean, look at Pab, he knows where he's gonna be, right? They have better prep on this map, and he's the one with the sniper rifle with these long lanes and open spaces. I still think that the advantage is with Galorius, but this is the first shot for Godlike to actually get this done as Learn is able to get this bomb down, and he's gonna have plenty of time here. 45 seconds, Pabza has to get in there and take care of Learn, also get the defuse. So while Pabza might have the better map knowledge or better map prep, Learn has the bomb down and can move to cover it right now. Learn able to get it done.
Burn it. Burn it to the ground, Learn. Well done there. Finally, a point is going to be going in favor of Godlike. It took him 6 rounds. Problem is, we're going to be flipping spawns. Do they have a different strategy on the side of Godlike? Well, we're about to find out. And the offensive role is now going to be the Latin American players, the Brazilian players here from Galorius. Now, look at Hen and Papsera defending a potential push from their spawn. Receiving a lot of damage in the meantime, though. Right now, 5v5, nothing happened just yet. Godlike, after a great victory of a round, a really well fought for against Galorius, they are trying to, in a way, snowball this situation because that's exactly what they need. They've struggled on the first half. Can they turn it around on the second one? As in here, no one has died yet, and as soon as I say that, Hen to the ground with a sniper shot by Habis.
Yeah, this is clear. You know, Godlike understands the position there, and they cannot be super aggressive, or they'll just hand this game to Galorius. And so they have to be careful here. Learn going down. It's a 4-4 situation. Lots of kills coming into the feed. 2-3-1. Foki is the only one left here. Godlike potentially able to pull another round off of this and maybe start the turnaround. It looks like they've made the adjustments that they need to make. A 2v1 situation, and Trunks, having done pretty well with the Fennec here so far, is going to get a chance, but Foki with that sniper rifle, that's the advantage in these short player situations on this map. Be able to maintain some distance and engage from farther away is going to limit the ability of that Fennec to get anything done. And so this 2v1 situation is high intensity because if Galorius is able to take it away, they are one game away from getting this into a round 3. And there it is, Godlike Neutrino, able to get it done, able to lock down the second round. Let's see if Godlike has made a big enough adjustment to completely take this momentum. Gil, this would be a crazy reverse after a crazy hard point for Godlike to try and take this entire round off of Galorius.
Imagine, nah, it's too crazy, but imagine right now Godlike have 2 rounds in a row. Imagine, just imagine, guys, what could be if, I'm not even gonna say it. Let's go ahead with the game. So far no one has died, but a lot of damage has been suffered on the side of Galorius. Trunks has been the player who usually tries to go all the way around onto enemy's territory right from the get-go. This time around, not gonna get a kill, but definitely confuses enemies enough so that they all turn around and try to look out for him. 4 players pushing in. Trunks still gonna have the ability to defend and gets executed by Foki's shotgun. Great job done in there. Trunks to the ground. Avis with a sniper, waiting for someone to walk by. Foki still pushing forward, using that R9, the doof doof. Doing a lot of good for both of these teams. There's Prevail, who gets executed by Foki, who pushes for more, gets a shot, tries to go for the kill, does not get it, but distracts for long enough so that Papsera can get that kill. The 3-for-1 trade is going to be huge in favor of Galorius.
Yeah, and Mihawk able to get in behind the player there. Gets the double and kills Neutrino and Learn. Mihawk Mihawk just closes that round out from under us. I mean, he found the angles, he found the route, and those players never even saw him coming. Those are the easiest shots of the entire tournament so far from Mihawk. Able to close this round out, and now Galoris 1 round away from sending this into a game 3 and having a shot at getting the win after a devastating hardpoint loss in that first round.
Aviz gets a kill, but immediately gets revenge frag by Pavsera. The 1-for-1 trade, not necessarily bad, but not the best there for Godlike. As we reminded, they're a single round away from dropping the ball on map number 2, and for us to go into a third one. So far, they're trying to take it slow. They're trying to be patient. 2 defending Bravo, 2 defending Alpha in a way. But what is going to be the strategy from Glorious? That is going to be the biggest question in here. 4v4, ladies and gentlemen. This map has been terribly bad for the side of Godlike as they attempt to somehow, some way go for a comeback situation. A nade is gonna land onto Foki, but not gonna be a kill though. In here,
Expecting Godlike to be super cautious here. Constant trades going through right now. Prevail with that shotgun taken down by Pabsra. And now we're in a situation where Galoris has 2 players up. Godlike has 2 players up. It's keeping this even all the way through. Godlike fighting for another round, and Galoris fighting to close out the search and destroy and get us to a round 3 control. Nice and slow, but unfortunately, Lucas able to win that. Now Neutrino trades into a 1v1 situation. Neutrino up against Pabsra, and they're going to have to seek each other out, find this thing. There's only 17 seconds left here in this round, and the fact of the matter is the bomb's not down. It's going down now. Pabs are in a super vulnerable position, and he's taken out. That was a time death. Neutrino with the patience, waiting for him to put that down, and now Godlike stays alive for another round, hangs on, attempting to in any way keep this from going to a control round. But Galoris, shot after shot here to win their final round, and they can take this a little bit aggressively, knowing that they can drop a couple of rounds, still be ahead, and really try and close this out. That's what we see right now. Galoris super aggressive in the middle. Abiz, the only one left from Godlike, a 3-1 situation. Galoris looking to close this out, trying to force the control game. Abiz with the sniper, being cautious. He knows where the Galoris team is. He has to push in. The bomb is now down. He gets 1 kill from the bomb planter, but there's 2 players left overwatching this bomb. He's going to throw the grenades in, gets 1 kill, almost able to get that triple, but Galoris finally closing out that search and destroy is going to put us into a control round. A hard flip from the celebration that we saw from Godlike. Galoris able to really dominate that search and destroy despite a couple of glimmers of hope there from Godlike with a few rounds. And now, I mean, I don't even know what to predict in a control between these 2 teams. This is a back and forth, and it's really, I think it's really going to come down to prep in that game mode and prep on the map we end up, because these teams seem so evenly matched in the gunfights.
And we see a lot of nice try on the chat because, well, Godlike definitely tried, but it seems like it was pretty evident that Galoris had a way better understanding on this map. Godlike, of course, they are great, outstanding players, but they had to adapt to Glorious because they had, in a way, not necessarily no clue, but they weren't as prepared as they could have for this map, and for that reason, well, they struggled, and they struggled a lot. But, ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of map number 2. We got those numbers evened, and as such, we get a third chance to see these 2 beasts, these 2 monsters, to go at each other. So, ladies and gentlemen, map number 3, I want to see you all in chat continuously drop that support for Galoris, for Godlike. Show us who you want to win, who you think will win on this third map. And remember, whoever gets this victory would be on a 2-1 fashion and with a single step away from moving on to day number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we've got, this is one of the last round 3 games to finish up. And so we should be able to move into round 4 pretty quick, depending on these teams being ready. But Godlike and Galoris holding out this round, trying to finish it out, taking it into a game 3 to see who is going to be 2 games up going into round 4. This is a hugely consequential final game for these two teams, because being up 2-1 matchups versus 1-2, in one situation you're 1 day away from coming to play on Saturday, or 1 game away from going home. So both of these teams fighting for the momentum, fighting for the advantage, and it's all going to come down to this game. I want to see in the chat what the predictions are, because I do not know who's going to have the advantage, and I am interested to see what the chat thinks about Galoris versus Godlike, a heated matchup, both fighting for a second win here. Who is going to win this control? That is the question.
That is the question that we will answer in just a few moments. You can see how focused these two teams are, just dead center, making sure that they are completely ready for what's coming. It's going to be control. What I'm not that sure of is what map we are going to see. I'm trying to see if there's a way for me to figure that out, but as time goes on, seemingly there's no answer for me. But well, control, it is gonna be, I want to say, the second time we've had control on this stream, right?
Yep, this is our second time watching a control game, and
Yes.
and yeah, I mean, what we've seen, I think, is that the map selection has a huge effect on search and destroy. It feels like it affects the search and destroy outcome more than anything, and and control is about that early momentum. Winning those early gunfights in a control game really can determine how cautious you force the other team to be, because the moment you're 6 or 7 lives down on control, you start to get really careful. You don't want to go down 10 or 12. It almost feels like the round is over at that point. So these early gunfights, super important to determine which team has that starting momentum and which team might be able to get that first round of control win. And we have Galoris on offense here. Neutrino holding that head glitch in defense, but it does him no good as he goes down. Godlike suffering the kills a little bit worse, but only 1 differential, and now Galoris starting work on that A point, and we're going to see Godlike try and push in on A. 2 players coming in now. You see on the minimap they're swarming this, and all the action with Prevail, taking players off of head glitches, able to start to reset that, completely undo all of Galoris' progress. Mihawk trying to get in there, getting some kills on the way, but this is back and forth, and right now it is looking like Godlike is putting up a great defense on this control round.
Yeah, an outstanding defense, in fact, because yes, they're losing lives, but they're not losing any sort of control of the objectives, which is going to be huge. If you think about the fact that there's less than 40 seconds left, getting inside of the hill, there is going to be a hand, gets 1, hand inside of the hill, going for more. I feel like that push may have been a bit of an overextend for him. There's Strong's trying to get a kill through the smoke, receiving a lot of damage. Finally, we see some control, but that's quickly going to be broken by Neutrino. Neutrino here with a push against 2 opponents at once, gets the first onto Mihawk, goes for the second onto, I think that was Lucasin if I'm not mistaken, and he does not get it, but the control is still there. It's interesting to see how a bit of a last minute push is going on here by Galoris, but somehow, some way, it's sort of working. Who is now going to be the lives, Mod?
Yeah, absolutely. And this is not the same kind of 2-base push we saw in our previous control game. This is a move of desperation, but they are locking down sections on these points. They have 8 lives left. They have almost, it's almost a 2v1 situation with lives left, but now we see Galoris take an objective. They've made progress on B already. Godlike committing to that B point to try and defend, and Neutrino successfully with the 2-piece. That's huge loss of momentum, but still, having secured that first point, they've given themselves quite a bit more time, but they only have 5 lives left here. Galoris going to have to get something done while being extremely careful. Now, under a minute left, trades go in. Godlike wants every trade that they can get, being 8 lives up. There it goes, 10-4. Galoris barely holding on here, but time ticking down, and Godlike, all they have to do is hit their shots. Only 3 lives left. 3 players up for Galoris. A 3v5 is not what you want to control. And there go 1 more of those lives, 2v7. And Galoris still making progress on that point. They have an opportunity to close out B here. Lucas with The hero move, unable to get it done. That was closer than it looked there at the end. That was almost an objective win out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, closer than it should have. The last few seconds, Galori's are like, you know what, I'm going to use an operator, I'm going to use score streaks. The very end, we saw Godlike actually have to use one of their own operators because of how close that was. As you mentioned, the objective was nearly captured by the side of Galori's. But we said it was a desperate move. It was a desperation move. It was not necessarily that they were coordinating that sort of play. It's more that they had to play it like that in order to attempt for something to happen. That's something that Galorius cannot allow if they want to win this game on the opposite end of the spectrum. We've seen how good and how well coordinated Galorius can be on a game of Control. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go for a quickly push on both angles at the same time. Right now, it is Abyss, I think, the one that's getting closer towards Bravo. He is currently inside of the kill, and it seems like Galorius just does not care.
Yeah, this is looking to be a full commit to the A point from Galoris as we continue to see the Godlike team make that progress on B, about to hit their second tick onto that B, and no Galoris players going to defend, although it does look like we see a couple going in over there. Nades coming in. We're going to see if Godlike can hold out and get this final tick, but no, he goes down. Galoris now undoing what they can from that third section, but Godlike also attacking A and making some progress. You see Trunks with the claw out, trying to get as much utility out of that as possible. Barely gets the head glitch on Lucas, and it's taken down as he gets back on to that objective. Now with Godlike, they've got some progress on B, got some progress on A, but Galoris in control of both of those objectives at this point. A completely undone, and we are down to 20 seconds left. This is absolute crunch time for Godlike. The lives almost even, and this is a situation where it is not looking good for Godlike as Galoris really has this lockdown. 8 seconds now left, able to keep their lives intact. Godlike Neutrino taking out one player, taking out two. There's multiple deaths going on in the kill feed, but we've only got...
No, Neutrino goes out of the objective! Neutrino, oh my god.
Oh my god, that was a weird ending to that, because they Godlike could not get the progress on the points, but neither team was going down fast enough to die by the end of the timer, and it just came down to just a weird situation where I think they realized at the end there, Godlike, that they just did not have the time to close out any of those objectives and add time to the clock. But here we are in this third round, the final round to determine this matchup. Scores starts even and stays pretty even as we get into the first couple of seconds of this round, and we're going to see if Godlike is able to pull this out or if Galoris goes on the attack and locks down these objectives. The Sparrow out, the double kill from Hen. Huge value from the Sparrow early, trying to get as much utility out of these operators as possible to get the score down on the other team. If you can get that 10 life differential, the entire pace of play changes, and that's what this early game is about, as we see Galoris start to make progress on that B point, but Godlike coming in force here. Gil, this is high intensity early as these teams fight for the win in this last round of Control.
Yeah, a lot of aggression going towards B by the hands of Galorius. 2 ticks have already been taken. Look at Mihawk patiently waiting for someone else to walk by, but look at Godlike. They just do not care about this objective the same way Galorius did not on their own round, but this time the objective is taken. 1:47 on the clock. Alpha is being fought for. Hen eventually gets taken down. A lot of usage of the sniper, and the roles have reversed in a way because Galorius are doing a great job at capitalizing on the OBJs. And that could be hurtful a lot for the side of Godlike, who are currently in an attempt to be spawn trapped in here. Look at Neutrino, who's trying to prevent that from being the case, but still managed to get that kill. 18-15, and ladies and gentlemen, these could be really hurtful for the side of Godlike, because they have, in a way, they have to use those operators in order to actually be able to defend, because Galori's control is out of this world. Look at that triple kill by Pamsera, immediately pushing for more. That's gonna be a quadra finally gonna be executed, but look at that, the time, the objective, it's already being captured right now. All they need is a few extra seconds, and ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a round in favor of the Latin American roster. Ladies and gentlemen, a 2-1 lead. And in this time, in this day, Godlike have the lower end of the spectrum as they are losing against Galorius.
Yeah, this is Galoris performing with excellence to try and pull back this entire series. A heartbreak loss on hardpoint, but that resilience we've talked about before, they did not let it allow them to lose momentum, to take away a dominant search and destroy game, and now they're in a position up one round on control, fully able to potentially lock this thing down and take this entire series off of Godlike. Godlike, as last year's runner-up, would be absolutely heartbroken to go out like that after such an exciting win on hardpoint. But we've got, again, relatively even kills between these two teams and a little bit of progress there on A. Godlike with enough time, but not in control of either objective right now. That has been a major difference here with Galoris getting a little bit better objective control, win on offense earlier in the game, but with what seems like outstanding defense so far. And Gil, if Galoris is able to continue to lock down these objectives, that's going to be game over here pretty quick.
Game over could be attending us soon. Alpha is currently being captured by Neutrino here with the War Machine. Gonna get one, gonna get two at a distance, just throwing those potatoes, making sure no one can walk through those doors. Great control there of the OBJ by the hands of Godlike. Probably could be the lies, but oh my god, Neutrino nearly killing himself there. Not gonna be the case, but I'm sure that he was scared there for a second there. Abyss gonna get the headshot onto Mihawk, immediately pushing for more without realizing that Popseta was closer than he anticipated. In 18 to 15 in this round. This round is super huge for both teams. The side of Galoris wants to take it home. The side of Godlike wants to make it to a fifth round. Is it possible though? Lucasin with a sniper gonna take that shot halfway through, getting that Annihilator. Abyss does have his own Annihilator, but immediately gets executed. A waste of an operator that is definitely gonna hurt the back of the side of Godlike.
Yeah, absolutely. These even kills, one objective left here for Godlike to take, but seemingly unable to make it to that objective with Galoris having it locked down. Less than a minute now. Super close kills. Both teams playing a little bit more cautiously to protect those kills. But with this amount of time left, Godlike needs to be aggressive. They have to get to that B point. They're down on lives, even more so now. Only 6 left. Only a tiny little tick of progress on that B point contested. Godlike now making more progress, but with only 5 lives left, 6 lives left on the side of Galoris. They get the tick in here, maybe. They get the tick in. That time is stopped at 45 seconds while they're making progress. As long as they're able to control this objective, they can do whatever they want and finish this game. But constant pressure from Galoris.
It's over, man. They've done it, Galoris.
Galoris just
look at
unwilling to relent. Huge win for Galoris after an emotional win for Godlike in that first hard point. They took the win off. You saw the huge celebration, but then at the start of Search and Destroy, all of that intensity from the hard point meant that Godlike went a little crazy in those first 2 rounds of Search and Destroy, got really aggressive and paid the price. Galoris able to take down the Search and Destroy in dominant fashion and then in control. It was the difference between who could get on and stay on that objective, and Galoris able to take the edge, able to pull this match back and winning that control 3-1, that series 2-1. Galoris with momentum going into round 4, and with one more win, they lock in their spot. Godlike now back against the wall. They have to win out in order to make it to Saturday. Gil, this is a big swing for Godlike.
Huge swing indeed. It is just incredible to see how glorious, how far they've come, you know? It's been really difficult, I feel, to get into this place, into this spot, but they've earned it. They've earned it by fighting all the way to the end. That Search and Destroy, by the way, I feel like we can not dismiss that, because it had to be a pick by them because of how well they played it. And by doing so, they pretty much put the back against the wall for the side of Godlike. They played it really good. Something similar to what we saw Godlike doing last year against the opponents because of how good their map picks were. I feel like that's what they're suffering right now by the hands of Galoris. Oh, I think you're muted. I don't hear you, Mud.
Wait, sorry, had an audio issue there. What I was
There you
saying is
go.
that map selection really comes into play with Search and Destroy, almost more so than any other game mode, because we see this happen more often than not, where one team has just much better map prep in that Search and Destroy, and it really determines the outcome there. So yeah, absolutely, and we're probably going to see that for the rest of the weekend. Now we're going to throw it to a break here as we get ready for round 4, our last 2 rounds coming up to determine who will be here tomorrow and who will be spectating in the crowd alongside myself. All of these teams fighting it out for a chance to play into Saturday, and we are about to find out what that list looks like. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I ain't going out unless I'm going in. This ain't nothing new, this is who I've been. Greatness takes sacrifice and fewer friends, but I'm an outlaw, the art of war, I'm fluid in. Up on top, I cannot stop, I'm a monster. Who am I? Bowing to the odds, so imposters. Chin up to the sky, chest out, that's my posture. Survival of the fittest, I got miles on this route, yeah. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. Built up from the struggle, product of the mud. I was made to get it, not to fold and run. Yeah, turn my back to critics cause I'm one of one. And I don't go back on my word, it's a one and done. Hey, I overcome whatever obstacle I'm given. I'ma jump, only the strong survive the tides where I'm from. Ain't no jumping ship, winners stay and fight, we don't run. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. You won't see me fall, no you won't, ain't no way. I stay up in arms, don't you underestimate. I've been surviving all my life with the will not to break. I was built different, I'm a tank. If there's one thing I'ma do, that one thing is win. I don't start nothing without finishing. School of hard knocks stole my innocence, but I'm alive cause I always trust my innocence. Pressure makes diamonds, I'm a whole baguette. Already kinda to the top, but it ain't over yet. I'm flexing cause I got the world on the shoulder press. I only know the best. And I'm here because I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Self-made from the ground up. Ready, set, hump, round one. Stand tall, but a round up. Should've seen the looks when they found us. They wanna doubt us, but we still here and we striving. Don't matter who's driving. give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. The king of kings. Imagination of a majesty. There ain't no challenge. Just another flawless victory. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down.
we're baring our teeth, and there ain't no in between. With fire, you're gonna get burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. We rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake and we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down.
Set fire to the cold river. Set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even the king in the crown is a lost soul walking in a dead man's crowd. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us in, people in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise Everything we ever did, all the things that we ever had. Everybody wanna be the same. Everybody wanna be desired. One thing we can't forget. Can't see through a part of that. When you got a heart of a fire, yes, fight up even harder and higher. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up. I keep running, I keep running. They try to keep us undercover, but here we are about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! Yeah! Rise up! Yeah! 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 Rise up! Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. Holla at the kid if you want it, you can get it. Hate to sweat it, I'll be flexing. I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. I'm unforgettable. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? We on the path to greatness. We're shooting the shot to make it. So moving the target is aimless. Cause we got the power to shape shift. We'll catch the energy waving. We go till our bones are aching. Cause the top spot's for the taking. And we on a mission to take it. Are you ready or not? It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? 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 It's about to go off. Turn it up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not?
Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. taste that poison. My kiss, shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. Crashed my car and I lost my friends, but I'm still getting out my head. I don't care, 'cause I was made to be wild. Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison. My kiss, shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind.
of waiting, waiting on these things to change. They'll feed you promises, and now we're over it. We won't just bend down. Your lies have caused this break. Now here is coming. We're taking everything. Yeah, we're done running, running. Our time's coming. All our lives been trudging now. We won't stop till we hear you scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah, hope you're ready for us. Won't sleep till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. Been drunk on your power. Too long time to give it up. Our strength is numbers. So shut up and pass the cup. Yeah, we're done running, running. Our time's coming. All our lives been trudging now. We won't stop till we hear scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah, hope you're ready for us. Won't sleep till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. Let's go. I'm taking it back. I'm up on the track. I want the attack. They're coming alive. Back here, I'm over the top and I'm making the same. You're out of my brain. Yeah, you are here. Drop me and say, well, oh well. I guess it's not your day. So scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah, hope you're ready for us. Won't sleep till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. I ain't going out unless I'm going in. This ain't nothing new, this is who I've been. Greatness takes sacrifice and fewer friends, but I'm an outlaw, the art of war I'm fluid in. Up on top, I cannot stop, I'm a monster. Who am I? Bowing to the ops or imposters. Chin up to the sky, chest out, that's my posture. Survival of the fittest, I got miles on this route. Yeah. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. Built up from the struggle, product of the mud. I was made to get it, not to fold and run. Yeah, turn my back to critics cause I'm one-on-one. And I don't go back on my word, it's a one and done. Hey, I overcome whatever obstacle I'm given. I'ma jump, only the strong survive the tides where I'm from. Ain't no jumping ship, winning, stay and fight, we don't run. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. You won't see me fall, no you won't, ain't no way. I stay up in arms, don't you underestimate. I've been surviving all my life with the will not to break. I was built different, I'm a tank. If there's one thing I'ma do, that one thing is win. I don't start nothing without finishing. School of hard knocks stole my innocence, But I'm alive cause I always trust my innocence. Pressure makes diamonds, I'm a hoe baguette. Already climbed up to the top, but it ain't over yet. I'm flexing cause I got the world on the shoulder press. I only know the best. And I'm here because I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. Yo. My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Self-made from the ground up. Ready, set, hunt, round one. Stand tall, but a round up. Should've seen the looks when they found us. They wanna doubt us, but we still here and we striving. Don't matter who's driving, till the wheels fall off, we riding. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. The king of kings. Imagination of a majesty. There ain't no challenge. Just another flawless victory. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory
scene. We run like a wild machine. Watch out, cause we're baring our teeth. And there ain't no in between. With fire, you're gonna get burned down to the wire. Now, what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. We rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake and we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down.
Set fire to the cold river. Set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even the king in the crown is lost soul, walking in a dead man's crowd. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Everything we ever did, all the things that we ever had. Everybody wanna be the same. Everybody wanna be desired. One thing we can't forget. Can't see through a part of that. When you got a heart of a fire, yes, fight up even harder and higher. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up. I keep running, 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 running. I keep running, running, running. They try to keep us undercover, but here we are about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! Yeah! Rise up! Yeah! 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 Rise up!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
What? Are you cargo? It's amazing to meet you. Thus began the adventure of cargo.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I know that took longer than maybe you guys were anticipating, but sometimes stuff happens. My name is Gale Mania, and alongside with me, the man, Matsix. How you doing?
Hey, listen, we got a little bit of break. I got a little bit of a snack in my belly. I am ready to go. We're all caught up with all of our teams going into round 4. And this is where it gets hot and heavy. This is where the future of the weekend is determined for the rest of these teams. We've got teams already into the games in round 4, and we're about to start it here on this stream. And these matchups are getting intense, right? We've got 4 teams that are done for the day. And that's a huge advantage, right? We talk about these teams X-Rock and Elevate that have made their way through this group stage, knocked out 3 wins in a row, and these guys are done, right? They're guaranteed to be in for tomorrow, and that is a huge advantage because they can go chill. They can get to bed a little bit earlier, get dinner a little bit earlier, and so there's some advantage in there for those teams that have performed with excellence starting from the beginning. However, the rest of these teams now are looking to secure the remaining 6 spots. Only 6 positions available left for Saturday, and we're just about ready to go here with our next matchup as our players are in the lobby, getting ready to go, making sure they're all set, and we're going to be hopping into this match. And this is where the fate of the weekend is determined, Gil, and we're going to have to see who steps up in the moment to secure that slot.
That's the thing, right? We get to see another team securing their spot on today number 2. Is it going to be Luminosity Gaming? Is it going to be Wolves? Well, we are about to find out. We're near seconds or maybe minutes for us to get to that moment, and I gotta say that it's been a lot of ups and downs. I think there was a situation that happened there between Tribe and Vitality that ended up with Tribe having the advantage, so it's interesting to see how more and more teams are just few steps away from securing that day number 2 stats. It is gonna be getting more and more interesting as time goes on. In case you guys didn't know, in there, well, there's also that matchup going on right now between STE and Galoris. That STE, Stalwart Esports, are currently winning by 1-0. So yeah, that's going on over there. In here, like we mentioned, it is Wolves, it is Luminosity, and it's something that we saw last year, if I'm not mistaken, and well, that scenario did not end up being that pretty for the North American team.
Yeah, absolutely. We see several previous rivalries and matchups coming into play here in round 4. We're going to see Wolves and Luminosity. We're seeing right now over on the main cast We've got Galoris and Stalwart, but a real rivalry here between Tribe and Q9 happening as well. And so some of these teams with a little bit of history facing up against each other, probably some slightly different players on some of the teams, but that organizational rivalry is always strong. And so we're going to see some intense games here, and I cannot wait for a matchup between Wolves and Luminosity. So contentious, right? It was such a big matchup in last year's final couple of rounds and really determined who had the opportunity to win it all. And so knowing Luminosity's looking to get that back, and we'll see what they're able to pull off here in this matchup. But yeah, high intensity matchups with rivalries here in round 4. Excited to see what the outcomes turn out to be, and I expect that we'll see ourselves jumping into the lobby with these two teams here any minute now for the second to last round on the day.
Yeah, and it's gonna be great to see them face each other. But before we do so, we're gonna have a small break because of a tech issue. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? It's about to go off. Turn it up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not?
Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby. Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. We shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. Crossed my car and I lost my friends, but I'm still getting out my head. I don't care, 'cause I was made to be wild. Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby. Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. We shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. Crashed my car and I lost my friends.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. After that brief pause, that brief break, we are back. As we mentioned, this is Wolves versus Luminosity. LG will be facing off against the reigning champions of the Call of Duty mobile esports scene. That is none other than Wolves Esports Mod. As far as we've seen today, you know, Chinese teams have been really dominating, but are we to expect them to be having that same scenario here against LG?
This is going to be telling here because LG is such a strong team, and Wolves, again, one of the stronger teams from China. I think this is a very clear indicator, an example game in the East versus West rivalry here. LG starting off with a couple of kills and the hard point, and then and Wolves immediately contesting. I expect to see the P2 fight to get especially spicy in this matchup, Gil. These guys are here for the win. Wolves wants to prove that what they said, the statement they made last year, is still true, and LG fundamentally looking to get one back and even the score here. So the rivalry matchup late in the day, the winner of this matchup is secured into tomorrow. So a lot riding on this from results this weekend to the bragging rights and getting it back from last year. So this is really going in the way of LG on this P1, and they've got a complete lock on this point. Multiple people in the point already pushing out, and we've got one player from Wolves. Wolves and LG coming in at basically the same time. Wolves a slight advantage, but now able to get that done with the Odin. Cartels locking down the point and securing that absolutely clutch kill from Cartels there to get that initial counter going on P2 for LG, but Wolves is right there challenging. They want to give no space here. Man, Ayo Wrath with the KRM shot right to the face at the top of the stairs there. Luminosity really starting this off with some momentum, with some power, but Wolves finally able to get the break. We're going to see here if they can get this counter.
Put him on a headlock. Incredible start of the game going in favor of LG. Barely missing any seconds off point 1, and then on point 2 there's a bit more of a contest coming down from the side of the Wolves, but look at them go, already beginning to use their own operators. Rough trying to get inside, not gonna be enough. There's Kings with one, not gonna find the second, and finally we see Wolves with the control on point number 2. That point number 1 was a big surprise, heavily favoring the North American team. As we're moving now on to point number 3, we know how chaotic this one can be. It is way too open. It's extremely difficult to get a hold and control for long periods of time, but let's see how LG does it in here. So far it's gonna be Estog, the one inside of it, currently holding with the Odin, turning around, taking that kill onto Xing, goes for the double and takes it like it's nothing. Then there's the third enemy that one of his allies will help him out. 15 seconds like it's nothing in favor of LG. The way that they are coordinating this defense is just immaculate, and the side of Wolves needs to start doing something about it, because if they continue to allow that to be the case, that is going to be hurting more and more. I do got a question again the side of LG, because I saw the usage of yet another operator, this time by the hands of Kings. That was the Annihilator that was completely gone to waste. The operators have not had an impact so far for LG.
Yeah, we've seen both teams have operators shut down. At the end of P2, Wolves had a questionable choice with that War Machine and did not get the utility at the end of the point. And then again, another operator shut down for LG. Those operators and score streaks not having the impact that we're used to seeing here. And Wolves able to claw this back on P3 within 11 points now going into our next point, and it's all about who can stay ahead on these transitions, these rotations to the next hard point. We see Peggy with the equalizer trying to build some space for this team on this point, but LG coming in from the other side, able to get the successful break. The ability for LG to break early in the point on Wolves is giving them this lead right now, shutting down this P4. Absolutely clutch for LG. Now with Cartels with the War Machine, a much better decision on when to use the War Machine, and all kinds of utility coming in. Is he gonna get the kill? He goes ahead and takes the trade and takes it out on himself as well, but 3-piece with that War Machine on the point, high utility, and now LG in a position to hold the lead into P5 here. Gil, LG is really putting up a good fight despite the fact that Wolves is able to close this distance. They're still able to hold the lead, and I'm interested to see if they're able to keep this slight margin going forward, because it is close, but it is clear that LG has this lead right now.
That's right. So far, although it's getting closer and closer, there's still an advantage going in favor of NA. There's Ayo Rap with his second equalizer of the game. He's been doing great job so far in here. He turns around, takes that kill like it's nothing. The enemy had no clue of what was going on, and in here Raph is dominating with it. Now the usage of the hunter killer drone will land onto nothing, but Jess's claw just had a double. Jess now pushing for more, not gonna work out in there. They may pay the price. There it is. There's the kill for Jess. The claw having a huge impact in here. 30 more seconds to go. That Jess will not be able to defend on his own. There's Kings to help him out as they go for the retake once again. A few nades are gonna be thrown to the smoke. It's gonna be really difficult, but Wolves are still gonna make it happen. 15 seconds left, and the game continues to go back and forward after a very rocky start by the hands of Wolves. It seems like they have finally locked in side of the game.
Yeah, and Wolves having to really get every point they can out of that last hard point noticeably slowed their rotation back into P1, and this could give LG a chance to extend the lead again. Wolves kind of desperate to get as close as possible, and that delay, we're seeing the effects of it as LG has what looked like a pretty solid hold. Wolves now on the push, able to get this hard point locked down and keep this thing close, staying within 10 points now this entire time. LG pushing in with force. AO Raph with the KRM, getting some work done. Successful break, and Wolves right back on it with the pressure. There are no lulls in this fight as we go through here. And look, again, a solid hold and an extension of the lead by LG on this P1. We got a P1 specialist team here. We're going to see this P2 transition right now is where it's at. This is going to determine where we go here, Gil.
Yeah, definitely. This P1 hold by the hands of LG is immaculate. Barely having any holes for the side of Wolves to try to get through. In there, they finally do it when there's only 8 seconds left. But everybody on the hands of LG have already rotated onto point number 2, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be the usage of the Annihilator. 1 for Kings, 1 for Doe. That's a triple. Going for the Quadra with the Annihilator. Having a huge impact with it. Now he runs out of time, but he crouched to the ground. Esther got a distance with the Sparrow. There was also the usage of the War Machine. It's been 10 seconds of clean control going in favor of LG. They're getting closer and closer to success. There's the turnaround. Another double kill in favor of Estar here now with 21 kills. Going for the next one with the Odin taking an assist and turning around, getting shot down while trying to get through. There's already been 30 seconds of pure control going in favor of Luminosity Gaming. And ladies and gentlemen, on the first 2 kills, that's the bread and butter of this team, and that could be the beginning of the end as Wolves continue to try to get through, but it's just not been easy whatsoever.
Yeah, Wolves continually trying to break here, but perfect timing from Raph on the equalizer. The quick double turns it into a triple, almost gets the quad, but again, Wolves does not get control of this point until there's less than 10 seconds left. And this is turning into a pattern here. Wolves fighting for every last second of the point, getting it late and completely compromising their rotation onto the following point. LG is looking to compound that issue for Wolves now as LG again on P3 has the early lock, is able to maintain some space and continues that ticker counting up over 210 now. Gil, we're getting close to the win here. LG's about to shut it down unless Wolves can do something and break.
Can they do something about it though? That's the biggest question in there. 35 seconds left. There's an opening there once again for LG. They're gonna break through. There's Shin trying to make it happen. Not gonna be possible. The one inside is gonna be Peggy. Peggy trying to remain alive with his liver. Fell barely surviving that interaction and allowing the side of Wolves to try to breathe once again. Through the smoke, Kings is trying to make it happen in here. And Jesus Christ, I'm getting confused with so many Kings in this game. But it is Raph who breaks through so that Estel can get alive inside of the hill. Not gonna be possible. Double here for King from Wolves. Turns around, goes for the triple, takes it like it's nothing. Now the usage of the Hunter Killer drone at a distance, and that is gonna be 223, 173, a 50-second gap, and an opportunity for Wolves to try to go for a comeback.
Yeah, the first opportunity Wolves have had to maybe be a little bit earlier on the rotation here. LG still gets there first and is still able to hold this lockdown, but Wolves now desperately trying to get a hold on this hard point. They have control, but it's been questionable this entire game how long they can hold it. This looking to be potentially one of their best holds of the match so far, exactly when they need it to happen. Sai, misfire with the War Machine, takes out himself instead of any enemy players, and now Wolves under pressure, but still holding down this hard point, clawing back their points, and now again within 30, but 30 is a big gap when the leading team is only 23 points away from the win. This full hold for Wolves is absolutely necessary, but they are not out of the woods yet. The best they can hope for at the end of this hard point is a tie. So this final point here, the next point, will likely be the determining factor of this game. Unbelievable that Wolves is able to get a full hold there, claw their way back into this game. Gil, they have a shot again. It's coming down to this next point.
Incredible here. They are oh so close to one another. Look at Raph with the third, maybe fourth equalizer of the game. This man being killing it, been frying with it. That's the first. Goes for the second through the smoke, beginning to try to do some damage. Not gonna happen. There's the claw by 9. 9 could do a lot of damage through the distance. Not gonna be possible. He gets taken down. Kings from up above gonna get a double. That is the perfect opportunity for Wolves to try to get inside of the kill. There's none other than Sai. Sai trying to survive. No, that's another kill for Kings. Through up above, there's gonna be the use of the bread missile. And another kill going in favor of LG. They're trying to close it up, but it's just not so easy. King's getting a lot of kills, but that's not taking an impact. Wolves take the opportunity. They will dying over and over again, but still managing to get inside of the hill. And that is going to be super, super detrimental. They could take the victory in here if LG are not careful enough. They're trying to get through. There's just with the usage of the claw, not got to have an impact. Raph trying to get here with the shotgun, and he does it. 5 more seconds. All it takes the kill. Raph with the distance takes the shots. And that is going to be GG. In favor of Luminosity. Oh my goodness, Wolves tried their hardest to barely miss the opportunity for a comeback. LG had to sweat their butts off in order to get here. What a match we've seen today, and that's the quality that you get when you're already facing two teams who are currently with a 2-1 record so far this championship.
Yeah, absolutely insane performance from Raph in that. 51 kills. How many equalizers did we see? It looked like he had it in his back pocket for the entire game. Able to really put up some numbers there. Look at Raph's hard point time and the kills, right? Nearly a 2 KD, 50 bomb on the game, and almost 2 minutes on time. I think we got an MVP for that hard point, Gil.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely. There's no way to deny that. The one with the most seconds inside of the hill, the one with the most kills, not dying as much as many others. It was just insane to see how Raph was doing. You said it. I definitely feel like he got 4 equalizers that game, and he took a lot of value off of each and every single one of them. GG, well played. LG can continue to breathe. We can see it on their faces. I feel like they are in a way nervous because they are a single step away onto moving for team for day number 2, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that would be the first time moving on to day number 2 for most, if not all, outside of Jess. You know, Cartels, Kings, Raph, S-Dog have been amazing players that have been just so short from moving on to day 2, and with this victory on map 1, they could be the one to move on to the next stage, locking it that day number 2. But Mod, moving on to S&D, which we know how the side of China feel about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear Wolves is likely going to be the favorite going into S&D, but Luminosity momentum, right? They're coming off of a really big win, a close win. And, you know, it's another thing that we see here that's very cool. A lot of the fans of this have been following World Championships in Call of Duty Mobile for years now, right? A couple of years ago, I interviewed Raph for a smaller tournament series. He's an up-and-coming pro player, and to see him make the jump from one of those up-and-coming pro players years ago into this position now on the main stage, MVPing the match against the defending world champion, that kind of progression and development in a single player is just awesome to watch, and we get to see it right in front of us here as Ayo Raph lays it fans what Luminosity is all about. And Wolves now, you know, as a defending world champion, they're here to make a statement, and Luminosity is calling that into question, and trying to take that game off of them. The win off of Wolves to send you into Saturday is probably a little bit of a different feeling than winning off of any other team in this arena to secure your spot on Saturday. So Luminosity looking to bite off a big chunk here and lock it in, maybe go home a little early, but I think Wolves are going to have something to say about that here in S&D.
Oh, okay, we'll see. We'll see. Search and destroy upon us, about to unfold in here. And I want to see you all once again in the chat showing support for whoever you may be rooting for. You think LG is going to take it? Or on the other hand, it is, as expected by a lot, Wolves, the Chinese team, going to take this search and destroy and move to a map number 3. What do you think? Let us know in the comments on any of the streams that you may be watching it right now. Remember, there's plenty of games going on at the same time, and if I'm not mistaken, I think STE and Galori's game are tied up. If I could be wrong, I'm not 100% sure on that
I'm
one.
seeing
Either that
1-1 as
or
well.
was
That's
it
going to be a
STE?
tight one.
Wait, no, never. I think they got it wrong. I think it was a 2-0 for STE.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. That game looks to be over. I think you are right that looks like a 2-0 for SCE, and we've got some of these games going on here. But remember, as we go forward, those teams X-Rock, Elevate into Saturday already, they don't play a round 4 here. And again, Ancient Gaming and Diabolos knocked out. They also don't play a round 4. So these rounds are going to happen pretty quickly because we're down to only 12 teams playing. After this round in round 5, there will be even fewer playing. So these are going to happen quick, and these teams determine their fate for tomorrow is all going to happen here in the next hour or so. So definitely don't go anywhere as we get into this search and destroy game. Wolves looking to take it back, having the confidence of a team that is very comfortable on S&D and picking the map that we see that they were extremely strong on earlier, I believe. But this S&D map, I tell you, it takes that specific tactic, and it comes down to who's got the map prep for these long corridors, these 90-degree angles, and all of the corner camping spots that are available. Gil, I think Wolves has got the advantage here, but we are about to find out as, Luminosity able to drop one player from Wolves in a 5v4 situation, but both of these teams really taking a cautious approach here, and I'm interested to see if any of these tactics change as we go forward, because this is a very slow S&D game. Only one player dead, Gil, with 1 minute left. I'm not sure if we've seen that yet.
I mean, it's taking a long while for something to happen, and it's actually going to be in favor of LG. Oh my god, Cartels with a kill onto Xing and a double onto King. Turns around for the next one. S-Dog with the drop of the opponent. What a round going in favor of LG. We've seen, this could be the second Western team that I feel like, at least from the first round, right from the get-go, seemingly doing very, very good on this map. We'll have to wait and see if it's going to be something similar to Glorious, but for the time being, here's the answer back by Wolves.
Yeah, absolutely. I just talked about how Wolves might have had the advantage, and then LG shuts me up pretty quick with that first round win, and especially having no players go down, but already having Jez drop. They've got their first death of this game, and again, very, very deliberate, very measured approach from both of these teams. It looks like both of these teams are familiar enough with this map at this point that they know the danger of those angles, they know the danger of those corners, and they're hesitant. I mean, you see them moving in groups like that. That was almost a lineup for a collateral from Kings there. And we've got LG going down one by one, a complete opposite of the last game. 4v2 situation, Raph and King still up from LG. Wolves on the point, ready to plant that bomb. Bomb plant going down now. That's going to cut that time down to 45 seconds, and LG is going to have to do something about this. Ayo Raph, the only one left up, going up against 4 players of Wolves on Search and Destroy. That is not a position I'd want to find myself in. He might have something to do with this, but he's right below Peggy. He gets the grenade out. Oh my goodness, that was a trade. Peggy, having one shred of life left, knocks out the final player in AO Raph, and we are tied up. These two first rounds swinging in two completely opposite directions, Gil.
Yep, absolutely. One way and the other from one moment to the very next one now. Round number three, who's gonna be? I got no clue. Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. Round number three, a few nades are gonna be traded, gonna be thrown. A lot of trophy systems, understandably so, on both sides of the map. I do find it intriguing that the one holding the bomb, Shing, is a little bit further away from his allies, but he now begins to walk their way. Now that's gonna be 2 kills going in favor of Wolves. No trade back in favor of LG. Great job done here by the Chinese members. Wolves with a perfect opportunity to once again take this round.
Yeah, this is, I believe both of these teams really do know how this map is played. This is kind of the first example we've seen of both teams respecting the danger of the map and taking this slow and deliberate. But as the game continues, you see Jez again in a situation with all of Wolves up and only one player left here, and Jez having to deal with standing in the open as 4 players close in on his position, doesn't have a shot there. And LG now going down convincingly to Wolves 2 rounds in a row. Was that first round a fluke here? We're about to find out, as LG is going to need to make some adjustments and get on their game and see if they can get some early kills on Wolves, because all of the early kills in the last 2 rounds have definitely gone in the direction of Wolves. And there we go again. Wolves being able to knock out Kings. Neon showing that sniper proficiency. We expect a lot from Neon with that sniper rifle this weekend, and he gives it to us with that second quick scope. Neon on a quick double puts LG puts LG on their heels in this round now. LG trying to figure out how to deal with this deliberate constricting approach that Wolves have going on right now.
All right, let's see though. This is going to be a 3 versus 5 because you said it. Well, sometime in the near future, something is to change for LG, or else Wolves will continue to do what they're doing for the past now 3 rounds. There's the opportunity for another kill for Neon with the sniper. No! Cartel takes the kill, but through the wall there's the retake by Sai. Bomb has been planted, so there's less than 30 seconds left for LG to try to make it happen. Esthar with a kill onto Xing. Tries to push for more, but they gotta make it, and they gotta do it right now. There's no more time. They need to go forward if they want to attempt at some sort of opportunity in here. There's the kill against Yes. Sai dropping dead. Peggy gonna drop to the ground onto Esthar. That's another point in favor of Wolves. It seems like maybe it was a slip off in the hands of Wolves, because in here now they're not allowing a single window of opportunity to the opponents.
Yeah, this is a situation where, you know, once that bomb goes down, if you're on short time with a few players, this is a tough place to give. Like, both of these bomb locations. Look at King with the double through the smoke. He's taking blind shots and is able to drop 2 players with that sniper rifle. That is crazy. Luckily enough for LG, or skillfully enough, they're able to knock out 2 of those players on the Wolves team and even this up. It's a 3v3 matchup, but LG under the gun here, trying to prove they know how to take one of these rounds off of Wolves again here as a defender, but not looking like they have a lot of options, because as soon as this bomb goes down, both of these bomb plant locations are in the open, and Wolves closing down the bomb plant locations or defending with multiple people have really managed to take control once that bomb plant is down. And now in this situation with Cartels, the idea of being able to potentially defend a bomb plant solo, although he gets King in the back, perfect routing there. He's still got to do some work with both Zai and Neon up, and Neon so dangerous with that sniper rifle. He's about to walk right into the field of fire. There he is. Neon backs out. Neon backs out, and he's able to get in there on Zai. He might down Zai. He's on the head glitch. Now he's 2v1. He gets out the boxing gloves. He's trying to get it done. Ring around the rosy, and he gets the boxing gloves, but to no avail as he's downed by the teammate. 4th round in favor of Wolves. Getting a little crazy at the end of that one. Boxing gloves worked on 1, but definitely not on 2. And LG's got to figure out how to close in on these bomb sites after the bomb is down, especially with Wolves, because they've got their angles locked down, Gil. Oh my goodness, the shot from Jez. This is intense. These snipers are going crazy right now.
And I mean, I feel like the biggest issue is the players that they're losing at the beginning of each round on the side of LG. Now, by just finding that knock, I feel like a new story could unfold, but they gotta make sure that they follow through with that action. You can see Estok pushing through, getting one. He gets traded, but I feel like that may be worth if they don't lose one, but two. Now for the third one, Sai will begin to push, takes it like it's nothing, has to reload, takes out the gloves. He wants to become a professional boxer, but the trades are in. That's a 4-3 all of a sudden on just a few seconds. Pretty much everybody is dead on both sides. Only Raf, Sai, and Peggy will remain in here. 1 versus 2, but so much action happening in just a few seconds.
Yeah, and Wolves really trying to leverage their skill on this search and destroy. And like we expected, as we get later into the day, these matchups are so close and so even that we're seeing so many of these matchups go into a third game. If this continues on the pace, we will see a control between these two teams. And it seems like, based on the hard point and then based on this search and destroy, that LG does have the advantage in respawns. We'll see if that happens here, but Raf taking it slow, being careful. He's got his the bomb plant is down, right? Oh no, sorry, bomb plant's going down now. So this is going to extend the timeline a little bit, but he knows that bomb plant's happening, and he's running right into Zai, who's defending for his teammate. So we're going to see if Raf can navigate this. The problem is, though, the bomb plant's down, and Zai and Peggy have a chance to set up their defense, cover their lanes, and now Raf down to less than 30 seconds. Zai takes him out with the sniper. He's got the lane covered, and that is 5 rounds for Wolves. They are 2 rounds away from sending this into a game 3 and keeping us on the edge of our seats.
That's right, and with the flip of spawns, I'm not too sure if we're gonna see a flip of pace, of momentum, a shift in the way that this has been going on. 5-1, a huge lead in favor of China now. There's gonna be the trade for Cartels as he finds a kill. Raf at a distance, doing some damage, not gonna be enough. Nian with the kill onto King, just with the answer back onto King. Estog also eliminating Nian, taking that perfect opportunity to plant that bomb. And all of a sudden, that's a 3 versus 2. Bomb planted on B site, and that is gonna be 40 seconds left. Peggy begins to push forward now with a Fennec. Perfect opportunity to find one. Goes for the second. No. Opts to back out. There's going to be a push from Jess and a double for Peggy. Great answer there by the Wolves player. All of a sudden, Estog is on his own. They're defusing the bomb. I don't know what Estog is doing, but he's going to be late to the party. Yes, you get that kill, but you're not going to get there on time. Bomb's defused. Point is taken. 6-1. Wolves want to take us to a game 3.
That was a shot for LG right there, and they let Peggy just pull it all the way back. I mean, he peeks that corner and had 2 players from LG with their backs to him. He downs one and then sets up for the response and is then able to down a second. Huge plays by Peggy, and now we see it get aggressive in mid. Wolves lose 1. LG keeps all of their players up. A successful early engagement for LG. Let's see if they can turn this into a little bit of momentum and turn around the rounds, because they are 1 round loss away from this game 3, and LG, would rather close it out earlier than later, but it is not looking likely. Wolves still looking dominant, and the pace of play slows down now as these teams try and figure out their way around the map, find those players without being so reckless that they get killed. Now, look at Raf. He knows Peggy is right there. He's got the KRM trained on him. He's just waiting for the stand-up. We're going to see who has more discipline here, who has more patience, because Peggy is right in his line of fire. Now Jez over here as well, and we are at a stalemate, a standoff, but only for so long, because we've only got 54 seconds left in this round, and Peggy gets Jez. Peggy looking to get a second. Peggy goes down to Raf, and we are still at a 4 versus 3, relatively even, but on short time. Gil, LG's going to have to do something big if they want to stay in this.
That's exactly what they need to do. They gotta go big or go to the next map, because at this point in time, Wolves are winning it big time. Yes, there's the player lead, but I feel like that's gonna have a very little impact if we don't see a clear action, a clear path in here. There's only 20 seconds left, and that's something that Wolves can play that into their advantage in here. Estog with a knock. Sai immediately going for the trade, takes that one. He's allied, helping out there. Double there for Nian, turns around, gets taken down. 1v2, Nian on his own gets taken out. by Kings. That's the answer in favor of North America. That's the answer by LG. But it's still the same scenario pretty much, where they are on the brink of losing this map.
Yeah, they got to do that over and over. They were able to put it together there at the end, get a little aggressive, close that round out, and now they have to do it all again because they are constantly one round away from this loss. And this comes down to, does Wolves have the discipline to not rush in and just try and close it out quickly? Because that would play right into the strategy that LG would like to see. And so Wolves, again, showing some discipline, picking up their spots, not rushing into middle. These are professional players at the highest level, and even when they're so close to getting this round and taking it into control, we see that discipline and that careful holding of those lanes. No players down yet, still all 5 up as we close in on a minute left in this round. Somebody's going to have to make a move here soon, and LG does not want to be the first to lose those players, but it doesn't look like they get a choice as Peggy peeks the corner, successfully downs Raph, and now we see the Wolves team moving with a purpose across the map to see what they can do on this A site. They've actually got 1 player on A, 1 player on B, holding down the defense, and LG being super careful in their approach, not making a lot of progress towards either one of those points. Although Cartels moves forward, gets the trade in, and at this point in a 4v3, this is absolutely an advantage for Wolves. LG is going to have to make something happen here and push in on this B point and see if they can get a numbers advantage and down these players one by one, as we see S-Thug dropping Zai. S-Thug again on the point, dropping Xing. We have S-Thug and Kings against the 1 player of Wolves King. Bomb plant going down now. LG's able to turn this round around all of a sudden, and now King, the sole player left, trying to break into this bomb plant, but he's got the sniper rifle and 2 players set up, ready to go on the objective. This is a monumental task for King to be able to get this done in the next 30 seconds, and he's not able to even take another step towards that bomb. LG is not giving up, not giving in. That's 2 rounds in a row, and Wolves still attempting to close this out, but LG might be on a run.
Yeah, they might be onto something. There's gonna be now 2 rounds in a row after suffering for so long. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going their way. Right now, 15 seconds have gone by. No one has died. A lot of nades have been thrown, but nothing has connected just yet. You're gonna notice how Cartel's already onto double digits alongside with S-Dog. From his team on the opposite end, you got Sai with 11, Neon with 10. A really slow round as both teams. At this point in time, I just feel like LG are still doing their thing, but Wolves are like, alright, we don't gotta risk it as much. Yes, we have a huge lead, but there's no real reason for us to keep on, in a way, giving these rounds. Not for free, we do put up a fight, but still not being enough to actually close this map on our name. So, might as well take it slow, take it easy. A few nades are gonna be thrown, a little smoke as well. There's Kings pushing forward, gonna get executed. He was carrying the bomb, which is just so bad for the team of LG. I'm not too sure why he was doing that. Raph with a knockout with a shotgun. There's gonna be the help now from Cartels. They gotta be cautious. Cartels turns around, takes the kill onto King. That's a double now for favor of LG. There's the take after retake after retake. The 3-for-3 trade. That's a kill. A double now. Triple for Cartels. All of a sudden he's up to 13. At a distance 1v2. Neon misses that shot, and that could be really bad. They managed to get control over the bomb, and that could be leading to another round for LG.
Yeah, I hope Neon realizes that they picked the bomb up, because at this point, it doesn't look like he did until the bomb plant went down. Neon now, if you look at the minimap, is sprinting over just to be at this B site in time to even contest, giving LG plenty of time to set up their defense. Neon coming in from an angle where he's going to make it to the bomb before he sees these other players. He's going to move in, and if he gets caught trying to do the defuse, he fakes the defuse there. Oh, he fakes the defuse and pulls out just, but Cartel's able to close it down. Neon, that was a slick move on that quick defuse fake, able to get a kill, but in that 2v1 situation with so much time to set up a defense, LG now 3 in a row, going for an epic reversal here, and it's looking like they've gained some confidence. They feel like they know how to win these rounds now. It took them 6-round losses, but at this point, if you're Wolves, you have to feel under pressure. It looked like you had the game in the bag, and it's looking a lot less like that now. Gil, LG on an impressive run.
Absolutely, and I mean, we saw 6 rounds in a row going in favor of Wolves, and all of a sudden, that's the opposite way around. 3 in a row, 4 total in favor of Luminosity Gaming. And ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a map number 2. None of these two want to give it up for granted. Let's see what they can do. Once again, a super slow paced round. They are trying to take it step by step, not really allowing for too much of a miscalculated move. They don't want to take a single move forward that could cause your team to be at a disadvantage, because a single player disadvantage has been a key part on each and every single one of the last few rounds. It is really important. Over a minute has gone by. Raf with a nade. It is going to be this time around Estog, the one carrying the bomb, and seemingly they're going to be pushing towards Alpha. Look at them go on the minimap, slowly but surely, moving their way into the area.
Yeah, and this is a 4-man push into Alpha. You see Wolves starting to respond, but looking like a 4v3 here. Cartels takes down Peggy. There's the trade. Neon taking Cartels. Trading back and forth consistently. Now in a 2v2. They trade all the way down to 2v2 on this point. Neon able to take, or excuse me, Zai able to take out Raf. Now Jez alone and unafraid, but just like you said, these situations where they get 1 kill up end up in a 2v1 more often than not, and this is a tough situation for Jez with the sniper in this close range. Zai able to finish him off, and now we finally have Wolves able to close out this S&D. LG putting up a remarkable fight at the end of that to call it into question. But we are into our Game 3 control, our last control game, our last game of this round 4. And one of these teams will be done and through to Saturday after this game. And one of these teams will have a last shot before they go home. So this is an extremely consequential control game, and a win on this control is all the pressure off until tomorrow morning, whereas a loss is double the pressure going into your next round. A huge game for LG and Wolves. And I got to say, I feel like LG has the advantage on these respawns, but with so much on the line in this game, it could really kick off in any direction. Those small mistakes will compound, and those small good decisions will build a big lead at this point. And so I it's anybody's game. I feel like LG has advantage, but you have no idea what the mental of these players is like this late into the day. I mean, let me tell you, Gil, I'm running on fumes over here. It's the excitement of the games that are keeping me going. And if I'm losing energy, think of how exhausting it's been for these players. We started this morning. Everyone showed up, including these players, before 9 a.m. They were into the games by 10, and we are pushing 7 p.m. in a marathon day. So it's the challenge these players have is to consolidate some energy, make that last push, be detail oriented, and all at the end of a 10-hour day of competition. That is a tall order, and that's where the cream rises to the top. That's where we'll see the professionalism and discipline of the best teams come out. And it's a long day. It's one of the longest days in esports, but days like this are the real test for these players to see who's got that determination, who's got that discipline, that resilience. And if you've got it, you're going to be the one that comes out on top. And we're about to see an intense control game, I think.
I'm sure of that. I am sure that it's going to be super intense. We saw Wolves celebrate their victory, but at the same time, just making sure that they're not losing their minds. Like you mentioned, it is super tiring, both physically and mentally. At this point, for all of these players, they've been here for so long, and that's also the problem when it comes down to the fact that you were not able to close it up with a 3-0 fashion, right? You got Rock, you got Elevate. They both got their 3-0 victories and are done for the day. While if you have struggled so far throughout the day by losing either 1 or 2 matches, well, you're gonna have to play more. You're gonna have to work more in order for you to manage to pull through and move into the day number 2. So ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all are just enjoying what's going on. You're enjoying the vibes in here. It's been a long day and we are not quite done yet. As we see them fist bump, I'm super sure that we are about to start with game number 3. Map decider between who takes the ticket for day number 2 between LG and Wolves.
Yeah, we see them all in the lobby. We see the fist bumps in the prep here, and these players are locked in for this last game in the series, this control game, and we get into the game here with LG and Wolves. The pressure is on. We're going to see what the gunny looks like from these teams, going from the slow, deliberate, careful search and destroy back into the high-intensity respawn. We're going to see how they respond and who can come with energy into this point. And we see Wolves onto that B point early. They've got the whole team over there committed to this B, able to start getting these kills. But Jez there to play spoiler, and Wolves already locking in that first tick, working on the second tick on that B point. This is an aggressive early single base strategy, looking to set themselves up with some decent amount of time so that they can take that approach to A and really, really be dominant and dedicate the whole team to that. But this is an interesting strategy we're seeing from Wolves after having seen several teams kind of do the double push. This is full commitment to objective B as AO Raf drops Peggy, and now the Wolves' attention shifts to A. LG with 1 point left to defend. Wolves having 2+ minutes to make this rotation, set up their attack, and we're going to see what happens here as the kill counter stays remarkably even between these two teams. Point A now contested between the two teams as we see Jez getting a kill. Peggy, Neon, King, 3 kills in the feed. This is the opportunity. When you see that feed fill with yellow, that's when Wolves need to push forward on A. 1 tick down, making progress on the second. This is looking like a strong performance on offense for Wolves as Xing with the R9 holding this point down, working on the third tick. A single base strategy with a closeout this quick. Wolves making a statement in this first round, saying LG has an advantage in the response, and they proved me wrong again. That was dominant, Gil. That was a dominant performance on offense.
That's incredible. There were still near 40 lives available on total for both of these teams, but the way that they went strictly for the OVJ is just impressive job done then by Wolves. And I gotta question LG a lot. I don't know, I feel like that could have done something, literally anything. They had plenty of lives to play around with. They opted not to do so, and now in round number 2 they are in a big insecurity now. They are also gonna be quite fast by taking Bravo. They got 3 players inside and out of the vicinity. There's Peggy trying to take some control, takes 1, goes for 2. There's Cartels and a retake now for Bravo in favor of Wolves. And as soon as they do that, look at the way that Peggy is moving as he tries to go for a bit of a spawn trap situation now.
Yeah, and we saw LG an interesting adjustment because the moment they lost over to that A point, and now we see Zai with the War Machine defending that A point, and it looks like LG just wasn't quite quick enough in their rotation, giving Wolves a chance to solidify this A point and defend, which costs a lot of time. Now down into the 40-second range without a single base completely locked in. Neon with the claw only gets 1 though before he's down. LG has to make a push here. They're down to 30 seconds, haven't locked in a base. They need to knock down these ticks. They need to stop the clock, add time to the clock, because this is looking more and more like a possibility of a successful Wolves defense. Gil, the LG's got to get something done here.
You need to get something done, but what can they do? That's the biggest question. They are already losing by double the amount of lives. They are trying to capture Bravo, but that is also in on its own really risky in the side of Luminosity. As they lose 2 more members, they capture Bravo, but that's just still not gonna be enough. That's Neon with the kill. Now that's another for Peggy. Only 4 lives left as Xing takes down Cartel. Xing thinking about turning around. He has a shotgun available, but he decides not to risk it. Now he's waiting for them, goes for the kill and gets it before getting traded out. That's the 18 to 1, ladies and gentlemen. That's just how big of a gap that big of a dropout. Peggy just taunting the opponent by messing with his last life. Incredible to see something like that, but they have earned to do that because of how good, how well they've been playing this game.
Yeah, that was pretty wild there. Peggy shooting the ground to taunt the opponent almost cost him his life as he was forced to reload in the middle of that gunfight after wasting those rounds. But he gets it done, and now Wolves showing the hyper-aggressive offensive strategy working, and then immediately able to turn around and defend. LG on their last legs here as Wolves now again hyper-aggressive on that B point. First tick is in. We are looking at the same strategy in round one. Now that LG has seen it from him, let's see if this works for them again in this third round here. AORAF just absolutely deadly with those equalizers all day long. But then we have Peggy with the Fennec just going nuts on this map. Wolves now with 2 ticks on B, but Gil, this has been a bit of a slower progress. LG having seen this strategy already.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting if maybe this time around, whatever LG has changed, I feel like mostly is the pace that they are trying to actively defend this area. Look at Cartels pushing with the Purify. Great kill over there onto Xing. Allows a lot of opening room for the squad. There's still the capture over on Bravo open for Wolves, and they're gonna take it, but it's still not going to be easy now, as the side of LG have finally managed to at least put their foot down, but I'm not too sure for how long, as they are about to get spawned by Peggy. Look at that, Peggy is on the minimap trying to secure more and more ground for the team, trying to confuse them in here. King gonna get knocked out. Great job done there by Jess. Still not gonna be enough. 30 seconds left. 14 lives in favor of Wolves, 20 for LG. And the story could allow us for at least one more round, but I still have a lot of doubts on the LG team.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Wolves does have the clock stopped here at 29 seconds as they close down A. If Wolves is able to get A completely capped, and it looks like they are not as LG comes back in. It's now contested. We're down to 20 seconds left. Wolves not looking like they have the best shot at capping one of these points. Looks like LG's adjustment to the strategy was a good one and may give themselves a chance here, but now Wolves trying to make some progress on B, going back and forth. A little bit of contest here and there, but they're closing out that B point, give themselves a new life. Only 4 lives left. The 4 players up. Once they're down, they are gone. But now, Wolves having to push with only those 4 players, now only 3 players to try and, with a minute left, and seemingly, 3 to 13, LG might as well have infinite lives at this point. Now down to 2. It's a 5v1, and at this point, LG looking like they've made the successful adjustment. They've countered that strategy, but they're going to have to do it again on offense. And so they've countered the offensive strategy of Wolves. Can they counter the defense, as we see Wolves now with a 2-1 lead trying to close this out in this round?
Yeah. We are about to find out, to figure this out. Round number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Is this going to be the last nail in the coffin for LG? Or is this an opportunity to redeem themselves from a poor start of map number 3? A good nade kill there for Jess. There's gonna be King. Actually, 3 different operators being used at the same time by LG. Look at Raf once again with the equalizer. He, I thought, was going to be pushing, opts to wait out for a second there. Now he begins to move forward, and they are capturing both Alpha and Bravo at the same time, and all the way through. There's Raf with the equalizer on the opposite end of the spawn. He's trying to mess up with the opponents, while in the meantime, we have Cartels taking, no, Estog taking Alpha. They are not going to be able to defend over on Wolf side, and on the meantime, they took a huge amount of kills in favor of LG.
Yeah, I think that LG has made this one of the strongest adjustments we've seen after a tough first 2 rounds, because we see a completely different strategy from them on both sides, offense and defense, and now getting aggressive. Cartels gets the melee kill, but is then downed by a grenade, and we see these teams getting closer in the kill count, and LG now struggling for the second point. Their adjustment and strategy locked down that A point and gave them more time, but as these kills get closer, they're going to need to be able to execute, move into this B as we start to see the push, but the Wolves defense is locked down, and as the Wolves defend this B point, they're closing the kill gap. We see Shing with the Sparrow out. LG is going to be hesitant to push while they know that operator is out, lest they lose more lives. And so LG having to slow down this strategy now and figure out how they're going to break this. That Sparrow's gone. That opening is back open for them. But as long as Shing is there with that R9, those are going to be hard stairs to get down. But Jez says, I'll take the control there. And now we see LG on their push in, controlling that B point. We're going to need to see a full recovery from Wolves here as they all respawn, have to run all the way back to that point as B is already half capped. This is LG holding it out in the end here, trying to hold on, and Wolves pushing in. It's contested. LG coming out. They're closing out this. LG sending us to a 5th round. They're able to make a massive adjustment after 2 rounds, and in rounds 3 and round 4, they completely flip the script and turn it around. This is LG making adjustments on the fly late in the day after losing to Big Tactics early. This is the professional level of play that gets you into Saturday. LG staying alive here, and this is the final round. Both teams with an even shot at this victory. Final round, final game here in game 3. Who is going in to Saturday and who has to play for their life in this next round, as we see the kills remarkably even, but LG unable to get into the attack until I think that they're just starting the push now. S-Thug with the Sparrow, he's onto the point, but it's contested. They've got 3 players there, and now with the score streaks, trying to lock it down. Ineffective Predator though, and only 1 tick, almost 1 tick of progress on 1 objective, and we are down to under a minute. We see these teams constantly adjusting to each other's strategy, and any round could go any way. But Gil, the craziest thing about this is how close these kills have been in most of these rounds. It is a tactical game, not as much a gunfight game determining who wins this.
Yeah. Insane. The kills, the revivals, the push for the objective, the A capture, the usage now of a PEM a score streak in there in favor of, if I'm not mistaken, LG, just causing a little bit of harm onto the UHD from the side of Wolves. There's a 5 kill gap that could be really impactful in here now. Sai using the War Machine. That is going to be the last few operators that we see this game. And it has to have an impact for Wolves now. That's exactly what they need. A minute and a half. The lives are running now dry by LG. They have not gotten kills and they've lost a few members now. Cartel's trying to go forward, but they're just not allowing him to do so. Jess takes a kill. That opens for Cartel. Takes a kill before getting traded by King. And that's the perfect opportunity as Raf pushes through. There's the Annihilator by King. You gotta be cautious. There's a shotgun in there. Gets the kill onto Kings. That's huge. Now Raf with another equalizer. Has to go forward. A minute on the clock. Gets inside of the hill. Gets the kill. His ally does as well. Immediately pushes for more. Rushes for the next victim. Wants to make sure that he's making sure that the enemies are not walking forward. That's going to be huge. For Ruff, takes 1, takes 2 immediately. Turns back around. Throws out. The Hunter Killer drone not going to have an impact. But there's the shotgun to take the kill. The Pred missile on top of it all. That is going to be potentially dropping onto the opponents. He's giving the callouts to his allies. And that is going to be more than enough. Only 4 lives left, ladies and gentlemen. The side of LG are going to do it. It seems like the comeback is about to come through the wall, taking the kill. Wolves cannot do anything about what's going on. The objective capture is gonna come through. They are screaming their lungs out. They've earned a huge victory and a ticket for day number 2. Luminosity Gaming, LG, and NA as well are proving to us that they are still here to attempt to take it back home. Ladies and gentlemen, the East and West fight continues, and what a way to see how everybody's level has increased even further than we could have hoped and anticipated from last year to this year.
Ayo Raf, the hero at the end of that game. Equalizer to score streaks, to shotgun, to more score streaks. He held off the entire team of Wolves in a solo effort to bring home the win. Look at Ayo Raf with his 31 kills. That is an incredible MVP performance from Raf in that series. Reasonably responsible for 2 of those round wins, almost by himself at the end. A wild effort to get that done. And at this point, it takes that level of effort to be able to get the win off of a team like Wolves. Incredible job from LG.
Incredible, just incredible job, man. There's literally no way to anticipate what's going to happen, because it's not only that the play style that they're following through changes from map to map or from match to match. It changes from 1 minute to the very next one. We saw how LG struggled a lot on search and destroy, and then on the second half managed to pull back up a little bit, although ended up losing. It pretty much happened again now on control, where they were just not doing that great by any means, and then all of a sudden they just filled themselves with energy. You caught that play by Raf. It was just insane how he played it so smart. He knew that they had to take the shortest path to attempt to fight, and that's why he was right there with his equalizer, with his own weapon, with the score streaks as well. It was just so well played, not only by him but by everybody across these 2 teams. It is just insane how they managed to deliver very different opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes down to performance.
Yeah, and really what that was is, that's a coaching win for LG, right? Because what they did is they had struggles early in both the hard point and the control. They had struggles early, and you saw a recovery in S&D. In all 3 rounds, we saw LG reacting to the tactics of Wolves, making on-the-spot adjustments, and then bringing it home by the end of the round. Really impressive team communication and coaching, and then the just absolute hero effort from Raf. I mean, that might have been the most dominant 8 seconds in this tournament so far by a single player. And what it did is it got him the round win. And that effort at the end, in addition to the incredible coaching adjustments, I mean, let's be honest, LG is a well-coached team, and we know that. But those adjustments and those hero efforts by Raf got him the win. We're going to kick it to a break before our final round of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the next round, you will know who is playing on Saturday. I'm excited for it. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in just a couple.
Hands up with the V sign, victory gonna be mine. Self-made from the ground up, ready, set, hunt, round 1. Stand tall, but a round up. Should've seen the looks when they found us. They wanna doubt us, but we still heavily striving. Don't matter who's driving, till the wheels fall off, we riding. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the B-side. Victory's gonna be mine. The king of kings. Imagination of a majesty. There ain't no challenge. Just another flawless victory. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me in the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down.
been stuck in 2022. Now all I want is a seat at the front of a big time rock and roll show. Show me the sights, get my name in lights. I wanna burn in the afterglow. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun. Come on, bring it back. Ain't nothing going on in the back of beyond. I'm all covered up in deadbeat blue. Stuck in my lane with nothing good to my name. In a big bag and nothing to lose. Now all I need is a place to be me, where nobody gonna judge my flow. I'm gonna get on the train where I feel no pain. I wanna burn in the afterglow. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun. Come on, bring it back. Come on, bring it back. Come on, bring it back. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, fun, fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, fun, fun. I'm bringing back fun.
Something that you've never seen. We run like a wild machine. Watch out, cause we're baring our teeth. And there ain't no in between. With fire, you're gonna get burned down to the wire. Now, what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. We rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake you, we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. You
river, set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even king in the crown is lost soul, walking in a dead man's crowd. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us in, people in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up. Everything we ever did, all the things that we ever had. Everybody wanna be the same. Everybody wanna be desired. One thing we can't forget, can't see through part of that. When you got a heart of a fighter, against fight up even harder and higher. They try to keep us undercover, but we are about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up. I keep running, 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 running. I keep running, running, running. They try to keep us undercover, but here we are about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! Yeah! Rise up! Yeah! 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 Rise up! Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees to be low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. Holla at the kid if you want it, you can get it. Hate to sweat it, I'll be flexing. I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know. I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for. I'm unforgettable. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? We on the path to greatness. We're shooting the shot to make it. So moving the target is aimless. Cause we got the power to shape shift. We'll catch the energy waving. We go till our bones are aching. Cause the top spot's for the taking. And we on a mission to take it. Are you ready or not? It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? 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 It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not?
Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby. Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. Crush my car and I lost my friends, but I'm still getting out my head. I don't care, 'cause I was made to be wild. Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby. Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. shine. Feel it in the right time. Feel it in the right time. For the right Feel the good vibration. There's something in the air. Raise your expectation. You can look, but don't you stare. Baby, lose control if you really want. 'Cause we've got each other. We've got each other. You can be who you wanna be. 'Cause we've got each other. We got each other. Welcome to the showground. But now it's time to play. Welcome to the fairground. Dance your troubles away. Welcome to the showground. Feel the rhythm pulse in every beat and every sound. Where every low wall can dance on common ground. Baby, lose control if you really want. 'Cause we've got each other. We got each other. You can be who you wanna be. Nobody knows yet. Nobody knows yet. You can be who you wanna be. Welcome to the showground. But now it's time to play. Welcome to the fairground. Dance your troubles away. Welcome to the showground. But now it's time to play. Welcome to the showground. Dance your troubles away. Welcome to the showground.
So sick of waiting on these things to change. Now feed you promises, yeah, now we're over it. We won't just bend down. Your lies have caused this break. Now here is coming. We're taking everything. Yeah, we're done running. Our time's coming. All our lives been trudging now. We won't stop till we hear scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah. Hope you're ready for us. Won't sleep till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. Been drunk on your power. Too long time to give it up. Our strength is numbers. So shut up and pass the cup. Yeah, we're done running. Our time's coming. All our lives been trudging now. We won't stop till we hear scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah. Hope you're ready for us. track, I want to attack. They're coming your line back here, I'm over the top and I'm making the set. You're out of my brain, yeah, you out here driving me insane. Well, oh well, I guess it's not your day. So scream at the top of your lungs, yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride the legend. Hope you're ready for us. Won't sleep till you're dead in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger.
I ain't going out unless I'm going in. This ain't nothing new, this is who I've been. Greatness takes sacrifice and fewer friends, but I'm an outlaw, the art of war I'm fluid in. Up on top, I cannot stop, I'm a monster. Who am I? Bowing to the odds, so imposters. Chin up to the sky, chest out, that's my posture. Survival of the fittest, I got miles on this route, yeah. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. Built up from the struggle, product of the mud. I was made to get it, not to fold and run. Yeah, turn my back to critics cause I'm one-on-one. And I don't go back on my word, it's a one and done. Hey, I overcome whatever obstacle I'm given. I'ma jump, only the strong survive the tides where I'm from. Ain't no jumping ship, win and stay and fight, we don't run. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. You won't see me fall, no you won't, ain't no way. I stay up in arms, don't you underestimate. I've been surviving all my life with the will not to break. I was built different, I'm a tank. If there's one thing I'ma do, that one thing is win. I don't start nothing without finishing. School of hard knocks stole my innocence, but I'm alive cause I always trust my innocence. Pressure makes diamonds, I'm a hoe baguette. Already climbed up to the top, but it ain't over yet. I'm flexing cause I got the world on the shoulder press. I only know the best. And I'm here because I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I don't bend, I'm unbreakable. I don't never fold, I'm unbreakable. My name is the headline. Catch me on the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Self-made from the ground up. Ready, set, hunt, round one. Stand tall, but a round up. Should've seen the looks when they found us. They wanna doubt us, but we still here and we striving. Don't matter who's driving, till the wheels fall off, we riding. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me on the front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around.
imagination of a majesty. There ain't no challenge, just another flawless victory. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. 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 My name is the headline. Catch me in my front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine. Yeah, my time is coming around. Ain't nobody keeping me down. Yeah, I'm the king with the crown. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. My name is the headline. Catch me in my front line. Hands up with the V sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, that was my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V sign. Victory gonna be mine.
Ain't nothing going down in this one horse town. I got a whole heap of nothing to do. Everyone I know got no get up and go, like being stuck in 2022. Now all I want is a seat at the front of a big town rock and roll show. Show me the sights, get my name in lights. I wanna burn in the afterglow. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun. Come on, bring it back. Ain't nothing going on in the back of beyond. I'm all covered up in deadbeat blue. Stuck in my lane with nothing good to my name. In a big bag and nothing to lose. Now all I need is a place to be me, where nobody gonna judge my flow. I'm gonna get on the train where I feel no pain. I wanna burn in the afterglow. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, 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 fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun. Come on, bring it back. Come on, bring it back. Come on, bring it back. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, fun, fun. I'm bringing back happy. I'm bringing back fun, fun, fun. I'm bringing back
Something that you've never seen. We run like a wild machine. Watch out, cause we're baring our teeth. And there ain't no in between. With fire, you're gonna get burned down to the wire. Now, what did you learn? coming for you. It's going down. We rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake and we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down.
Set fire to the cold river. Set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even the king in the crown is a lost soul walking in a dead man's crowd. They try to keep us undercover, but we about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us in, people in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Everything we ever did, all the things that we ever had. Everybody wanna be the same. Everybody wanna be desired. One thing we can't forget, can't see through a part of that. When you got a heart of a fighter, yes, fight up even harder and higher. They try to keep us undercover, but we about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up. Now keep running, 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 running. I keep running, running, running. They try to keep us undercover, but here we are about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! Yeah! Rise up! Yeah! 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 Rise up! Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain, that's what they say my name for. Holla at the kid if you want it, you can get it. Hate to sweat it, I'll be flexing. I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know. I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain, that's what they say my name for. I'm unforgettable. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? We on the path to greatness. We're shooting the shot to make it. So moving the target is aimless. Cause we got the power to shape shift. We'll catch the energy waving. We go till our bones are aching. Cause the top spot's for the taking. And we on a mission to take it. Are you ready or not? It's about to go off. Turn it up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? 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 It's about to go off. Turn it up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not?
Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind. Crossed my car and I lost my friends, but I'm still getting out my head. I don't care, 'cause I was made to be wild. Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. Think you can control me, baby? Clearly you don't know me at all. Not at all. Boy, you shouldn't listen to the rumors, 'cause they're not even close. You'll be chasing a ghost. I don't care, ain't no stopping me tonight. I don't care, I'm not gonna change my mind.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
You cargo? It's amazing to meet you.
Thus began the adventure of cargo.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We've come a long way to finally be here of the last round on day number 1. We have already locked in 5 teams, Mod. We got 3 more to go.
Yep, absolutely. We've got our last couple of teams here looking to secure their spot into the tournament position on Saturday. Now, our 5 teams that have successfully made it through this round, we've obviously got X-Rock and Elevate up top. They made it through with a clean sweep on 3 games. Now we've got Q9 with the victory over Tribe, Stalwart Esports with the victory over Galoris, and Luminosity, the one we just came off of, with the big victory over Wolves. Now, I got a chance to walk over to the main stage right after that Luminosity Wolves game, and I talked to Raph, and let me tell you, the crowd swarmed him after he came off the stage. Everybody needed a high five from the hero of round 5 in that last control. And the dude couldn't have been more humble. He's like, oh yeah, things worked out well. I'm like, things worked out well. The most dominant 8 seconds in the tournament so far. Absolutely insane. And got a chance to talk to the Luminosity coach, because what we saw in that round were wildly effective adjustments, right? They absolutely got dominated in the first 2 rounds of that control, and then made the adjustments necessary to pull it all the way back. And what their coach had to say about this, he's like, you know, we have our game plan. We stick to the game plan. We didn't change the game plan, but we made the little adjustments we needed to make to shut down the things that gave us problems in those first 2 rounds. So they're taking a look at this where they say, hey, our game plan works. We don't need to have a complete change of plan. We need to make those little adjustments, and that's what worked out for him. Really, really great approach from the coaching there. And then Raph with the hero moves. And he was the hero of the day coming off of that stage. So really exciting to see. But that was our 5th team that has secured their position. We now have 4 teams knocked out of the competition: Animus, Exclusive, Ancient Gaming, and Diabolos. So in the middle here, 7 teams left. Supreme Team also knocked out of the tournament. So we have 6 teams left vying for the last 3 spots. 6 teams, 3 matchups, only 3 winners will be going on to Saturday. And so we are into the you lose, you are eliminated stage of this competition. And Gil, this is going to be a hot and heavy matchup that we've got in front of us.
It absolutely is going to be, because on the break time I also was looking at the interview that I got a chance of making with the side of Tribe, and particularly Revalo, you know how he likes to be acting all confident, was very sure that they were not only moving to playoffs, which is day 2, but even further than that. So, well, in front of them he's got the opportunity, but it's none other than the runners up from last year. So Not gonna be an easy task by any means. Tribe Gaming and Godlike. India and North America is what leads to another spot for day number 2. I do find it interesting that, for example, on the other side of the Swiss bracket, we got Galoris going versus For Magic the Trinity. I find it interesting because, well, both of them are LATAM, and at least one of them will be moving on to the next stage, but in the process they have to eliminate the others. So that is the trouble of this sort of scenario, because you just never know who you're gonna be facing. And well, in between Godlike and Tribe, we've seen Tribe defeat both Animus and Supreme Team. We've seen Godlike defeat Vitality and Diabolos, but they have fallen against Q9 and Galori. So I'm intrigued about what may happen in here, because both of these teams, Mod, have lost to Galoris. Both Tribe Gaming have lost 2-0 against Galoris, and Godlike lost 2-1 versus Galoris. So in this scenario, it is going to be. I feel like there's definitely gonna be that edge going in favor of Godlike, but we've seen that they are also human, and if you know how to read Godlike, you can also put them on a tough spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's looking like the final matchup in those last 6 teams will be Wolves versus Team Vitality, which is a wild thing to say, right? We've got 2 of the top seeded teams here going against each other head to head, and one is going home. And so all 3 of these games with major teams, many teams that people expected to have a relatively easy ride to day 2, and no easy slots are left. We've got 6 teams vying for those last 3 slots, playing a 5th round here today. And Godlike and Tribe Gaming is a heck of a game to have as a matchup in our round 5. And we've got these players locked in. They're in the seat. They're in the lobby. And it looks like we are going to be getting into the games here pretty soon. So as soon as we get the queue, we are going to hardpoint, and we're going to see these teams fight to send their opponent home. And the most consequential games of the day, and really, half the field is going home, as we said earlier in the day, and half the field at this point is 3 of these teams. So as soon as we get into it, I expect the intensity to be high. I expect that Search and Destroy, when we get to that round, is going to be careful and deliberate. These guys know what's on the line. They know that little mistakes can be exploited for big gains. We've seen that over and over again today, and the best example that we saw was Raph. When the team rushes in, Raph can basically solo the team with that equalizer. So those little mistakes snowball, and I expect to see some caution on S&D, but I expect to see some intensity as we start hardpoint off, because how that feeling changes when a team gets ahead, you're 50 points ahead on hardpoint, or you win big on hardpoint and maybe carry that momentum into the next game. So that's what these teams are going to be fighting for early, Gil, and honestly, I can't wait to get into this game.
Yeah, I can't wait either. It's gonna be really, really good. I find it quite funny that both members of Tribe and Godlike have been seen yawning. It's completely understandable. Let's be reminded, they've been here for close to 12 hours on the venue. They've been playing already 4 matches. They're going on to their 5th one. So it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not only mentally challenging, but also physically, because understandably so, they can be tired. I'm sure you as well might be feeling a bit tired, as I am, Mod, because we've been here with them all the way through. And it's something that they also need to be playing against, because at this point it's a battle for both the gun skill, the planning, the bans and vetoes and picks, and also of course the fact that you've been here for nearly 12 hours on the venue.
Yeah, absolutely. I went over and had the chance to talk to some of the members of Team Vitality before this matchup, and I specifically asked about that and talking to Tectonic and Marvel, and what they said is that, yeah, today is absolutely exhausting, but they had the experience going into this. They've been through the Swiss stage of day 1 and World Championships multiple times, these players. And so what Team Vitality told me is that coming into this competition, in order to prep specifically for today, they had many, many days of 10 hours straight in scrims. They used their scrims in 10-hour blocks just to prep for the endurance of what it takes to get through a day like today. You know, this isn't an outdoor endurance sport. Nobody's running 20 miles, but you cannot discount the fact that a 12-hour day where you have to be switched on and performing at the highest level possible because your literal tournament outcomes depend on it. You know, it's tough to not pay attention to the level of fatigue that these players experience. And you know, it all goes into the prep of the tournament. You got to prep for the experience of a 12 straight hour day and constantly back and forth dealing with the highs and lows. You can see it on the faces of Tribe right now. These guys are exhausted, but we see the fist bumps. We see these guys locking in. I expect to be getting into this game any second now, and whether or not they're exhausted, they know they have to switch it on for one more series and make sure that they can take their team into tomorrow. Here we are, Tribe and Godlike fighting for one of those final positions. We go into hardpoint, and these teams will clash for the first time in just a second here.
And so it begins, ladies and gentlemen. Tribe Gaming versus Godlike, the last match of one of these two teams on this tournament. Only 8 can move forward. Only one of these two will be able to do so here. Washi from the top side. Grannies will try to get inside of the hill. Learn was the only one alive there, and it's Emby to take him down, immediately regaining control as they get back inside of P1. Aviz wanting to go for the retake will go on his own as he begins to get now the backup from his allies. There's gonna be 1, 2, and near 3 kills for Aviz as he gets also the assistance. Great push to get one more time that control in their favor. And let me tell you, Mod, the side of Godlike are looking really, really good. The way that they are all pushing at the same time is becoming a bit difficult on this first kill. So let's see what happens on the next one, because they have already rotated.
Yeah, Godlike absolutely following the best tactic possible in breaking a point. You see them consistently breaking with 2, 3, or 4 players, which makes it very difficult to hold off. Godlike, as much as they had success on that first point, they were also able to rotate to P2 and lock P2 down as well. Very strong start for Godlike here on this hard point, and it's going to take quite a bit of a shift here for Tribe to pick up some momentum and be able to successfully break these. But consistently, we just saw it happen again. A Tribe player comes in and attempted the break with 1, and that's simply not gonna work unless Abiz does it with the claw, gets a triple and locks down the point solo. The rare instance where it works because of an outstanding play, but even then he loses the point pretty quickly. So that break with 1 strategy might get you to the point faster, but we've seen all day long it is not nearly as successful as breaking with 2 or 3. And now we have Tribe in control of this hard point, starting to tick up the time, but still not enough to even out this score. And Abiz is already rotated to the next point, getting kills and locking this down. Godlike excellent on the rotations right now.
That's right. Let's see one more time. Point number 3. Once again, they are there first. Inside of the hill, there's going to be Aviz with already 21 strikes at 22 kills in his name. Looking for some more. He knows that they're going to be pushing quite soon. He thinks it's going to be the staircase, and he's right. Gets that knock onto Revalo. Immediately turns around. Has that hunter killer drone. Not going to connect, but doesn't matter too much. A few extra gunshots onto the opponent. Not going to be a kill, but it is an assistance, and he jumps out the window. He does not show a care in the world. His allies are going to help him from the inside out, and there's just no window of opportunity for the side of Tribe. They are trying for all entries there are here on point number 3, but none of them is working. There's Revalo trying to get through. Finally could fight it off, but there it is. Another kill, this time for Abyss as he got knocked by that war machine, and it's still going to be in favor of Godlike. And once again, I don't know how they managed to do this, but they're always not only in control of the hill, but also in the next one as well.
Yeah, they've got this split strategy where they're able to leave 1 or 2 behind on the hill and rotate early. And because they're dominating this defense of the hill each time, they're able to maintain that strategy. Tribe has to stop that rotation or has to get a break earlier to flip the script on them. They're finally contesting here early on a point, but I mean, Prevail with this R9 holding it down. And so Tribe, they're going to need to get an early break. They're going to need to stop that early rotation in order to have a chance to, because Godlike has chosen their strategy and it is working out in their favor as they near a 100-point margin in this hard point early in the game.
Godlike dominating the opponents and continuing to do so. There's still 25 seconds left, and they don't want to let go of each and every single one of them. There's Band trying to get inside. 12 kills so far. Gonna go for the 13? No. Gonna get executed. Double kill there for Prevail. There's Learned as well. Triple now for Prevail using that shotgun. Gonna be spotted by Ambi, but still not gonna be enough. Less than 10 seconds left, and that is gonna be oh so sweet in favor of a Godlike team that definitely are playing Godlike indeed right now. We're moving back onto P1 reset, and the damage is already dealt. 120 points gap as we've only gone through 4 kills. That only means that it can be coming any worse. I think it is. I definitely think that this is potentially gonna go even more downhill for the side of Tribe.
Look at the kills on Abiz right now. He is on 36 kills. He's more than double Tribe's highest kill count. This is a standout performance, and the reason for it is the strategy, right? The strategy that Godlike is putting in place right now is putting guys like Prevail and Abiz and Trunks in a position to get kills. We see Prevail there, R9 to the back. Could not have been an easier kill, and it's because of the way they are locking down these hard points, holding these angles, and making it an extremely difficult task for the Tribe team to get a break. It seems like they're P1 specialists at this point.
Yeah, and it's just getting more and more difficult to see. In point number 2, there's gonna be Trunks, and also inside of it there's Aviz. Both have been the OVJs for the longest time, and they don't get double kill for Aviz. Gets executed by Band. Doesn't matter too much. Things are still well under their belt. Already onto 200 points, while the side of Tribe cannot even get to 50. Ladies and gentlemen, Godlike completely obliterating off of their own existence. The side of Tribe can't even understand what's going on. Completely destroyed. The jabs coming from one place then the other. The way that Godlike is dominating is completely unmatched. Nothing can be done. They are trying, but there's still 30 seconds off of this kill, and that could be the last nail in the coffin. Ladies and gentlemen, India, more so Godlike, are trying to take it now into the next level, and as they are on their last opportunity to move to day 2, they are just not gonna allow absolutely no one to take that away from them.
Abiz with the 50 bomb up to this point. And let's be clear, we've seen some 50 bombs in this game. As Rabalo able to lock down the point, but Prevail right there with the double on the R9, and he goes and is unable to get that at the end. But this Godlike team putting on a show as they close it out 250-41 in a dominant performance over Tribe.
Insane. Completely insane. We know how good these players are, but they don't cease to amaze me. Incredible performance there for Godlike, and you said it, 51 kills to 12. 51 kills to 12. Over a 4.0 KD for my man Aviz. Then Prevail 30-16, 23-13. It is just completely out of this world. Learn also with the 2.5 minutes inside of the hill. There's no real reason for us to mention anything on the Tribe side, because there's very little that they did on that game because of how dominant Godlike was.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and in that situation, it's not a discussion of tactics anymore, right? Godlike had a great strategy on the map, but at the end of the day, when Godlike has a player on the team that's able to nearly triple the highest kill player on Tribe, the strategy is supporting factor at that point. At the end of the day, when the gunfights are that dominant, it is hard to lose, and Godlike showed us that on Hardpoint. Now we switch it up and get into S&D, and it's time to see if they can maintain that dominance, or if the different game mode is going to cause them to have to slow down here, and if Tribe can get something done. So we'll see how this goes, but Tribe, seemingly on their last legs in this tournament, have to win this S&D to stay alive. Gil, I don't know if they're going to be able to pull it off. That was extremely dominant performance by Godlike.
I mean, I definitely feel like if there's a game mode where we could see some sort of an upset on Godlike side, it's gotta be Search and Destroy. But even so, when you are winning by over 200 points, I don't know how much can actually change from one moment to the next one to actually show us a scenario where, like, I don't think there's been any more of a dominant hard point, not only on this B stream, but on the entirety of that tournament. It is just insane and how well coordinated they were, that it just felt like they were everywhere on the map. And yeah, different game mode, yeah, different map for the Search and Destroy. I don't feel like that's gonna make a difference, you know. I feel like this is the moment where Godlike just gains that golden ticket for day 2.
Yeah, absolutely. The Godlike has the opportunity here to take this momentum and take it all the way into day 2, and it's really on the Tribe team as to whether or not they can show up and they can turn this around and Search and Destroy. And here we go. We are into the mix here. Tribe's last chance. They're going to have to get it done, and they're going to need to start with momentum here because Godlike already has it coming off of that dominant win on Hardpoint.
Absolutely. So I'm really surprised for us to see Tunisia, but I guess it sort of makes sense. You know, this is not necessarily China. I mean, it's not. It's not China that we have on the Godlike side. It's India, but I feel like we may have more experience on it. I don't know. We'll have to find out as we are beginning to get our gears going for map number 2. First blood is going to be for Emby. Emby unable to find kill number 2. Trunks going to get the refrag. 1-for-1 trade. The bomb right now is going to be on whose hand, though? Wait, who's holding the bomb? Oh, there you go. It's Ravallo. Ravallo right now is going to be the one in an interesting spot. He's alongside with Band. Band gets a kill. Ravallo does too. There's the trade back by Abyss with a sniper shot through the wall. May be doing a lot of harm onto the side of Tribe. And there's Learn getting one, almost two. Washi not going to allow that to be the case. And that's going to be now all of a sudden a 1v2. They got controlled by the bomb, but Abyss, he already knows that they're pushing towards Alpha.
Yeah, Tribe giving themselves a shot here. They're doing what they need to do, and there goes Washi to finish out this round. Tribe starting it strong with a 1-round win, and they looked in control there. And we'll see if they've got it in them here to take a second round off of Godlike. But this is the way they need to start in this Search and Destroy if they want to preserve their chances for Saturday. Tribe's got to step up here, and then if they're able to be successful in Search and Destroy, they've got to go back into a respawn with Godlike. So this is a mountain to climb for Tribe Gaming right now. Absolutely still on the table, though, as we see these teams going into the second round. Godlike with 5 players, Tribe down Washi already. They lose their sniper, which could be a clutch decision here, a clutch moment for Godlike to take advantage of it.
They definitely can take an advantage of that, and there's still a minute and a half left, so they definitely have some playing time for it. So far, well, Washi, the sniper, down to the ground, so it's not gonna be an easy one, that's for sure. The other sniper, Emby, let's see how much he can do, though. At a distance, not really a clear opportunity for him to get a kill, at least not yet. A minute left, and it's once again one of those situations where the Search and Destroy is gonna be played off quite slowly. Look at Neutrino. If only he knew how close he was to landing a kill over there with those wall bangs. Unfortunately for him, that's not gonna be the case. But look at them, slowly trying to find an opening. There's gonna be the knock there with a tactical nade. Not gonna be enough. Vague thought because of the call that he could get that kill. It was not a freebie. Ravallo, though, he does get a double kill. Ravallo going for the triple Neutrino, trying to fight back with a sniper. Not going to be enough. Now that's going to be a 3v2. Bomb has been planted, and ladies and gentlemen, once again, Tribe with the upper hand on this round.
Yeah, absolutely. Tribe showing up and doing what they need to do. It's a 3v2 situation here. And with the bomb down, Trunks has a chance. Catches one of the Tribe players from behind in order to even up. Band super low. Trunks may pull this off as the solo player here. It's a 1v1 Raballo Trunks. He's got 20 seconds left to get this defused. He's going to have to push around the corner. Manages to get out without being seen, but then Raballo in the perfect position, able to close the round out. And Tribe now up 2-0 with a real chance to take this S&D if they keep this up.
Right, okay. Round number 3. Tribe doing a very solid job, I might as well add. And even more so if you think about the fact that Prevail, the shotgun. Oh my goodness, Neutrino with a wall line there. He's gonna land it onto Vague. Could not even see that coming. Great execution of that wallbang. I don't even remember what I was saying because of how insane that shot was by Neutrino, and that will be his first kill. Breaks that donut and transforms it into a 1, which is, you know, not bad. Another kill, but this time by the hands of Washi, will neutralize none other than Neutrino as a refrag revenge for his fallen ally.
There, we've got the snipers going back and forth here, and Abiz able to take down Washi. That puts up Godlike in a 4v3 situation. And, you know, Godlike, they're looking at trying to figure out how to get their first win here, find what works against this team, and it's a 3v1 situation. Rabalo then goes down. Godlike gets their first round win here, and it's going to try and claw this back and take the lead. But Godlike on their heels a little bit at the beginning of this S&D. We've seen both of these teams in the past make some pretty big adjustments to be able to handle a tactic like this from a team. And so we'll see if Godlike has this adjustment down and has figured Tribe out, or if Tribe's going to stay ahead and pick up another round off of them. But Gil, these are two teams fighting for their life here, and we see Abiz stepping up to the plate there. He's got 4 kills for his team, Rabalo 5 for his, and we find both of these players in clutch situations, and it all depends on who wins that gunfight in the end. Neutrino, look at these wallbang attempts. These guys have put so many hours on this map and have tested so many things. They know those grenade lines. They know where the wallbangs are. Vague sneaking up here. Learn is ADS on his position, sees him before Vague sees Learn, and is able to get that long distance kill. Now Godlike up by 1 player, trying to get their second round win here in Search and Destroy. Gil, Godlike might be able to figure this out, and Tribe's got to hold them off here. We're going to see what happens as both teams slow down quite a bit and be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, and I mean, it took him a few attempts, but they're getting a hold of it, as you mentioned. Look at that, Emby to the ground by the hands of Abyss. And with that, there's less than 50 seconds left. Washi will get the revenge frag onto Prevail to turn that into a 4v3. Learn barely able to survive that, but he still does, which is good news for Godlike as he gets the call for his allies. He tries to rush out of there. He will do in a huge fashion by eliminating Ravalo. And ladies and gentlemen, this could be the beginning of the end. Ban gonna defend himself, finds the kill to Learn. That's gonna be a 3v2. Only 22 seconds left. They got control of the bomb once again. Washi to the ground. Only Band is alive. Gets 1, gets 2. 2 kills for Band. Turns around, goes for the triple, but Trunks will say no to that. Puts a stop on his tracks. Band was already getting too far ahead of himself. Trunks just says, nobody, just sit down, as we are gonna even numbers out. That's 2 for 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Godlike able to figure this out, get a second round off of Tribe. This is all evened up now, and these two teams trying to figure each other out, trying to figure out what is going to be the thing that gets them the next round win. Both of these teams tied up, 2 players down already though from Tribe, and Godlike playing with some serious intention to be able to get these wins. And we just saw Learn in the last round kill another Tribe player in the exact same spot there. And so, you know, Godlike has the spots that they know work for them, and they're trying to drown Tribe 1 player at a time. We see them consistently going for those early kills, but Learn turns the corner to 3 Tribe players, and then Trunks with a double. We didn't see it happen, but Trunks has the team now to just Rabalo. Rabalo with half health faces the machine pistol, and it is game over. 3 rounds to 2 in favor of Godlike. This is not going in the direction that Tribe wants to see right now, Gil.
That's right. 1 last round before we flip spawns, and Tribe, they've cracked their code. The side of Godlike cracked the code, and as such, they win 3 in a row now as we begin the last one before flipping spawns. Let's see what Tribe can adjust in their play mechanics in order for us to see something different, because at this point in time it is not working anymore. So ladies and gentlemen, prepared, sit tight as the action continues to unfold in here. No one has died yet, And there's being already 30 seconds, but the second I say that, actually Neutrino is going to be executed with a headshot by Washi. Great job done there by Washi. Has not had the impact that he would have wished for on every single round, but a few of them have been really, really good for him. Might as well try to multiply that interaction, learn, gets a kill, but gets traded. There's Revalov to the ground. Big dies to the hands of Abyss, then Abyss followed by Washi. There's Prevel with 1. Prevel looking for 2, not gonna be possible. That's now gonna be a 1v2. Trunks on his own. Completely on the opposite end of the map. They don't have control over the bomb. They want to try to go pick it up. But in the process of it, MB finds that last kill to even numbers out. They tweak it just about enough to tie it all up once more. We're going to be flipping spawns, and I got no clue what to expect, Mod.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've tied this up. Tribe is keeping it close. Godlike and Tribe going back and forth here with these wins, and it's going to have to come down to someone getting the edge at the end of this game because they need that 2-round margin to take the win. And both of these teams showing some caution at the beginning of these rounds. All 5 players from each team up. A minute and a half left to get this plant, and we see the team of Godlike running down and trying to move towards or covering this A point Godlike moving towards this B point, all of Tribe defending the A point with just 1 player scouting B. Godlike with the advantage here as they down the only player from Tribe on B. They've got an opportunity here to plant and set up their defense before Tribe is able to get to their location. So Tribe coming in here now, the bomb planted down, Tribe pushing with 4 players, the whole team, but Vague taken down from up high, Prevail with the R9. He gets out of that position. Tribe's movement halted temporarily there as he gets taken down by that shotgun and struggling to get towards that bomb position right now, Gil.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very difficult. Less than 20 seconds left. Godlike did a tremendous job there. Ban with the answer back, not gonna be enough. Revalo on his own. Executed Trunks with a double to close that in a quick, cool fashion. Well job done by the hands of Trunks. Already 9 kills. He's gonna be the one with the most kills across the entirety of these 10 players, and that's once again going to be leading into an advantage in favor of Godlike. So ladies and gentlemen, they're still looking for success. Neutrino with the first, Neutrino with the second. Double kill for Neutrino. Prevail with the next one onto Revalo. They continue to push as they still hold control over the bomb, and as Tribe tries to make something happen, they're already with a 4-2 deficit.
Yep, this 4-3 is not a major margin here for Godlike, and so Tribe well in this game, but with only 2 players left and Abiz with the sniper rifle, this is a tough push. They have less than 30 seconds to get this defused. All 4 players from Godlike set up, and Neutrino immediately with the double to shut the game down for good. Godlike, with their opportunity here, they are 2 games up, 2 games away from taking down Tribe in this 5th and final round. If Godlike keeps a little bit of momentum, they will lock this down in the end.
Yep, it's gotta hurt for the side of Tribe, but they're just being unable to change something in this scenario, and this storyline is just not going their way. Let's see if they find something new, because Godlike, they are just happy with what's going on. They have already planted the bomb without losing a single member. That is just more bad news on top of bad news for the side of Tribe. Prevail, gonna get one, gets executed, gets the call out, but his ally cannot make it happen in here. They gotta be cautious. The pressure from Tribe coming through. Lurn gets a kill before getting traded. Only a 2 versus 2. Bandit with the opportunity. Gets the knock onto Abyss, but all of a sudden Neutrino on his own 1v2. A great nade. They're trying to go for the kill, and they will get it. The Fusel will come through. Finally, Tribe has done it again. After a really, really good push towards bomb planting by the hands of Godlike, they completely lost control from 1 second to the next one. And I'm not too sure what the mistake was, but Tribe was quickly able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just as soon as we think that that Godlike has this tactic figured out and is not going to be able, or Tribe's not going to be able to win any more rounds off them, Tribe figures out a solution, figures out a way, and they are back within one round of this. We may see extended rounds on this search and destroy if this keeps up, only fitting for a final round of the day. Final opportunity for these teams to get into Saturday. They are keeping it close. 5 players left up from Tribe, now 3 left up from Godlike, but two from Godlike. Tribe, Vague goes down, and we're in a 2v3 situation with Abiz getting the trade in, Raballo scoring the double and closing this one out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are tied up at 5 rounds apiece, tied up again in this nail-biter of a search and destroy matchup between Godlike and Tribe. I mean, this is so back and forth, Gil, that there's no guessing who's going to win this at the end of the day.
There absolutely isn't. It is just insane how Tribe, when you think that they are already on the ground crumbling, is when they rebuild themselves stronger than ever. Is it enough though? 5v5, as you mentioned. Vague's gonna get the first blood. Vague is now bloodthirsty. It took him a long while to actually begin to get kills his way, but he has finally managed to do so for the last couple of rounds. Right now, 5v4. They have not planted the bomb, and it is not the way that they intended. They're pushing towards Alpha, and Tribe is not really too aware of what's going on. A bit of a mistake on their end, if you were to ask me. Learn gets that kill onto Vague, and they take that opportunity to plant the bomb as well.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, this is a situation where Tribe, when you down Abiz the sniper early, you can be a little bit more aggressive with your movement, but you have to take advantage of that. Now, in a situation with a 3v2 in favor of Tribe, Washi taking out Trunks in the open there, and then Raballo dropping Neutrino, and we have Tribe coming back from 2 down, now 1 round in the lead, back and forth the entire time here with this search and destroy matchup. And this is a chance, after 3 games in a row, for Tribe to get this win and walk away with a search and destroy victory and force this into a game 3. And a game 3 is all Tribe can hope for at this point after being dominated on hardpoint. So let's see if they can do this. I mean, they are struggling though. Down to 2 players, a 5v2, bomb plant down, and it is looking like this is going to go to 6-6 and potentially into these extra rounds unless Envy or Washi goes on full hero mode here at the end.
No, they are now. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on the B stream, yes sir, we're gonna get some OT overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, in order for them to take it into the bag, they gotta take a 2-round advantage going their way. Neutrino there, a bit of a stop in the pits. I'm not too sure why, but look at Tribe. They're looking fierce. They're looking to finish the opponents off. Can they do it though? Godlike have managed to secure the overtime. So, first blood, double, triple now in favor of Godlike. They are struggling on the Tribe side, and all of a sudden, Ravallo is the only one alive. Gets 1, goes for 2. Not gonna be possible, ladies and gentlemen. Back and forward and back and forward and back and forward. That's gonna be a point for Godlike, and now they are the ones with the opportunity to get that dub.
Yep, Tribe tried an aggressive 3-man push into A, and it just did not work out for them. All 3 of their players going down very, very quickly. Godlike finishing off the team, and now 1 game advantage back into a situation where Godlike now, with 1 round win, can finish this out. This back and forth is crazy in this S&D. We see Prevail there with the R9, touching on these angles, making sure that nobody's around the corner, being so careful so that they can keep up all of their players. Because as we've seen throughout this series, you start to drop 2-3 players early, the round is getting away from you, right? And all of these teams know that. They're not trying to have any useless deaths. Death with no trade situation is terrible here. Right as we say that, Abiz with the wall bang on Raballo. He never sees that coming, and Godlike is up by 1 player in this round.
Another kill there, Neutrino by eliminating Vague. Aviz with a kill into MB. Ladies and gentlemen, at the beginning of the end, there's Aviz with the opportunity. Band's gonna say no to that with the Fennec. Grave interaction. There's gonna be the bomb plant. Band He knows that they could be around the corner, and he's absolutely right. Goes for the kill and takes it like it's nothing. 40 seconds left. Washi and Ban, 2 versus 2. Only Neutrino and Trunks remain alive. 35 seconds on the clock, and ladies and gentlemen, Tribe are trying to prolong, trying to extend this overtime. Band in here. His ally is down, and Neutrino from the other side of the map will take the sniper shot. They are screaming. They are dancing all across the board, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be none other than last year runners-up Godlike are gonna defeat the side of Tribe Gaming, and as such gain that ticket for day number 2.
A huge cheer going out from the Godlike team at the end of that game. And let me tell you, if anyone earned a celebration today, it was Godlike. They went through the ringer today, losing their first matchup to the standout team so far of Elevate, going into their matchup with Supreme Team and winning, then a loss to Galoris, then a win against Animus. They've gone back and forth. They've ridden that emotional roller coaster all day long today, and consistently, Abiz and Trunks coming up with hugely influential gameplay on the outcome, the final outcome of these games. And with a back and forth like that, Godlike is finally able to put 2-round wins together, finishing off Tribe, sending Tribe home, which is not something we are used to hearing this early in the championship tournament. But Godlike, everybody knows they're here to stay at the top, and they make it into the second day to prove that they deserve to be there. So excited to see what kind of fire Godlike comes out with in their games tomorrow. Sorry to see Tribe going home early, but these are the final results for the final round of the final game of the day for the B Stream. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here so long that Gilmania and I have outlasted the equipment at this point. This is a ridiculously long, nearly 12-hour stream, but we could not be more excited to bring all of the action to everybody at home. I've had a fantastic time casting these games. These players putting on an absolute show for us from beginning to end, and I can't imagine how exhausting it must be for these players this deep into the tournament, this long on the main stage. They are looking forward to the pillow tonight, but half of these teams got to get up in the morning and do it all over again and bring their A game. Gil, it's going to be a crazy weekend.
It sure is going to be, so make sure you're following everybody on their social media. Of course, SPS, of course, Call of Duty Mobile, my man Mod6, and myself, Gilmania. Thank you all so much for watching, and make sure you tune in tomorrow, and for that matter, the entirety of the weekend, for the remaining of the Snapdragon Pro Series World Championship. Thank you so very much for watching. That was my boy Mod6 and myself, Gilmania. So thank you so much for watching, and we will see you all on the next one.
In every beat and every sound, where every low move can dance on common ground. Baby, lose control if you really want, 'cause we got each other, we got each other. You can be who you wanna be. Nobody knows yet, nobody knows yet. You can be who you wanna be.
is back. Now here is coming. We're taking everything. Yeah, we're done running. Our time's coming. All our lives been trudging now. We won't stop till we hear you scream at the top of your lungs. Yeah, we've been waiting for you. No more playing nicely. It's time to ride this. Yeah, we hope you're ready for us. Won't sleep till you're down in the mud. Now there's blood in the water. Yeah, we keep getting stronger. Been drunk on your power. Too long, time to get